I had a lot of nose cummies, chat. Sorry for the delay. I could not stop blowing my nose. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, good morning. We want to hear that? No, you don't hear that. That's degenerate. That's degenerate. Punish the chat. How dare the fox woman make me wait? Look, man. Look, man. Let us hear the nose cummies. Absolutely not. That's degeneracy. They didn't have my normal brand of alkaline water that I buy. So I'm drinking some smart water. And I took the cap off. And it immediately just waterfalled all over my desk. Thankfully, I'm a retard, and my keyboard is pushed way high up my desk, like a retard would use to type. So the only thing that got wet was my mouse mat, but it's still annoying. Mods, link the Kirsche nose cummies clip? Absolutely not. Does the water make us smart? I don't think it does, actually. I don't think it does. Man, neti pots feel amazing. I think I would end up accidentally drowning myself if I tried to use a neti pot. I don't like the feeling of water getting in my nose. You know, like sometimes when you're washing your face in the shower, like the shower water will get up your nostrils and it feels terrible. I don't think I'd use a neti pot. It's your birthday? Do something cute. Happy birthday! T-man, who has the T. Are you British? I've always thought you were British, but I don't know if you actually are. That wasn't cute at all. I want my money back, says the man who didn't pay. You can't get a refund on zero. How are you today? You're Bulgarian, damn it. Well, then why are you a T-man? Worse, Romanian. Oh, no. What are we writing today? I don't know. I don't know. That's gonna be up to you. I have only a slight idea of how to even attempt at doing this. Brew some tea, mix herbals. It tastes nice. I'm not a tea person. I don't like tea. I have coffee on my desk right now. And I tried a new flavor. You know, I went fucking wild today. Check Kirsche gone wild. I always have vanilla caramel iced coffee. That's like my go-to flavor. I love it. Today I went with chocolate hazelnut. Ooh! Ooh! I'm so adventurous! It's not that good, actually. I'm probably gonna go back to the vanilla caramel after today. What about sweet tea? I'm always very confused about what sweet tea is. 'Cause, like, I'll drink iced tea, and that tastes sweet to me. But then, when I've drank, like, whatever the South calls sweet tea, that shit tastes nasty. That shit's like drinking motor oil. Like, I don't know how people drink that shit. Sweet tea is black tea and sugar. Yeah, it's disgusting. But, like, iced tea is good. Whatever the fuck iced tea is, I like that. You're no longer my Oshi. It's like drinking straight sugar. I just disagree. Unless there's, like, a version of, like, sweet tea that's unsweetened, but, like, how the fuck do you have unsweetened sweet tea? That doesn't even make sense. Sweet tea is great if it's made with real sugar. I don't know. I think it was Cracker Barrel sweet tea, and then I tried Publix's sweet tea. Because I asked him to get iced tea, and he also didn't know the difference between iced tea and sweet tea. So he got a thing of sweet tea, and boy, was it disgusting. One time when you were in the States, you ordered an iced tea and they gave you unsweetened iced tea. You don't use the term sweet tea in Canada? Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what it is. It's an abomination. That's what it is. Remember you live in Atlanta? It's the worst part of the South. At some point you'll convert me to tea. Your specialty is taking people who say, I don't like tea, and proving them wrong. I just don't think that's possible. There's a good kind of sweet tea, but agreed, most is terrible. I have to hiccup, but it's not coming out, man. Sweet tea is iced tea with sugar. Unsweetened iced tea is iced tea without sugar. Sweet tea is just sugar water. Iced tea is different. Yeah, cause like, iced tea tastes good. Like Arizona iced tea, or like, I mean, Brisk kind of tastes like corn syrup now, but like back in the day, I kind of liked how Brisk would taste. I'll use like 4C iced tea powder. That shit also tastes pretty good. All of that, even the new brisk tastes better than whatever the fuck sweet tea is. Foxy's a true American. She only throws the tea in the harbor. True and real. Most sweet tea nowadays is corn syrup and tea flavorings. Yeah, it's gross. It's Arizona Dude, Arizona raspberry is the best one. Unironically. Back in the day, you could slam a brisk tea can in 5 seconds. Same! Same! I would drink that shit so fast and be like, why isn't there more in the can? Southern sweet tea is typically a very strong black tea with sugar. Some places like South Carolina like it unsweetened, same with most northern states. You probably got the northern crap. But I literally said I tried it at Cracker Barrel and Publix. I don't think I've ever seen either of those things in Massachusetts. I mean, maybe there's a Cracker Barrel up there somewhere, but no, this was all in Georgia. I'm gonna be honest, didn't expect to see T-Man here. Good work. T-Man's been here for ages. Someone alerted him years ago when I said I saw an advertisement on Facebook. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 2. That is corn syrup with artificial tea flavor. Yeah, brisk doesn't taste good anymore. I mean, it probably always had, like, some degree of corn syrup in it, but it at least tasted good back in the day. Twinnings lapsang is usually pretty good if we're on about hot leaf water. I do not like hot leaf water. Ammonia. T-Man, do you have more whatever in stock? Mods, time out this man! This is a gamer subs household here. Do not ask about do not ask other chatters about products they sell. High fructose corn syrup hate, indeed. True and real. True and real. You miss old brisk, same. Peace tea tastes like powdered shit if you've ever tried it. I used to really like peace tea. It is incredibly expensive now, and I don't think I would pay that much for peace tea anymore. I think the last time I drank it I had it on my throne, like, early last year, maybe end of 2023. I can't remember. But, I would drink the, snowberry peace tea. It's like $2 or $3 at your grocery store. Per can? That's absurd! Arizona spoils us. If your coffee has more viscosity than bunker oil, it is mild. If you want strong coffee, your spoon must bend when you stir it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Snowberry's so good. Yeah, that was my favorite, man. Not worth burning that money for peace tea now? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pretty sure peace tea is the Ben & Jerry's equivalent to Arizona. They must burn. Well, I don't need to care about what they believe, because I don't pay them anymore, so, you know? Being from Boston, how do you feel about Moxie? Moxie is a joke. It's not a real product, and one of the things us New Englanders love doing is when someone from out of state comes up there, we always have to hype up Moxie. We're like, oh, Moxie's the best soda ever! You can only buy it in New England, and only us real New Englanders can drink it. We all know it tastes like shit. But we love seeing people's reactions when they drink it. My grandma did it to multiple of my friends. And it's like, I always feel bad because, like, I kind of want to tell them, like, please don't drink that. But, you know, it's only a couple bucks and you get to see them basically almost vomit when they try it. You swear Moxie was good pre-2008? Absolutely not. Moxie was never good. And my grandma's been trolling with that one for ages. Crit DR, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Moxie's New England surströmming. Only lame because of course it is, because New England, this guy has got a death wish. New England's the best part of the country. Despite the leftists trying to destroy it. I had a friend unironically defending Michelle Wu earlier this morning. I was like, what the actual fuck? Like, they were complaining about, like, Trump's administration telling Michelle Wu that they have to comply with federal immigration. I was like, what do you mean? Like, you complain about housing costs to me all the time. If you're gonna complain about housing costs and how you can't afford to buy a house, why do you want all of the illegals in your fucking state? I don't make it make sense, man. Why did your chat get censored? I don't know. Fucking Twitch, question mark? Entire business model is propped up by New Englanders fucking with out-of-towners. I mean, pretty much, yes. Who's Michelle Wu? She's the mayor of Boston. She's the mayor of Boston, and she's incredibly racist and also just a dumb piece of shit. Who does the math? Never math to them. Or why? You don't like Wu, but also fuck Trump for trying to fuck with Boston? No more big government? Are you retarded? Are you actually you don't want the federal government to step in when mayors and governors are saying, no, we're not going to comply with federal immigration law. We're actually just going to keep flooding our cities and towns with illegal immigrants. Diversity is our strength. Really? Do we have like a fucking CCP agent in my chat? What kind of fucking idiocy am I reading right now? It sounds concerning that she's racist. Yeah, she was the one who did the no whites allowed Christmas party and actually got in trouble for it because enough people complained, thankfully. Not enough trouble that she, isn't mayor anymore, but a lot of people realized, hey, maybe we shouldn't vote for this piece of shit. Our brain cell's dead, it's Jehovah. These are the same people that hide behind the laws when it benefits them? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Might be from Boston. No, so retarded. I mean, I genuinely don't understand how people up there keep voting for this kind of shit. Like, it's literally voting to turn where you live into a cesspool. It just boggles my brain. Closest crocodile to Boston is Renham to the southwest and North Tewksbury. Interesting. Did I hear the DHS leakers that got caught? Maybe? I don't think so, actually. I have a bunch of tabs open on the government, but I don't think I have that one. I don't think I have that one. Closest to you is Londonderry, right off the highway. She doesn't have a tab for that. I know. Oh, I know. Brett Verdesheim. Thank you for the 2. Hello, Carmen Miranda's Foxu.
I want big floppy hat. Love big floppy hat.
It's so over. She doesn't have a tab. They were leaking when ICE was doing the illegal immigrant raids. No, I don't have that in a tab, actually. Quick, someone get this fox a tab. Should get rid of illegals and mayors that want them. Very true and real. Not like I enjoy big government, but when small state government is doing the best that they can to destroy their state and cities, that's pretty much when the Fed comes in and is like, hey, you're fucking ruining your citizens. Maybe don't do that. Which is kind of weird, right? We're used to the Fed not to helping people. You're gonna eat the pineapple on my hat? No. No, you're not allowed. Thank goodness you can't take seriously without the hat. What did he mean by this? Apparently Canadians don't understand where oranges come from. What do you mean by, like, they don't understand what countries export oranges? Or, like, they don't know that oranges come from trees? Like, you consume the swinger apple. Why? It's a fake pineapple anyways. If it was real, it would have rotted a long time ago. It's anime magic, okay? Anime magic. They come from Florida and California, don't they? They don't know oranges come from the US? What? Is it like Florida renowned for their oranges? It's like being a parent, you're the bad guy for not letting them destroy themselves? I guess so. Seems like Canadians were happy Americans were buying their juice and not American juice, but their juice is made with American oranges! I don't understand all of the anger over us putting tariffs on Canada or them trying to like bluff that they're strong. Considering the tariffs that Canada has had on the US for so long. Like, everybody's freaking out, but it's like, we're kind of just return firing what's been put on us for a gajillion years. Licking from the Foxy restores the pineapple to its prime munching state every day. Got a Fox link about the leakers. I remember on Twitter there were people who were just like, we're gonna find who was doing the leaking because they're putting law enforcement lives in jeopardy. And this article has a similar thing in the title. A little similar thing in the title here.
Where my wow is that? Oh, mama.
Christy Gnome says 2 leakers accused of disclosing ICE operations ID'd puts law enforcement lives in jeopardy. 2 people within the Department of Homeland Security have been accused of disclosing DHS operations amid the Trump administration's mass deportation plans. See, and this is like the thing. If people in the Department of Homeland Security are already, or not already, but are also trying to fuck up deportation plans, it does not surprise me that there are governors or mayors like Michelle Wu who are also like, yeah, we're just not gonna do that. And it's like, you can either continue to let them do that and fuck it up for everybody, or you can do something about it.
I'm on you.
Civil rights, their hashtag, the resistance is not so cool and empathetic and nice, I know. In a video exclusively provided to Fox News, Gnome is seen giving an update on the matter. We have identified 2 leakers of information here at the Department of Homeland Security who have been telling individuals about our operations and putting law enforcement lives in jeopardy. We plan to prosecute these 2 individuals and hold them accountable for what they've done. We're going to continue to do all that we can to keep America safe. The names of the 2 alleged leakers were not disclosed. I feel like they should be doing that, to be fair. I feel like they should be giving us the names. I don't know why they would, like, hide the names. DHS spokeswoman Tricia McLaughlin told Fox News that they are expected to face charges. We're preparing to refer these perpetrators to the DOJ for felony prosecutions. These individuals face up to 10 years in federal prison. We'll find and root out all leakers, and they will face prison time, and we will get justice for the American people. Earlier this week, Gnome said her agency wasn't deterred by leaks after a U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement raid was leaked ahead of time. The leaks drew anger from ICE, with one official telling Fox they feared the result of an ICE agent being killed. Previous leaks to the news media have involved raids in Los Angeles and Aurora, Colorado. Last month, Border Czar Tom Homan said the administration was closing in on the individual, I'm really bad at speaking today, responsible for the leak of the Aurora raid. Gnome had pointed the finger at the FBI. The FBI is so corrupt, Gnome wrote on X, we will work with any and every agency to stop leaks and prosecute these crooked deep state agents to the fullest extent of the law. In February, U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi appeared on Fox Report, where she discussed immigration enforcement and was asked about leaks originating within the government. You know, if anyone leaks anything, people don't understand that it jeopardizes the lives of our great men and women in law enforcement. And if you leaked it, we will find out who you are and we will come after you. It's not going to stop our mission. It's not going to stop the president's mission to make America safe again. I mean, like, yeah, they have a point about putting the lives of the agents at jeopardy. But also, they mentioned that multiple times in this article. And I guess it's like, well, no shit. If they leak that the raid is happening, it's gonna give the illegals time to mostly get the fuck out of there, if not set up an ambush. But I feel like they probably could have spelled it out, because we know that there's a lot of room temp IQ people who read. I think they shouldn't be called leakers. It's too neutral of a term. They should be called what they are, and that's on the payroll of terrorists. I don't even know if they're on the payroll of terrorists. They think they're doing the right thing, but they're inadvertently, like, causing damage by doing it. Treasonous? Treasonous would be a good word. Here's a quote from a European lefty media outlet you read. Since Trump's foreign policies are affecting Europe and the EU, is it time for the EU to find new allies in China and the CCP? I feel like that's just kind of like what they would have wanted to do all along, right? They're moralists, yeah. Traitors? I mean, yeah, I'd call them that. That's quite literally treason. Terrorist Jannies. There's no way anyone working for the FBI doesn't understand what they're doing. When you look at the people who, like, genuinely have bought into the, like, leftist narrative of things, like, they believe they're on the right side of history, they believe they are the good people and that they are fighting against fascism, no matter how divorced from reality that is, there are those people that exist. And that's why, like, a few days ago I tweeted out that, like, regardless of the end result being the same, there is still a difference to be said between, like, the elites who know what's going on and are perpetrating all of this narrative nonsense, the acolytes who also know what's going on and willfully, disingenuously lie to people about it, and then the people that they use as pawns who are the true believers who just buy into all of this messaging and think that it's real, think that this is the reality that they live in. You can sense the insider threat training getting longer and longer for people who hold security clearances. Yeah, and I'm sure the people who are smarter are not being as honest so they can keep their positions and try to subvert things from the inside. Speaking of the FBI, has anything happened with fucking Pam Bondi telling the FBI, like, have everything on my desk by tomorrow morning? I feel like it's been a hot fucking minute since that happened. But, like, has there been any more information? Has she at least said she's gotten, like, boxes of shit? Like, the thing is, the DEI stuff is middle management and up on the operations ground level that are very hands-on. It's a very blue-collar culture. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. They wouldn't release it on a Friday? I mean, that would be a good day to release it, would it not? Maybe saying on payroll is wrong. You just kind of want the whole book tossed at them. Yeah. I'm just kind of sick of how long things take. You bought shoes, found out they were overpriced, asked for a refund, was offered 50% off, I asked for 60, and got it. Still overpriced, but not insanely. That's kind of nice. I'd love a good deal, dude. Here's to another 75 months. Proctor, my guy, thank you for the 25-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Maybe in those next 75 months you'll learn to stop writing fap fiction in my chat, you know? Yeah, she said she had a truckload of stuff to go through. Your guess is it's thousands of pages of redacted garbage. Well, that's what I was looking for. Like, did she at least get something? Right? Like, did we have an update of, like, okay, the FBI delivered me some shit. Let me see what it is. At best, you feel like all we're ever gonna get is 1 or 2 scraps of new negligible info, but nothing groundbreaking, aka nothing ever happens. I hate it. You should have waited to do your resub after she was reading chat. You keep doing that. What do you mean by this? You think she said she received a truckload of documents, no proof given as far as you know? They did say they'll be censoring what they release to protect national interests. I mean, I can understand redacting, like, victims' names and stuff. I feel like that's something you should redact. But, you know, we'll have to see what we actually eventually get, if we eventually get anything. But considering this was something that Trump even talked about for ages leading up to the election, I would be very bad to not release these kinds of things. If the Epstein stuff still exists, the Trump admin would be wise to use it for blackmail rather than release it. It depends, right? Because releasing it, they can actually start making arrests as well. Because once all of that shit is public, people will be held culpable for not making any sort of arrest. At least I would hope so, right? You can't have Epstein's Mossad number published. True. But yeah, I'm leaning on the edge of, like, a lot of the Epstein documents have probably been destroyed already. Destroyed back when he definitely 100% killed himself. Don't worry about it, guys. That's totally what happened. I would imagine a lot of that stuff got destroyed then. So I doubt we really have anything crazy incriminating. But it would still be nice to see them be like, hey, the FBI actually deleted all of this shit, right? If that's the case. Because, I don't know. It's also tiresome to think about how many people get away with doing shit. Ian Carroll covered a great portion of Epstein's information. Some of it has been public accessible for decades. Is that why he's being called anti-Semitic now? Because I saw like a tweet from the ADL or some shit saying that he's reciting anti-Semitic rhetoric. I was like, that's kind of a weird thing to say. The Epstein files destroyed themselves. Whoopsie. The computer turned off in the middle of the night, then just erased its hard drive. The story... YouTube doesn't like chats about treason and consequences. YouTube does not like chats about a lot of shit. YouTube is not very good with the commenting. Kusa, thank you for the 196. Trump live streams more than you. He might get the Razer sponsor before you. I don't know what you mean by this. I also don't think that's true. Lolbertarian, they give you the 2 months of Proom, 2 months of listening to the crazy fox lady yap about politics and things so cursed that they should never see the light of day, with the occasional wholesome game stream. Yesterday had a lot of death, a lot of moida. Ian Carroll's an idiot. I don't know anything about him. I just saw some tweets. And I just, you know, when the ADL says something, I'm like, alright, believe the opposite of what the ADL tells you to, and that's probably correct. You think the files that have been released so far with all the black marker was sabotage? Well, I mean, the stuff that they black markered released was stuff that we already had released unblack markered years ago. Murder, She Wrote. My grandma likes that show. Zed the Snarky, they give you the 11 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming! Standalone Complex 9, they give the 2. Plumber Fox, who stops the leaks. I can't be a plumber. I'm not a hands-on kind of guy. ADL tends to act up in most curious circumstances and in defense of most horrible people. Sorry to say, even if they had or did have anything, it's going to be the same as the Clinton hard drives. I mean, that's how I feel, but I wish that would not be the case. Grelgar, thank you for the 5. Hey, Foxu. Apparently, Alberta is thinking of leaving Canada to become a state. Can they do that? Is that something they can do? Shreal0325, thank you for the 9-month resub. It's happy birth time! Congratulations! Please enjoy your scrambled placenta with cheese. Twitch baby, anytime. Anyway, this is gonna be the most successful first 6 weeks of a presidency of all time. Also, that address to Congress was great. Yeah, it was great. It was great. It was a very, very, like, motivational speech kind of thing. A, like, recap of all the shit that he's kind of gotten done. I did disagree a little bit, because, you know, he did say, like, the DEI is dead thing. I'm disagreeing with that. Like, it's still good. I'm still glad that things are happening, and they're getting rid of DEI employees, and there's, like, government watchdogs holding these employees accountable. But, like, it's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. DEI is not dead. Something Quebec keeps threatening anyways. Maybe Quebec will finally gain its independence. As a former intelligence community member, it irks you that the public will likely never see the full ramifications of the Epstein files. Arrests and charges will likely never be published, and the full unreleased files will likely not be released until 2080 at the earliest. Yeah, that's kind of what bothers me about it as well, because it's like, considering how many people were involved, I think they deserve to be public. But I also can't imagine government actually allowing that. Because I'm just so used to government covering up for shitty people. Especially if they're shitty people in the government, right? Trump needs to double tap to make sure DEI is perma-dead. Absolutely. Jaximus Prime, thank you for the 3-month member. Thank you. Thank you. Marek Zielinski, thank you for the 541. What's your problem with your own accent? It has its own charm and distinct loyal culture quirks that are world renowned. Love your roots. I mean, I don't have, I guess, a problem with my accent, but a lot of people really fucking hate the Boston accent, so it's just a lot easier to be, you know, comedically self-depreciating about how, you know, it sounds retarded and it's brain damage than to, like, bother arguing, you know, it's just a better way to go about things. Accent's super mild, people are retarded, I mean, it's online, yeah, what do you expect? Accent's cute, there's no shame in having a Jersey. Fuck you, buddy, I'm not from fucking Jersey. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Fun fact, due to internal structural similarities, pineapples are classified as berries. That's the biggest berry I've ever seen. Do you think that, like, the apricorns in Pokemon that you make Pokeballs out of are kind of like pineapples? Because the apricorns are berries, but they have, like, a hard exterior. So, like, it could be like a pineapple. I've always wanted to do that thing where, like, they show you in videos that you can sort of, like, rub a pineapple and then you can pull out each of the little sections. Like, they're like little spikes that you can pull out. I always thought that looked really cool. I don't know why I'm whispering that. The time I confused Nim when he didn't know the song Comma Chameleon. But Nim has known me for so long, how could he not know what song I meant? That's the berry. What is this hype train? I don't see a hype train, but a hype train is a scam train. It just gives you, like, extra emotes. Some Twitch global emotes. Only one type of pineapple does that, and it needs to be perfectly ripe. Wait, there's different, like, kinds of pineapple? Oh yeah, there is pink pineapple. I've never had pink pineapple. I want to know what pink pineapple tastes like. It looks like it would be delicious. Because it doesn't even remotely sound like comma? Yeah, it does. Comma and comma sound completely different. Because comma has the O, and comma has the A. You know? It's completely different. Pink pineapple? Yeah, there's a type of pineapple that, like, the inside is pink. Watermelon is a bigger and better berry. I actually really hate watermelon. Because watermelon tastes like you didn't put enough Kool-Aid powder in your Kool-Aid. And so it just doesn't have enough flavor in it. From people you've seen on YouTube Shorts review pink pineapples, they say it tastes the exact same. Then why is it pink? If it tastes the same, why is it pink? Said the same word twice. I didn't say the same word twice. This is just like cheese steak and cheese stick. They're very different. The steak has an A, and then the stick has an I. A cheese steak, cheese stick. It's different. Karma, but instead of an R, it's an H, comma, and comma. Yeah, it's very different. People can't hear Boston. New friends. Help. You can hear the difference in my steak and steak. Thank you. You don't get the watermelon at peak ripeness because shipping? Thanks, I hate it. Just say them slowly. It's pink so that they can sell it for double price to women? Yes, that's absolutely a thing with... Well, I know that's a thing with, like, regular goods, but with pineapple? A comma and comma are different. Non-first language people, they are the same. Jesus Christ. Plague on all pineapple, the perfidious fruit attempting weak-willed women into NTR and depravity. If you see a pineapple and the first thing you think of is something sexual instead of how delicious the fruit is, there's something wrong with you. And I feel like you probably need a detox from the internet. Like, you know, just a little bit. Attempting women into RTL and ARD. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Happy International Women's Day. Pay 100% more for pink stuff. That's a thing? What happens on International Women's Day? There's a pineapple in front of the house? Maybe I should knock. I hate you. You never had a pink pineapple? You don't want to buy one? You're also a male. Tracks the pink pineapple are for getting women to spend money. This man just blindly believes things chat says. Did you ever watch Little Nicky and what they did with pineapples in that movie? Yes. Yes, I have. I don't think they would breed a pink pineapple just to sell it to women. That's different than just, like, putting a coat of paint on a razor. Your sister made a pineapple curry. It was alright. I want fucking pineapple barbecue chicken, man. It's winter, so it's a little difficult to touch grass now, aside from self-growing pool table surfaces. Currently walking to the supermarket. Did you miss the scripts? No, I have not gotten there yet. A foul weather friend. Thank you for the 197. Happy International Women's Day. Happy International Women's Day. What happens today? Anthony, thank you for the 10. Arizona owner is based. He says he has enough money and doesn't raise the price of tea. He still has lunch with his kids on a daily basis. Yeah, so whatever you see Arizona tea being sold at a higher price, you know it's not because he did it, it's because the store owners are kind of fucky. Carrie Bear, thank you for the 3-month resub. Howdly Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler, thank you for the 5. Rough week, football team has imploded, and now we're getting ready to say goodbye to your family's 15-year-old chocolate lab. We lived a fucking long-ass life. That's a fucking old dog. Long, good life. Sorry it's, you know, come to that point, but at least he had a long time with him. They breed small purse dogs just to sell to annoying women. You think they wouldn't do it with a pineapple? Well, I don't think the dog breeding was specifically for annoying women when it first started. It was just the hubris of man in general. You can report the store when I didn't know that you could report the store. I did not know that. The only time you've seen Arizona iced tea higher than 99 cents is when it's sold in a gas station run by an Indian man. Yeah. Yeah, actually, unironically, same. A pro tip, if you have a Woodman's near you, you can probably get your Arizona iced tea for 79 cents a can. Ooh. Oh, what? National Women's Day. Do we all go crash our cars and blame men for it? What the heck? I think the dogs were bred to hunt rats or something. Why not just get a cat? Risk Videos, thank you for the 2. Have I tried Vietnamese coffee? No. Is this going to go into the, like, monkey shit coffee kind of thing? Porch, thank you for the 10. You ready for Kirsche's casting couch? Absolutely not. Tony the Mighty, thank you for a gift sub, my dude. Thank you. Felix Gold, thank you for the 22 months of Proom. Big month. S94C, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Mr. Michael 86XX, thank you for the 5 gift stubs. Big 5. Big 5. They get terriers to hunt rats that are too big for cats. There are rats that are too big for cats? That sounds kind of horrendous. What? Circle K gets special cans of Arizona printed with their logo in the spot where they normally have the 99-cent label, so that they can sell them for $2.99. That seems really shitty. That would be like a reason for me to never actually go to one of those places. Yag Felfadezo, thank you for the 19-month resub. Hanson, thank you for the 22-month resub. You're going on an interview at the U.S. Embassy for a visa next week. Wish you luck. Good luck. I feel like now is probably one of the worst times to be trying to get a visa, so very much good luck, dude. Swanee, thank you for the 15-month member. Thank you. Support carries you. Thank you for the 11 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. New York rats are seen bringing whole New York slices of pizza down the subway stairs. What the fuck? Isn't peace tea $1 as well? No, they are like $3 typically. You go to Circle K for their icy equivalent, which they only charge $1 for. It's like 24 to 32 ounce of icy for $1. I hate how like everywhere that has icy, the icy machines are always broken. You know? Ark has decided to call his audience bigots for not buying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and is talking about being harassed. What? I mean, I've already given my opinion on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I've said that I think people defending it are like, it's okay if I take just the head of the dick. You know, I don't need the whole dicking, just a little bit is fine. It's you know, it's a complete misrepresentation of his video. I don't watch his shit, so I have no idea. That's why I just said I already given my opinion on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't feel the need to talk about it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is good, though ever. That's, I don't know what you mean by this. Kingdom Come in men. Don't forget to say no homo. Oh my god. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is mid. I feel like I've looped on it like at least 3 times now, you know? Just the tip ain't gay, bro. Trust me. TLDR, just have good optics or else you push people away. What? What is my favorite chicken dish? Chicken tandy! Foxy just spent a few days by the Dead Sea. I should visit sometime. Did you touch it? Did you touch the Dead Sea? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is good. There's one gay option and it's very clear. It's stupid, but the game is otherwise good. Hayden Wayne is also okay with just taking the tip of the dick and claiming he's still straight. Glad to know. The only picture you have from Chicago is of a warning sign telling people not to feed the cat-sized rats. What the fuck? What the fuck? You watched your ferocious tomcat battle a giant rat and lost hit points? Try, or the Gronadale? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Millennia.
The new news from Crime Boss looks sick. A smarter AI will be a game changer. Yeah, I am excited for the patch on the 11th. I'm excited for the patch on the 11th. It's not day, it's dominance. He was talking about not insulting people who play woke games if you want to convert them to your side. There comes a point, right, where like you loop so many times on explaining how like, yeah, even if the game is fun to play, that's how they sneak that shit in early, right? They're not going to just beat you over the head immediately with something like the Spider-Man injections of the Marxist ideology, right? Something like Kingdom Come. The guy comes out in the beginning and is like, oh yeah, fuck the woke. I am anti-censorship. I want historical accuracy. I want everything accurate. I want everything to be as accurate as humanly possible. And then, when the second game comes out, and he starts slowly changing characters' canonical backstories, changing a character's developed lore to incorporate non-historically accurate things, and then calling you an idiot for pointing it out. I feel like that is incredibly disingenuous. And the people who are just defending it is like, well, the gay thing is optional, so, you know, I don't fucking care if it's optional. I care that he claimed to want historical accuracy, and then he also changed a canonical character's story in order to put something gay in there. He could have made an entirely separate set of characters. He could have had a different set of gay characters in the game. I don't even know what's going on with, like, the weird Muslim guy that's in there. I've heard that you, like, have to do something with, like, the Jews as well. I'm not gonna pay for the game. I'm not gonna buy this game. And I feel like people defending it are, again, the same people who are like, well, we have to allow a little bit of dick in my asshole. You know, as long as the dick doesn't go fully in my asshole, just a little bit is okay. And it's like, no, I want this shit out of here completely. Don't let these people weasel word into pushing this shit, man. Your statement on this contextuality is very simple. Do not appreciate being lied to in any capacity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like when the Cleopatra documentary tried to claim that she was black because someone's grandmammy said so. Yeah, exactly. Like, fucking stop it, dude. Stop allowing these people to take advantage of you. Like, not every single woke piece of shit game is going to be 100% slop. Yeah, some of them might have fun mechanics. Some of them might have good battle systems. But that's why you have to stick to your principles and say, no, I don't care if this is going to be fun to play. I care that you're still injecting this ideology, albeit at a subtler level than something like Concord. We'd really like to see more AI commands in Crime Boss, especially ones where you can make them stop picking up fucking loot bags. When the AI in Crime Boss picks up one bag and then immediately hauls ass to the van, I get so irrationally upset at them. It's a valid attempt at changing the history. Another example, Scott Pilgrim and Ramona Flowers rug pull. You don't care if it's fun, don't rug pull me? Yes, exactly. Exactly. It doesn't inherently make it bad, but it doesn't make it not woke. Monster Hunter Wilds is similar. It's filled with DEI quotas. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter Wilds. I haven't seen anything besides the massive amount of mods people are putting in the game. These people do not deserve the benefit of the doubt ever. Exactly. Exactly. Looking forward to the Crime Boss AI update. Abso-friggin-lutely. Absolutely.
Ammonia.
Don't give them an inch or they'll take 2 continents. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird. Snubbert, thank you for the 10. The Invincible series on Amazon likes to put subtle wokeness. Gotta love when the literal planet enslaver tries to convince us they're better than our climate-hating corpos. This is also something you can see with The Boys. Like, The Boys Season 1 was amazing, and everyone loved it. And then Season 2, they started putting in these little weird head nods, and people were like, wait a minute. What are you trying to do here? What are you trying to pull? And then around the time Season 3 came out, people who made The Boys admitted that they did not like the kind of people who were enjoying their show. And they just went fucking full tilt down a cliffside with their fucking messaging. That Kripke went full retard. Yeah, yeah. Makes you glad you only watch anime for the past 20 years. Yeah. No one just puts the tip and not take a few pumps. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You might say it's okay if they put the tip of the cock in my asshole, but they're not gonna stop at the tip. And once you consent to the tip, you're gonna get that entire shaft one of these days.
Pyramids, slaves built the Parthenon, slaves built America, slaves, this is your song, thank you, slaves, thank you,
Ammonia.
thank you, slaves, slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Drust Blast! Thank you, Drust Blast, for the motherfucking slaves! Thank you! Thank you, thank you.
Oh, thank you. We needed to hear this today. Yeah, we needed some slaves action, dude. Anyone who paid attention to Season 1 and knew the comics could guess what happened. They canned one of the few guys that actually liked the comics. Isn't that a bad thing? if they fired one of the guys working on the show that actually liked the comics. And additionally, I'm gonna have to disagree with anyone who paid attention to season 1 and knew the comics could guess what happened, because they made so many Trump allegories. I very much doubt that the comics made allegories to Trump and his fan base being Nazis, because that wouldn't make sense for when the comics came out. To be honest, the comics are pretty shit. And to be fair, the boys' comics were actually ass. God, you wish you were Trump. You mostly stay doubtful and skeptical whenever situations like these come up, so you'll mostly wait and make your own judgment if you want to buy the game or not. See, this is where I struggle as well, because I know, like, as a streamer, I can pay for one of these, like, shit cunt games once. Yeah, I could pay for one of these shit cunt game once and, like, play it on stream and then, like, show people what's inside of them. But I also don't want to give these people who hate me money. Not to Trump, but to Republicans. The creator is a lifelong liberal/Democrat. Comics didn't explicitly talk about Trump, but there was a push to say the comics were bad after the show got popular. I wouldn't know if there was a push to say the comics were bad. I mean, there's people in chat saying it. Whether they thought that before the show or not, I have no idea. The Boys was written by Garth Ennis. He's been pretty woke for a while. His zombie comic Crossed was interesting. I've never even heard of that one. Kirsche, like, what was done with the Witcher TV series and Henry Cavill? Yeah, it's very unfortunate that they ousted him from that. The comics have always been shit. I wouldn't know. Darth Penis, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Emperor Creatine, thank you for 5. Basically, every AAA and some AA game in development since COVID is infected with DEI dollars. Vavra shares some blame, but the main culprit is Embracer, which I wouldn't doubt, right? Like, once he started getting stuff from Embracer, he could have stood his ground, right? Because it's still his game. But he decided to bend the knee for reasons we'll probably never fucking know. The comics explicitly made fun of everything and was unafraid of taking shots at every political group. Well, then wouldn't the comic explicitly be better than what the show became in that case? Snubber, thank you for the 5. The comics are good, people just hate that they are very graphic, like implied Epstein graphic. What the hell? The Boys was a condemnation of many things, and the show became what the comic criticized. Favre said multiple times in public that no backer told him what to do. Yeah, but he also said publicly that he only wanted to adhere to things that were historically accurate. And then not only did he throw historical accuracy in the trash, but he changed a canonic character's backstory. You don't take a straight guy and a womanizer and say, well, they're gay now, but it's a choice you can make. So they don't have to be gay, but they can be gay if you want them to be. That's not what you do. And when I made this point, the last, like, million times I looped on it, but I guess I have to loop on it again. When I made this point previously, it'd be like taking someone like Yuna, who spent a game and a half searching for Titus, and then her suddenly being like, oh, well, do I want to fuck Pain instead? I don't know, maybe I just give up, you know, Titus and we go fuck Pain. How about, it's a player choice, so it's fine to do that. He threw cannon out the window and then spurged out at people? Yeah. It's not Gage if you just want to get your rocks off with a bro, I don't know. Jesus. You refuse to watch and read The Boys. You're tired of seeing cynical, nihilistic superhero stories, and you're especially sick of seeing the evil Superman archetype. I haven't watched much Cape shit, so that's probably why, like, I didn't feel any sort of anti-hero fatigue. And I did think the first season was a lot of fun. But then, after the first season, no. No, it was not. Honestly, you think the worst choice would be if Yuna fucks her cousin named Brother instead? I mean, just replace it with anyone, right? They did the same thing
During
with...
Killing Floor 2's development, they fired one of the CEOs because he was pro-life.
That seems really strange. That also seems really strange. What the fuck? What the heck? Sasmarf, thank you for the $25 doodles. I don't know anything about Killing Floor, except I didn't like it when I played it. Not my kind of game. Kirsche, or what BioWare did with Kaiden in Mass Effect 3, boring as he was, you were straight in Mass Effect 1 and 2, but Mass Effect 3 comes around and it's an orgy. What the heck? Kamen Rider superior. Lately, the only good evil Superman trope was Invincible. The Boys TV show had you rooting for Homelander. Yeah. Either way, that was not what Ark was saying in his last video. People just can't see past the hating at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because Vavra was being an asshole, which is fair, to be honest. It's like, I can see, like, I'm not gonna watch the video. Right? Like, it's not something I wish to consume. But if the general gist is to not insult people who are enjoying thing, yeah, sure, I get it. But also, when you explain a million times how them accepting the tip of the penis means they're eventually going to get the full ass fucking, and they don't understand what you're saying, you kind of get tired, you kind of get fed up, and eventually you're just like, okay, retard. You just don't want to explain it anymore, you know? You served under general gist. The Boys writers are just spiteful against the viewers, plain and simple. Many such cases. More dick biddies. People are saying Ark said to buy the game. Did they even watch the video? I don't know why people try to bring Ark up here unless they're trying to start drama. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. And, like, it's my fault for even reading the message, I guess, but, like...
I'm loving this.
Shitheads who paid for microtransactions ruined it for us all, despite it being just a choice. Also a fair point. Also a fair point. The next okay boomer, okay retard! The only thing good about The Boys, Season 4 was Jensen Ackles, Anthony Starr, and Carl Urban interacting with each other. They're chewing up the scenery. I could not put a face to any of those names in my head. The Boys writers went full fuck you. It's insane, lazy logic. Don't be mean to people who enjoy things. Well, if they don't want me to be mean, they should go enjoy it rather than bringing it up to me. Ark is an Ark Survival Evolved? No. Jensen is Dean from Supernatural, if that helps. I've never watched Supernatural. I don't watch TV or movies, really. Okay, buddy, retard predates okay boomer by a good 20 years. They always say, okay, retard. Never are you okay, retard. Stop watching The Boys during season 2. It got too tiring. Heard it got much worse later on. I stopped watching it before, like, the big thing all over social media where everyone was like, why did they rape the main character? And I was like, what the fuck? They did what? The, like, fucking skinny, nerdy white guy. I don't even remember his name because it's been so long since I've watched it. But apparently there was, like, a scene where they raped him. And, like, that went all over fucking Twitter. And I was like, why? For what purpose? I don't know. He was raped twice! What the fuck? Why? The state of co-op PvE games like Killing Floor, Payday 3, and Darktide is all grim and bad. Just play Crime Boss! Just play Crime Boss! Twice, the double whammy! They just want to humiliate the human, dude. They did that to Apollo, too? Who the fuck is Apollo? These people seem to have a lot of weird grape fantasies. Yeah, he got screwed over twice. What? No, I'm not talking about screwed over. I mean, like, actual physical cock in his asshole, he got raped. Raped by a woman pretending to be his girlfriend and then raped by not Batman. Oh, I didn't remember the woman one, I guess. The dumbass directors thought people would find it funny and got all defensive when fans didn't like it. It's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. Apollo is a character from The Authority? I have no idea what that is. To be fair, there's a lot of rape in The Boys. The scene where, like, the one chick crushes that guy's head while he's eating her out lives rent-free in my head. JD Vance got it on the meme. Did I see? I did see. I wonder why fans didn't like it. Pineapple is gross. You're gross. You're gross. The writer's thinly veiled fetish. That was some detail in some Fujo shit game you watched the other day. MC was done dirty. What the hell? What the hell? What genre is Disco Elysium? Isometric or third person? Isn't that like a visual novel, basically? Someone who worked at Blizzard worked on The Boys, apparently. That's true. There is a lot of breast milk drinking. There's a scene where a guy shrinks down and goes into a guy's urethra before sneezing and growing into a full size. Oh, I've seen that clip! I've seen that clip! There was a lot of blood in that. Isometric. They made Percy Jackson series gay now. It sucks. I don't remember what Percy Jackson is. If you spend time here, you will eventually learn that I don't understand any references. I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV shows. I do not consume Hollywood. That scene with the head crushing was crazy. That was a fun scene. We still love our Foxu. The poor people who kept making Twins Peak references every time I was playing Deadly Premonition, man. Didn't they also blackwash a girl in that? In what? Kirsche not understanding references is a JoJo reference. So no Sopranos, I've never seen it. You like when Kirsche says things like, I've never watched the Star War, and everyone in chat gets mad. I've had people try showing me the Lord of the Ring, but I can't stay awake through an entire one of those movies. And then when someone is like, oh, Kirsche, we should watch it together, and then I remember that they're like over 2 hours long, I'm like, Yeah, they did a lot of blackwashing of characters in the Percy Jackson series. They made a Zeus and a black dude, but the guy plays him pretty good. What the fuck is a Percy Jackson, okay? Like, in my head, when you say Percy Jackson, I'm thinking it's like a Hardy Boys kind of thing, right? Like, it's like a young adult novel for, like, 14-year-old boys with, like, murder mysteries and shit. You got, like, a group of young boys, like, solving town mysteries of, like, oh, why did Mr. Gnobbenvorg's dog go missing? But now you're mentioning Zeus, and I'm like, what is that? That's the Hardy Boys, Harry Potter, but Greek mythology. Then why is his name Percy Jackson if it's Greek mythology? Percy Jackson, hold on, binary mind here, short for Perseus Jackson. Oh, okay. Is the protagonist of Riordan's Percy Jackson and the Olympians book series. He's a demigod, half human, half god, born to a mortal woman. Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 cubs? And the Greek god Poseidon, making him a son of one of the big 3 gods, Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. That makes a bit more sense. Sync a retelling of Perseus with a little skinny kid from now on. Yeah, I was picturing, like, I don't know, a light brown-haired, glasses, green eyes, like, little fucking nerd kid leading mystery group, right? Know how to get me to watch Lord of the Rings? Just play the PS2 games instead. Problem solved. So you have seen it. Chat, you've earned what you're getting. It's a movie like 16 to 17 years ago. It's an adventure series based on Greek. That's crazy. That's crazy how much I got right about it by pure fucking guessing. I'm thinking of Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys from like the 80s. Those are 2 different series though. Nancy Drew was like the girl version of the Hardy Boys. Which one came first? I don't fucking know. At this point, anyone trying to get you to watch Lord of the Rings is probably just trying to get you to fall asleep to hear cute fox noises. They want the chainsaw. They miss it. Percy Jackson is basically that thing you described, but he's the kid of a Greek god. That's fucking crazy. How did I get that? Kirsche needs a himbo to watch all the Lord of the Rings movies with her. Oh my god. Sally's baby daddy is also the father of Cyclops. Well, maybe if he had better genetics, they wouldn't have been born with 1 eye. Just saying. Once you realize that all young adult series are basically the same story with a different coat of paint, I read Sammy Keys when I was a kid. Sammy Keys was like Nancy Drew, but I guess the pull was that Sammy was not like the other girls. She was like, you know, a little bit eccentric and outcast instead of being a typical, like, you know, pink sweatshirt, blonde hair girl. We have Nancy Drew at home! Oh, God. Wait, we're watching Lord of the Rings? No, we're not. What you described is the brown-haired white shooter protag of Western shonen literature. Have I ever played the Nancy Drew games? No, but I played Sabrina the Teenage Witch games. Nancy Drew and the literally who? True and real. True and real. Sammy was not like the other girls. She's black. I don't think I ever read a book about a black character. Like, that wasn't a historical book. I'm trying to think. Like, Captain Underpants was a book I read. He was like a fat white dude. Sammy Keys was like a white goth chick. Harry Potter was a white British dude. To Kill a Mockingbird? Is the main character black in that? I did read To Kill a Mockingbird, but that was for school. Does that count? There were Sabrina games. Was Melissa Joan Hart? She was. They were point and click adventure games. No. For fuck's sake. No, not really. Atticus is not black. I read To Kill a Mockingbird in high school. I remember fucking nothing about it. Calvin and Hobbes. That's a white kid. One of the two kids in Captain Underpants was black, right? The other one was also a diaper baby. I don't remember. I just remember the way Captain Underpants himself looked. Read Under Borderline Duress? That doesn't sound like a kid's book. Did it give you the urge to redact John Lennon? Yes. I'm surprised I wasn't activated. As a goth girl, you're surprised I didn't see the Blade movies with Wesley Snipes? Yeah, but those aren't books. I did see the Blade movies. And I also loved Interview with a Vampire. Interview with a Vampire was a great movie. The author of To Kill a Mockingbird made a sequel where she made the totally not racist guy a total racist. What the fuck? A Scout, a young white girl, was the protagonist of To Kill a Mockingbird. Why did so many people say no in both chats? Wait, never mind. I'm fucking retarded. I can't read. Just kidding. You watch Blade? Good shit. Yeah, Blade was good shit. No. You need more movies like Blade where it's just cool and badass? Yeah, absolutely. Diary of a Wimpy Kid? I never read that. I think that was after my time in childhood. Adrian Cunningham, thank you for 5. The Hardy Boys, Tom Swift, Nancy Drew were all created by Edward Straitmeyer. Animorphs is the best young adult series. I saw the Animorph books all the time. I don't think I ever read a single one. I think I got really off-put by the cover art. And as I mentioned previously, the way I bought my mangos was to look at the cover art and decide if I liked it enough to buy it. The Animorphs books were good. You're still scarred from Animorphs. I read a bunch of Goosebumps as well. But, like, those are like a double-edged sword. I like horror stuff, but I also get scared really fucking easily. You read most of the Animorphs? You don't remember much of it? Same, those are some off-putting covers. Bones, ever read that? No. No, I have not. You read Danny Dragon Breath and Goosebumps. I've never heard of Danny Dragon Breath. Remember the false Animorph cover of the Down syndrome kid morphing into a potato? No? You read some of the Animorph books? Crazy reading a description of a girl getting her hands eaten off by a swarm of insects while she's shaped like a bear. What the fuck? You loved the texture of the Goosebumps? Yeah, same! I was a texture reader, as it were. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was written by an actual English spy. Oh, that's kind of neat to know. The Medicare Animorphs book. Animorphs was peak, war crimes, existential dread, child soldiers, comic horror. That made me think of another book that school had me read. Fucking Ender's Game? Ender's Game was a weird book. I don't remember too much about it, but I remember liking it more than The Giver. Holy Ender's Game. A Xenocide 10 out of 10. The movie was nice. Not just an English spy, the guy was one of the inspirations for James Bond. Today I learned the writer for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory inspired James Bond. Ender's Game was great. The movie was bleh. I have not seen the movie. After what happened with the Harry Potter movies, I stopped watching movies that were inspired by novels. So, like, I think the only other movie I can remember going to see around that same time period that was inspired from a book was The Polar Express in 3D. And The Polar Express in 3D actually scared me. Like, I had a visceral, like, horror game reaction to watching The Polar Express in 3D. Roald Dahl wrote James and the Giant Peach, and it inspired you to spend your life looking for a giant peach. I remember that book and also being creeped out by it. It scared you too? What the fuck? Yeah, because The Polar Express isn't a scary movie. It wasn't a scary book. Like, there wasn't anything scary about it. But watching the movie in 3D was actually fucking horrifying. Roald Dahl didn't inspire James Bond. James Bond was inspired by Sir William Stevenson, the man named Intrepid. So YouTube chat was incorrect this time. It's a very creepy movie. I'm glad there's so many other people here agreeing with me that Polar Express was creepy. I just thought I was gonna get made fun of for saying that. The Polar Express is too uncanny valley for you. I wonder if I could find like a trailer for it. Polar Express. Cause obviously the fucking trailer's not gonna be in 3D. I don't want it to be super loud. Man, this trailer was only uploaded 6 years ago? What the hell? Scary thing about that movie is that everyone is Tom Hanks, even you and me! You remember the trailer being creepy as a kid? I don't remember anything about the trailer. So, we'll see if I find the trailer still creepy. I'll see if the trailer not in 3D is creepy.
Classic returns.
This is the Polar Express!
Only in IMAX 3D.
The terror!
Director Robert Zemeckis and Tom Hanks.
Oh, you were right about Tom Hanks. Yeah, the people just look creepy, man. The most uncanny of uncanny valleys.
Ordinary movie that made the world believe. The Polar Express. Back again for a limited engagement. Only in IMAX 3D.
The little girl doesn't look right to you. Nobody in this movie looked right. Everyone in that movie looked kind of fucked up. This feature steam train derailing? Yeah. Can't be as bad as the unreleased Powerpuff Girls trailer. Bro, it was so hard for Craig to even pull that up on stream, and they are taking it down absolutely everywhere, so I don't think I can even play it on stream. But that Powerpuff Girls fucking unreleased trailer is horrific. I remember reading some tweets that were saying, like, yeah, when the script got leaked, everybody was bashing it then, and the trailer was even worse than we could have imagined. I don't even remember when the script help leaked. Powerpuff trailer should be burned. Fun fact, they reused the human models in Polar Express for the dwarves in the new Snow White movie. Don't say that. Don't say that. Polar Express as a kid did somewhat catch you off guard, but after watching 3D movies like Ants, Bug's Life, and Toy Story, you weren't scared by it. I don't know, man. There was just something about that freaked me out. You can post the video in Discord and play the audio while reacting to it. I mean, maybe. I feel like that's still risky, right? Because, I mean, even if the video's not there, if they're taking it down from everywhere, they might not want the audio either. I think you managed a whole 15 seconds of that trailer before noping out. It got pretty bad. It got pretty bad. Somebody else mentioned, and I didn't even think of this. I was so upset at, like, the fucking... the weird girl power fucking messaging, the gender non-binary shit, and like them race swapping. It didn't even hit me until I read someone else saying it on Twitter that they race swapped the most aggressive and prone to violent character when she gets angry to a black woman. And I was like, oh. Clearly, the directors of this movie are far more racist than I am, because I didn't even think of that. Buttercup the tomboy, yeah, the green one. What did they mean by this? Poor Buttercup. She's noticing again. Blossom was always my favorite. Like, Bubbles was cute, and I like blue more than I like pink or red. But I don't know, Blossom was just my favorite. She was the favorite one when I was a kid. You don't need to watch the trailer because you went to the script for it years back. It's horrible. Oh, man. Why would they race swap Buttercup when Blossom is the redhead? Well, they race swap Blossom to, like, an Asian child when she was, like, little. But when they show them grown up, they switched her to a white woman. Which, again, I didn't even notice that they had her as Asian as a child and then swapped her to a brown-haired white woman later on. Because I was too focused on, wait a minute, Buttercup was really dark brown as a child, but now she's, like, incredibly light-skinned. Why would they do that? Are they claiming that aging up, like, reduces your melanin? What's going on here? They also seem to make her the only one that had a decent feature after the accident thing? I don't know, man. When Buttercup was yours in the show when you were a kid? Chloe Bennett is half Chinese? Is that the actress playing Buttercup as an adult? Casting looked like it was all over the place in general. Yes? Oh man. Mojo and his son Jojo pissed you off? Live action should be banned, I agree. When you're in a racism competition and your opponent is a female Hollywood producer, true and real. So I guess what the movie's getting at is that you're half Chinese. When you're young, you're gonna have the Chinese eyes, but as you grow older, they slowly open wider. That's what you can expect if you have a half Chinese child. Just watch the trailer. What the fuck was that? You get a finite amount of melanin at birth. As your surface area increases as you grow, it gets distributed and you end up with lighter skin. You know that sounds written well enough that it's believable. You could write for Hollywood. Search for the video of the voice of Bubbles and the voice of Optimus Prime from Megatron singing "Baby, It's Cold Outside." Fucking what, dude? Should go on The Bad Friends with Bobby Lee. Never heard of it. I know who Bobby Lee is. I've never heard of the podcast. Your eyes have always been closed since childhood. Am I broken? Sly Maverick, thank you for the 5. I'm gonna catch the VoD later. Keep up the good work. Also, Daily Head Pets. Daily Head Pets.
Daily Head Pets, thank you.
Mr. Michael XX, thank you for the 2-month member. Thank you. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 5. Apparently, that second novel of the author of To Kill a Mockingbird was actually one of the original drafts of the first novel released posthumously. The second novel of the author of To Kill a Mockingbird was one of the original drafts of the first novel released posthumously. The second novel that the author who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird wrote was actually an original draft of To Kill a Mockingbird, but it was re-released as a second novel, and it was one of the first novels in general to be released posthumously. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you were trying to write? I'm trying to understand. Posthumously, when you say something after the laughter dies down? No, it's after they died. There's no R in posthumously? Is there not? There is not! You are correct! I've always thought it was posthumously! Like with an R! It's the drawing situation all over again! You thought I couldn't do R's. Part of the debuff is also putting R's in words they don't belong in. This is Obama's fault. Oh god, posthumously. I don't like hummus. Kirsche just skipping over the actual R's again and sticking them in random places. That's my power. For all of the R's I remove from other words get stored up in like a little fucking power move meter. And eventually I just stick them in other words. Posthumously, how we remember Avowed, just the way it is. Like, this isn't even me accidentally reading it incorrectly. This one time, that's just genuinely how I thought that word was spelled. Kirsche's such a racist, she even adds extra R's to things that never had them in the first place. Posthumously, hard R. Oh my god. Okay. She goes full Asian. Bugs Bunny didn't mispronounce words as badly as the fox woman does.
I try best.
This is why we love you. I told the story before, but when I was a kid, I couldn't say drawing correctly. I would always add an extra R in it, and like no matter how much I tried to say drawing, I could only do it if I talked slower. Still can't. Every R is hard for Kirsche. Scott Roush, thank you for the 20. The Bostonian accent is just a discount New Yorker accent. Fuck you, buddy. New Yorkers wish they could be us. Our state might be bad, but it's still not as bad as New York. We're winning, buddy. Drying? No, not drying. Drawing. And she's already gone Kirsche for the day. It's Jover. Dude, I've been in Kirsche mode since I woke up, essentially. Can't say the hard R because you're not black. You can't say it because you're Bostonian. We're not the same. Oh, no. John in English. Thank you for the 2. Drawing, drawers, door, dwarves, drew. Look at me go. I'm pronouncing things. This is not the account you're looking for. Thank you for the $4.99. You'll blame Animorphs for bestiality. I feel like that's Looney Tunes. Trying too hard to pronounce the W when it's silent. Drawing? Yeah, like now I can say it, but when I was a kid, I could not. Can't say the hard R because you're not black. We're not the same. And considering the stories from your dad, you're inclined to believe mass really is better. It is, truly. So many R's in your words. It's like the Japanese equivalent of the R and the L sounding the same. Animorphs, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and others inspired a generation of furries. I wonder how I escaped being a furry. Right, because, like, I played with, like, Thundercats and Pokemon. I watched Looney Tunes and, like, Baby Looney Tunes and Muppets and fucking Space Jam. Oh, you know, intelligent design. Did you have a dad, perhaps? I did have a father. You're Foxwoman, Kirsche. I'm not a furry, though. This fucking, like, actual room temp IQ retards will see ears and a tail and think furry, but it's like if your woman came home and put on some lingerie and some cat ears, you'd still fuck her. Would you be a furry? I don't think so. VTubers pretending to not be furries, volume 10,000. That's because they're not. Right in the meow meow. You don't hate them with a passion, but you're not a furry. It's gonna be like the femboy issue, right? Where like femboys were a containment 4chan fetish, but then once they broke out into the mainstream, people couldn't stop fucking talking about it, and so everyone started hating femboys. It's gonna be the same with furries. You keep calling things that aren't furries a furry thing, and then people are going to hate you and both furries by, like, correlation. Kemono Mimi is not furry. Kirsche, please. It's not. I wasn't saying it was. The retards in chat are saying it is. The femboy thing has gotten obnoxious. It really has. You have to confess you love femboys that have vaginas. That's a fucking woman, you unsauced ravioli! The chat is revealing its room temp today. Scott Roush, thank you for the 10. She's got a dad for that! And never underestimate how well a strong male influence can correct someone's life path. The insult is perfect. Furry hate has been a thing for like 20 years. Keep up, chat! Leave your femboys with vagina fetishes alone. What the fuck? Your big issue is the lack of female foxu furries. Too many GIFs? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, man. Does that mean we can get people to swing back harder if we call everything gay? I think that's what radicalized me into desiring femboy genocide. Was like the amount of people that were just like, let me mathematically prove to you how fucking another man isn't gay. And I was like, alright, I'm done with this shit. You had your chance, but you had to go too far. The fucking funny pants and the armband are coming on now. Isn't that just a different way of saying furry? No. Nowadays, tomboys are femboys with pussies. I hate change! What the fuck? Yeah, Savvy and Kirsche need to do a femboy stream. They could educate a lot of people. I don't know what you mean by this. Femboy meme was funny for a week and then quickly revealed the guys who wouldn't stop posting it are just actually gay. That's fine. Like, that's fine if you're gay, but just stop pretending to be straight. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have a tab for that. Hold the fucking phone. I have a tab for that. Where is it? This thing is apparently a rapper. I've never heard of Dochi. It makes me think of, like, Dolce & Gabbana, which is like a brand. But, Dochi reveals being a straight man is the biggest red flag when dating.
My biggest dating red flag.
Is it being on the DL?
You're on the right track. I have my answer.
Is it close enough?
You want to guess one more time? What would be a red flag for me?
Bad music taste?
Oh, that is a good one.
Because that's one for me.
That is a good one.
Like,
But that's
what
not
do you
what
mean
I put.
you don't listen to Michael Jackson? But okay.
Okay. This is a huge red flag for me.
All right. You know what's so crazy? I was gonna say men. I was gonna say
you already
men.
know. Like, I mean, strike one. You're a man.
Yeah.
And you're heterosexual.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So technically, because my mind was already there, I don't think I deserve to eat a wing.
I think you do, friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, always go with your gut instinct.
I think you need more sauce.
So that's kind of like my first initial reaction, because I don't know anything about Dochi, was, how the fuck are you a woman and saying being a heterosexual man is a red flag? Like, who the fuck are you gonna be going on dates with? And then I was like, well, maybe she's a lesbian. But then I was like, well, she wouldn't have to specify straight man if she was only dating women, because it would have just been men, right? So clearly she's bisexual by this logic. And then I was like, okay, well, hold on, wait a minute. If she's gonna be like, well, I'm bisexual and I only want to date other bisexual men, she would unironically be a wonderful wingman for me, because I find all the bisexual men on accident, and she doesn't want to date the straight men, so we can just trade. What fucking amazing logic have I have here? She hates white men. She's a lesbian racist. What a lot of little things to add on there. Guarantee she's non-binary and only wants gay men to be attracted to her. You've seen this shit in real life. I've seen like women who sign up for fucking Grindr and then get surprised when gay men are just like, what the fuck are you doing here? I was like, I just don't understand that, right? I don't and to a degree, it's way less than, like, you know, the men who think lesbians want a dick. But it's still just like, why, lady? Like, they want the hot dog, not the clam soup, man. And you can't, no matter how much you try to pretend you're a man, you're not gonna make a gay man interested. Is this what modern dating has become? I guess so. Why won't they accept my catfish? He dated a chick for a while. Every time we went to a bar, old gay dudes would hit on her. We were confused why that would always happen. That is very strange. What is, wait, is Grindr not also for lesbians seeking lesbians? No, it's like a gay male hookup app. Holy shit, are they so insecure that they meet a guy and go, I gotta be 1000% sure he isn't gay, and goes straight to the app hole? I don't know what that means. You're straight, but you honestly start to wish you were gay so you could opt out of modern dating. It's like, modern dating is terrible, and I hate it. They must think that foodies are a real thing. Why are you on Grindr? I thought this app was to buy tools. That would be peak woman right there. Very confused. How often does that happen? I don't know, man. Are we talking about finding USAID funding the Pride stuff? No? Question mark? Crazy if you think dating in the gay world is easier. I feel like the hardest thing, right, like hookups and fucking the fast casual sex is prevalent and everywhere in, like, hetero dating areas. But I feel like that is to the nth degree once you get into the gay dating world. I mean, we don't buy sandwiches from here. Act Blue sounds familiar. I think I have a tab on Act Blue somewhere. If you're desperate, there's always the special section. I don't know what that means. Be a gay guy, go to the gym. There, dating done. A fun fact, all types of disc grinder have a chance to randomly explode and send shards of the disc flying everywhere. What is a disc grinder? Unless you're a lesbian. Is it bad that you don't date at all? I wouldn't say it's bad. I basically stopped dating for several years here now. I haven't dated since like 2020. You haven't had a date in 10 years, terrified of going back to dating? It's fucking shit out there, dude. What do you not have a tab on at this point? I said something earlier I didn't have a tab on. Angle... Oh, I know what an angle grinder is. Okay, I know that one. Angle grinders, the discs use on them. Yeah, I know what that is. I know what that is. Disc spinny, very fast. Cut metal good. JD Vance's spinny hat. A clip where the part of the grinder is stuck in the guy's safety glasses. What the heck? What the heck? You haven't had a date since 2020 as well? You got tired of all the games, man? Same. I got tired of all the games and all of the men in Georgia being gay and progressive. I was like, that's the one thing you can't take away from Massachusetts. They might be hella gay and progressive, but at least they're honest about it. At least they're honest instead of trying to pretend they're straight, you know? Disc grinders are why you wear safety glasses? I wouldn't know. Did I see that Pippa merch was on an HBO show? Yeah, I talked about it 2 days in a row now, actually. Tired of games and games. You haven't ever had dates? One day. One day, dude.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
I'm only playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. You're in Atlanta? Yeah, Atlanta fucking sucks, dude. I'm on ya. You get sick of girls being mind broken into thinking they have to fuck on the first date? Mega red flag. A lot of women have come out and said that they feel the need to fuck on the first date because men expect them to. And if they don't, then the man will just move on to the women who will fuck him on the first date. But what they don't seem to understand is that that is the whole point of the game the man is playing. He's not looking for a relationship. He's looking to fuck and then ghost you. Which is why he expects sex on the first date. Only if they date the fuck boys. Men probably feel the same. You've been with one woman for 10 years. Glad you've not had to experience the modern BS. You are very lucky, sir. If someone wants to bone on the first date, that's a huge red flag to you anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Need to find the men playing the same game. I was like, if people were just honest about, like, hey, I'm here to hook up, I feel like that would be much better. Not that I would like it still, because hookup culture's disgusting. But if they were honest about it, that might be slightly better. 10% of the guys on the app get like 90% of the likes and messages. It's like, I don't really care about statistics in that regard. Ask Tangerine about how hookup culture is in the gay scene. Oh, he knows. Oh, he knows. I get complaints all the time. You'll just save some time at least. Don't like being a walking dildo. I mean, nobody likes being used for sex. You're single. If you ever get a date, you wouldn't expect sex on the first date. Yeah, the normal people don't. Normal people don't. I've also told the story about like when I was on a dating app, some of the people I would talk to were just fucking out of their brains. Like a guy who was like, "Oh, you live 15 minutes away? Well, are we gonna fuck?" And it's like, "No, I haven't even met you." And he's like, "Well, it's not worth driving that far if we're not gonna fuck." It's like, in what world is 15 minutes far? But like, all right, okay, thanks for letting me know what kind of person you are. 15 minutes away, hot woman must be down to fuck. He took those like, hot 18-year-old girls in your area are ready to talk to you now. He took that too seriously, okay? Bro had terminal brain rot. Ironically, putting out on the first date would scare off the guys that want long-term relationships too, not just the ones running the screw and ghost scam. if you're used to almost everyone playing the screw and ghost scam, you kind of forget that regular people exist, much like the black-pilled guys in my chat who assume that every woman they go on a date with is just using them for a meal. Where it's like, yeah, the majority of them probably are trying that, but there's going to be the ones who aren't. And you can't just apply that logic to every single one, or you're going to lose someone who might be decent. Don't use dating apps because of the geolocation exposure. Takes you 15 minutes just to get to town. There are regular people, there are. Men must have been a fucking Brit bong. They think driving for more than 5 minutes is too much, whereas us Americans can go for hours. I have, like... What do I call this? It's not a conniption. But I have, like, severe issues with, like, distance. Because I don't drive. I'm, like, the passenger person. And so I don't want to be a burden on the person who has to drive. And aside from, like, my father, who would drive however long or far it was to do anything, every, like, guy that I have dated, and even, like, friends of mine, would talk about, like, how cumbersome and far, like, even, like, a 30-minute drive would be. And so I have this, like, severe anxiety about asking to go anywhere that might be more than, like, 5 or 10 minutes out of the way. And so when I see a place that's like an hour from where my family lives, I'm like, oh, I would love this, but it's an hour away. And everyone rational is like, that's only an hour, that's not a big deal. But in my head, I can't push past that. Everyone has, like, fought me over distances shorter than that, so I can't feel okay with it. And maybe they're mad about having to drive in Atlanta. 30-minute drive is cumbersome. You drive 40 minutes one way just to get to work. You drove from your town to Nashua, then back to Salem because a dealership fucked up. 1 hour total, but a nice drive. Furthest you've traveled to meet a date was about a 4-hour train ride. God damn. 30 minutes is you going to work. An hour. You've driven longer than that for a pizza. Right, they give it to you. You drove 16 hours to help family move. Aw, that's a really sweet thing. Mario Trillo, thank you for the 5. You stopped dating in 2018. It was only supposed to be 2 years, but then COVID happened and you just decided to remain single. Sad to realize it's 7 now. Yeah, I also fucking hate time. Time just moves so fucking... Like, we're already in fucking March of 2025. And it doesn't feel like it's been 3 fucking months already, man. Like, make it stop. Your primary doctor's 35 minutes away, and that's every 6 weeks. Still, the nearest branch of your bank is also that far away? God damn. The hour it takes to get to the vortex is worth it. You've absolutely driven 3+ hours to spend time with a woman? Oh, there's so many sweet people in chat. Do kids go for joyrides anymore? I don't think so. I don't think so. And even when I was younger, I had this, like, conniption about distance. And so, like, when people would be like, oh, let's just go for a ride. I'm like, is there a goal? What's the destination goal? We can't just go outside and drive somewhere without a goal in mind. Because, like, how far are you going to go? How much gas is it going to cost? And he's just like, you need to calm down. Drove anywhere from 3 to 11 hours to see a girlfriend. Myriad Colors, thank you for the 35 cents. You've been single for about 12 years now. That's a long time. The goal is to finish these 2 CD albums. You're so damn acoustic. It's not autism. It's anxiety. Like, right, when enough situations of the same thing happen and it reinforces thing bad over and over with many different people, you internalize thing bad. So even if someone, like, you come across someone who's like, thing isn't bad, I actually like doing thing, your brain tells you, no, they're lying, they hate thing, and they're trying to make you feel comfortable so that they can use it against you and make you feel bad later. They don't believe them. They hate thing, and the same thing that the 30 people before did is gonna be exactly what this guy does. Sounds like woman brain? It's not woman brain. Men do the same thing. It's just what happens when you have anxiety. Kirsche's brain is my brain. Oh god. Yeah, which is, it's like, it's a very hard thing to push past, but like, you have to try to, right? You have to try, even if it's like, hey, I've had like 30 other people tell me this thing. You know, from like family members to friends to like people I've dated to like just people I've talked to online. They've all said like this is the case, and you're telling me you think differently. I just need some like reassurance that you're not going to get mad at me for this later. And then with enough of that external reassurance, you'll eventually just be able to be like, yeah, everything's fine. I don't know why I was being crazy. Insanity's doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Yeah. You've walked 3+ miles in the dark to hang out with your girlfriend before, and that was when you were a minor. You're only 20 now. How the fuck are men so weak these days? Weak men create hard times, and there are no longer strong women standing behind strong men either. So it's, you know, shit's kind of collapsed at the moment. A fox who ignored my $20 dono, you're a bit sad. I don't ignore donos, I just get to yapping, and then I get through them kind of slowly. Like, I don't even know where your dono would be, but, like, I try to finish them before the end of stream. Like, I genuinely don't ignore people unless they type something about another content creator and I don't want to read it. Then I'll thank them, but I won't read the message. You picked up one of your girlfriends on your pedal bike before? Please understand, she's a coconut and a yap maxer. Yeah. I assume you're, like, rather new here, because that's kind of like how every stream goes. Is Trump a content creator? No, but there are a handful of people that try to mention certain people that it should be obvious to not mention them here, but, you know. I'm paranoia. The feeling is paranoia. Men aren't weak. Women are not selecting them. No, the men in current year are absolutely 100% weak, and to think otherwise is to be delusional. Like, yes, there are shitty women, and shitty feminism has gotten us into the situation, but if weak men didn't perpetrate the situation, we also wouldn't be here. If we had strong men to have taken the reins back from the weak men and the shitty women years ago, we would be in a better position. You cannot fully blame an entire, like, just one gender. It takes two to fuck things up to the degree they've been fucked up right now. You work with them? They're remarkably common. Work with who? Work with what? It's not just paranoia, it's reality. If you're a good man in chat, don't take weak men or shit personal. It's not about you. Eat and perceive your breakfast, king. Exactly. Exactly. If you're getting angry about like a weak man comment, kind of maybe look inside yourself and see why that would make you angry. Part of the problem of the weak demographics will always outnumber the strong. That's true, unfortunately. You've once paddled a bike from the middle of Georgia to South Georgia. You don't know how many miles that is, but it was about 20 hours. Jesus Christ. Jesus. It only hurts when there's a grain of truth. We would have had flying cars if we had strong men. I want the Jetsons, man. The weak men I'm referring to are liberal feminist men, not men who just look at the quality of women and the culture and drop out. I'm gonna time you out for not being able to perceive breakfast because you're a fucking retard. You've been here long enough. You've been here long enough to know what my response to this is going to be. Alright? Men who look at the quality of women and culture when men are the builders of society and decide to drop out of dating and drop out of marrying and drop out of having children, they get exactly what they deserve. Their bloodline's dead, their country's decimated by third world hordes, and everything about their history completely rewritten and co-opted. The men who drop out are the weak men. You're looking to get to reality headset, but you're not sure it's time to get. Do you have one? If so, do you know which one to get? I have no idea. I have no idea. Went right over his head! Oh my god, you're angry at your weakness for trying your damnness to be stronger? That's just like your opinion, man. It's like, yeah, there's tons of shitty women. There's going to be shitty women you encounter, but just because shitty women exist doesn't mean you give up on everything. That's how you die. And that's also why I say, despite how bad things are in South Africa, I respect the Boers who want to stay there and want to try and make things better. Can take a break, but you need to reposition and go again. If a woman saying no is going to scare you off, you are the weak one. And I mean, people are going to counter that with, like, it's not the no I'm afraid of, it's the, like, accusations that could ruin my entire life, which is why I also say, people who do fake allegations absolutely deserve the repercussions that the man would have faced if the allegations were real. Today's men are weak. Your closest friends, yourself, perfect examples. You're glad you stopped being so fucking blind. Yeah, it's like the same people that got mad at me for my take of that guy watching that woman get robbed and doing nothing. I said in our society, a sick society that is completely ruined, he did the only correct move, which is to not play. But in a healthy society, that man watching a woman get robbed would be rightfully demonized for being a weak man. Unfortunately, our government, our laws, everything about our society right now incentivizes not just men, but everyone to ignore one another. We are on track to become like China, where when you run someone over with your car, the best thing to do is run them over multiple times to make sure they're dead. Right? We are becoming a society that is not going to care about one another in any way, shape, or form. Part of that is the unchecked immigration. Part of that is the influx of ruining neighborhoods. Part of that is our laws favoring certain people or certain genders over the others and creating an unfair justice system. It's like, it's all of this shit coming together. The laws are psychotic, yes. And sadly, you think a lot of this is on the shoulders of boomers and whatnot, more than millennials and Gen Z. They tried soft parenting and it led to this. They just didn't care enough to parent, but it's been getting worse each generation. You mean demoralization? Yes. We're way past that point. Leaving a witness or worse, a possible litigant alive, is disincentivized by the system. Yeah. People look at what happened to, like, Daniel Penny, and they're like, that could have been me. Right? Like, I would have wanted to help. And I would have been dragged through the courts, dragged through social media, had my entire reputation dissected and destroyed by people who want nothing but harm to come to me for doing the right thing. And that's absurd. Everything that happened to him should not have happened if we were a healthy society. How dare you, we don't have a justice system. We have the best legal system that money can buy. Hard to disagree with me on this subject, but that's fine. I don't have to agree with everything to enjoy the content. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to agree with me. But if you don't agree with me, nothing is going to get better. That's just the reality of things. If you want to check out of society, if you want to drop out, if you don't want to deal with dating or trying to make things better, if you just want to sit alone and play video games and do nothing, nothing's going to get better. You're going to perpetuate what the boomers did, what our parents did, what people in our generation are currently doing. Black pillars are not welcome here. Millennials are not in charge yet. Nothing will get better anyway, either way. See, that is a losing position to take. Even if it takes our entire generation to even fix things slightly, you would want to make that better for your children's sake. And if you're saying, well, I'm not going to have children, well then sure, you're not going to care about anything. You're not going to care about anything getting ruined further than it is. And at that point, why even complain? Right? Why complain about wokeness? Why complain about the state of video games? Why complain about the state of dating? Why care about anything if you don't care to try and make any changes? You've never met anyone against it. It makes you want to go to the US instead. At least that seems salvageable. Got to a point where lunatics are running the asylum, and these same lunatics will burn down everything rather than give up power. It's obnoxious. Think things will get better? The only question is how much worse before it gets better? Essentially. Self-improve, go out into the world, save the Western Hemisphere, and have a harem of women. Do not have a harem of women. Harem of women is bad and degenerate. You want one woman who will birth you many children. May not enjoy its shade chat, but plant the tree. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Only losers give up. You're a loser if you give up. Yeah, no black pilling. No black pilling, man. Let's say you're right to be a little black pilled bitch. Let's say nothing will change. How does it make sense to give up rather than try on the off chance that it will work? You ensure that it doesn't get better by being a black pilled bitch. Christianity disappearing is another factor here. It directly leads to nihilism, you think? You're not really Christian, though. You think you believe in God? Why not many kids that birth many kids? Would that not be more useful? It's a very degenerate thing to want to have multiple women in your life, and it's also a great way to wake up murdered one day. People long for a past, but don't want to put in the work to salvage it. Things aren't as bad as everyone thinks it is. Please, it does get better. Find your purpose and do what you can feel proud of. Yeah, and it's like, this is this is partially why I understand why people want to claim the false victories of, like, you know, the DEI is dead, these companies are getting rid of it, blah, blah, blah. Like, I understand it, because some people are just so fucking black-pilled, they, like, almost need to be lied to feel like, oh, if things are happening, maybe I should try. But that's just as bad. Like, if you start getting happy about things that aren't real, that aren't happening, how are you any different from, like, the lies that your enemy is telling to force their people to do things for them, right? Like, it feels incredibly disingenuous. You're the ultimate
At this
loser.
Point, any doom
What?
pill I see in chat is going to be presumed to be a fed boy or comicac who is trying to spread demoralization for the purposes of replacing Western civilization with NPC room temp zombies faster. Fuck you, Doom Boy.
Oh, fuck you! That was a nice TTS. That was a nice TTS. Thank you, Spider God, for the 25. Thank you. Remember that the Reconquista started with all of 200 Christian men in the mountains who refused to let the Islamic hordes win. It's not lost until you stop trying. No matter how bleak it seems, there's always something that can be done. No one should be happy until you see Larry Fink's eulogy in the New York Times. Even with Larry Fink's eulogy, just because you've killed the man doesn't mean you've killed the idea. You've made it your mission to stop the dysfunctional way your parents raised you and be the strong man who can give your future children a much better future and, by turn, a better country. Speaking of Islam, have I seen what's happening in Syria? I saw some videos that I don't think can be played on Twitch of Syrians getting, like, tortured, essentially. If Black Pillars used all that energy they spend self-loathing into changing things for the better, we would have won the culture war in 1 week. Yeah, but that takes effort, right? Doing something takes effort, which is why virtue signaling on social media is also like the progressive, fun pastime, right? Trying to actually do something, figuring out how to do something, and putting that into action takes effort.
I'm on you.
As Almighty Lolly said, if you desire to fix things you enjoy, get involved. Make a translator group, make a comic, be the alternative. The old media has been stagnant for decades, so you might as well be the alternative. Exactly. Don't forget the new Syrian government was supposed to be progressive and tolerant, by the way. There was like a Japanese account. I don't know if it's a Japanese person, so I'm gonna say it's a Japanese account. And they posted like some artwork of Trump. And I was like, oh, it's like this is a guy, he's like thanking people for enjoying like this artwork that he made of like a Trump samurai, whatever. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll follow this account. And I followed him. And, like, ever since that day, he's been posting some, like, weird fucking shit. Like, I can't even remember anything off the top of my head, but every time I see him, I'm like, this guy sounds like a plant. This guy is making some weird statements. I wish I remembered the account off the top of my head. That guy got very suspicious of Islamophobia. Yeah, that was one of the things that he was talking about. He did the same thing, it seems weird, yeah. Black pillars could be here, he thought. I've never been in this neighborhood before. Brits and Europeans still fight to make things better, even if it's not easy. And things are truly fucked over there, but you fight to make things better step by step. Yeah, like, I mean, I make fun of England all the time for your just dystopian fucking Big Brother 1984 laws. Like, it's actually insane when you think about what happens in England and that it's a real country and not just something from a dystopian novel. But it's also, like, depressing, right? It's not my country, but just because it's not my country doesn't mean I want to see them collapse. I want people in Britain to fix their shit. I want to see them not be hostily taken over and turned into a caliphate. Like, that wouldn't be a good thing to have happen. The UK is what America will be in 50 years if we don't stop it? I mean, probably. The account is Gamu0514. Is that what it's called? Oh god, I have so many tabs open. And you say Gamu0514. The new sentencing guidelines are crazy in the UK? I don't know what the sentencing guidelines are. He's talking about ceasefire negotiations in World War II with Japan. I don't know what he's talking about with that. These are all new tweets. 2020 U.S. election, NATO's eastward expansion, assassination of former Prime Minister Abe. These three events were very useful in identifying pseudo-conservatives. What does he mean by this? What does he mean by this? And cherry blossoms, they're cute. That's true. Manya. Please note the majority of deaths among the Japanese forces on the southern front were also caused by starvation and infectious diseases. In addition, the Japanese military regulations strictly prohibited the seizure of food from local populations, which is considered one of the factors contributing to the high incidence of starvation. Regarding Lieutenant General Masaharu Homa, who was held responsible for this march and executed, please look into the details yourself. I'll only mention that he was a large man, fluent in English, skilled in poetry and haiku, and deeply loved by his wife. I have no idea what he's talking about. Absolutely no idea what he's talking about with this one. I've entrusted my Trump support artwork posted on X to the American people. Feel free to use it as you like. It seems like the opening of my store is still a ways off. Okay. Alright. Limiting owl monkeys to foreigners is paranoia? What? He tweets so fucking much, chat. I can't even find like the tweets that I was talking about. This man is like tweeting for a job. Terminally online. He's just tweeting about stuff with China here. I have no idea what's happening. Japan was falsely accused of the Nanjing massacre? Could it be that Americans realized their own country's brainwashing connected the dots with my series of posts? Oh no, he lives online. Red flags. He's schizo posting or a shit poster like you. Oh, it's a revisionist. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Racial equity proposal from Wikipedia? Let me just show my browser here. That's it. Let's just show my browser, okay? Most Japanese people don't know this, so I wonder how many of my followers are aware of it. 105 years ago at the United Nations, Japan was the first in the world to propose the racial equity proposal, calling for the abolition of racial discrimination. This is the identity of Japanese people passed down from our ancestors. And this guy said, yeah, but 17 years later, the Japanese also committed the rape of Nanjing. And he said, to be precise, Japan was falsely accused of the Nanjing massacre. Could it be that Americans who have realized their own country's brainwashing connected the dots with my series of posts? UN is 105 years old. Do you mean the League of Nations? Is he denying war crimes? I feel like denying war crimes is just like every country's pastime, let's be real. Pro-Ukrainian commentators have been reduced to clinging to wishful thinking. If they had been able to see reality, many Ukrainian lives might have been saved. And before even talking about other people's comments, I can't even read my own post from a few hours ago. Please keep this a secret from all the trolls. I don't know what that says. Language barrier, can't read the majority of the comments. 2019. Ukraine, which had Crimea taken from it, placed a comedian at the top of the country. Looking back now, it's strange that NATO, which felt threatened by Russia, allowed it. At the time, most Japanese people didn't even know where Ukraine was. I can't read this because it's in Japanese. Why are they fact-checking his post that he wrote in English with a note in Japanese? AI and deepfake? What is that video? I mean, I'm guessing it's AI. Because that's the only thing I can read in in the moon runes. You need to take your meds alert. Community note is on the video. Yeah, Oh, okay. It's on. I see what you mean, because the video has the... Okay, I see what you mean, chat. Thank you. It isn't a deepfake. It's not AI, it's from some skit Zelensky did. You think the community note is maybe on the quoted tweet? I don't know what it says, though. Can I... Oh, I can translate the note. Hell yeah. This video is an edited video, a deepfake created by AI, so the person dancing is not Zelensky himself. Quoted from a post by the Japan Fact-Checking Center, JFC. Grok in unhinged mode. You can translate notes. Apparently you can translate notes if you click on them. That's fucking helpful. That's fucking helpful. I didn't know you could translate them now. Fact-checked. Zelensky was an actor that was playing a Ukrainian president among other roles, and then he became a Ukrainian president. Yeah, but they're specifically talking about this video. They're saying this video is AI. Zelensky almost certainly played the piano with his penis. That was real. I don't know, man. You don't trust fact-checking websites? Zelensky has danced like that, though? I mean, even if he has danced, you know, it could be an AI video. I called the idea of considering all Muslims as evil prejudice. There are also Muslims who say that all Americans are evil. I would also shower those Muslims with the word prejudice. This is holy water against the devil who tries to incite conflict by stirring up fear. This is an excellent post. Aptly expresses the aspect of America that I dislike. Thank you, brother. He's responding to someone saying, we don't give a shit how you feel about Trump. We took the art and now you can leave. You're not going to subvert us. What is he responding to? People who throw their prejudices against Muslims at me seem to want to make me hate Trump supporters and stop cheering for Trump. Rest assured, my heart, which has continued to support Abe, Trump, and Putin, is not that weak. To put it in an American way, I don't give a damn. And he's quoting his own post where he said, the United States believes in its own justice and has repeatedly fabricated narratives that paint others as evil to uphold that justice. As a result, it has become a superpower resented by many countries. I'll attach a photo of Iran from 50 years ago. What force destroyed this pro-American Iranian royal family? Who radicalized Islam? Wasn't this the Arab Spring that happened? I don't remember America having anything to do with the Arab Spring. This was way before. Wasn't 1970 when they did the, like, hostile takeover and implemented Sharia law? You know that you get a coupon for kosher pickles with every... What the fuck? That was a time when Islam was in retreat. Obama got involved. Arab Spring was the 2010s. This is the Iranian Revolution in the 1970s. Okay, I got the verbiage mixed up. Arab Spring was much later. Propped up the Shah of Iran, and this caused a massive Shia Islamist backlash due to Shah's actions. Mossadegh, a CIA asset, was deposed by the Ayatollah. That was definitely the US. CIA was balling out of control. Islam radicalizing was just people reading the Quran and actually adhering to it. The Arab Spring was related to stuff like Egypt overthrowing the prior dictatorship, Tunisia, and Libya back in the early 10s. 1979, after Iran wanted to get a bigger cut of its petroleum revenue. Here, Indonesia is a lot like what Iran used to be. That is, they will even eat pork because they are chill about religion. Correct. When they're weak, they play nice, but then give arms and see what happened. Even though, ironically, the Shah's crimes were minor in comparison to the Ayatollah. He supports someone who we're trying to remove from presidency for 10 years now. He's not wrong, but he has suspicious favorites. You've been hearing about these people your entire life. You're thoroughly tired of it. Well, it's like, I thought, right, like, Iran was basically almost exactly like Western countries at this point in 1970. And then there was a, like, some sort of, like, revolution that happened, and then they implemented Sharia law because they didn't want, like, the Western influence in their country. That was basically, like, the extent of my knowledge on what happened. So was Iraq before the invasion? Islamic Revolution by the Muslims for the Muslims. But I mean, there's people in chat saying that, like, the CIA was involved. Iran was a famous tourist destination until the Islamic Revolution. Can we get Mel Brooks to make a Springtime in Islam movie? You apologize? Mossadegh was the leader deposed by the Shah, who was a CIA asset. You got them backwards. That's fine. I don't know what those are. CIA was involved in everything. It still took the entire Islamic world to make it happen. CIA is involved in a lot, you'll say. Well, I mean, yeah, that's why I'm not just, like, throwing it out in the trash wholesale, because, like, yeah, the CIA does do a lot of shit. Have I read the Quran? I have not. I only know bits and pieces. It started leaning towards the USSR, and so the US stepped in and fucked up. After the Libyan collapsed, we used it for gun running, hence why we were there in Benghazi when the situation with the ambassador happened. I remember the Benghazi situation, like, with Clinton, but that was like way after the 70s, was it not? Because, like, I wouldn't have any recollection of it if it was that long ago. The Shah was deposed in the early 70s, if you recall correctly, and then the CIA put him back in power, and then the revolution of 79 happened. CIA messed up a whole continents of countries. The rebels overthrow the tyrant and then become the tyrant. It's a normal thing throughout history. Just ask Patrick Bet David. He was there, leaving for America after the 70s. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who that is. CIA and Mossad worked together on a school project. I mean, that's one way to call it, I suppose. Yeah, I was seeing these tweets for him, and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? I don't understand. I don't understand. What is he talking about? And it's like, it doesn't seem like people in the comments can really agree on it here. It's the same as, like, reading chat. So it feels like there's basically two narratives about what happened. So how would you figure out which one's the real one? Israel helped the Shah and had weapons deals with Iran before the revolution. It's a mess! It feels like a mess. Hey. It was the politics of the Cold War that still affect us today. PBD is a scammer. You don't trust that dude, but he does have good shows. I don't know what a PBD is. Both are true. CIA involved, and Islam already believed in what they ended up putting into practice. Compare and contrast find patterns. PBD was there during the Iranian Revolution and left for America. Patrick Bet David. Oh, okay. I'm not good with acronyms, chat. Sorry. The Shah was an American ally in Iran. Mossadegh was prime minister who tried to broker deals with Soviet Russia as well as the US. CIA didn't like that. Tried to install puppet state, and then the Iranian Revolution tossed out the puppet and installed the Ayatollah. Basically, Iran's been in varying phases of clusterfuckery for 80 years now. PBD is valuetainment. Patrick Bet David. What is valuetainment? CIA and FSS are involved in many things. They're American and Russian respectively. You can get away from them only in Antarctica. Not for long if they're really interested in you. It's a YouTube channel? Oh, okay. PBD is an infotainment news podcast like Tim Pool. Oh, yeah, it's kind of like what I am, is it not? Patrick Bet David literally interviewed several Iran officials. French, USA, British intelligence thought they could control the Muslims and helped them overthrow the government because the USSR was funding communist and government collapse. When, you know, Marxists were like, hey, Islamists, you want revolution, right? We can help. And they did revolution, and the Islamists eliminated the Marxists before the Marxists could eliminate the Islamists. I can't tell who's subverting who anymore.
I'm on you.
Learning history today. Too bad it will all be gone with the passage of short time. Well, it's like, I mean, I don't even know, like, how to parse, like, what would be real or not. You know? Because, like, sometimes chat's correct, but also sometimes chat is very incorrect. I can't tell who's subverting who anymore. That's the Middle East! That sounds like what's going on now. Who wants to go swimming in the Tim pool? PD's network, they do shows and stuff online now. They hosted the debate between Chris Cuomo and Dave Smith. I don't know who Dave Smith is. All you ever know was the Middle East is at war? Yeah, basically. The Middle East has been fucking fighting each other for a gajillion years. We decided to go in there for some reason. And my opinion has always been, I don't know what's going on over there, but I don't think we should be there. Not America's sand, not America's problem. Tim Pool is closed due to AIDS. Jesus Christ. All you can do is hear people out and make up your own mind. Take one narrative and push the narrative to the extreme. I don't know. Speaking of extreme, I guess we should figure out how we're writing script. Because I don't know how to do it. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been, like, very anxious trying to figure out how to fucking set up this kind of thing. Check out the Reza Pahlavi, Crown Prince of Iran. He's been on a lot of podcasts, explains what happened during the collapse. Oh yeah, that thing. Oh yeah, the script thing. What are you trying to write? I don't know. Chat are the architects. Chat are the architects. So basically, during my donathon, like one of the reward things was that chat would like write a script, and then I would like do the voicing for the script. And so I gotta figure out how to like condense chat into a small amount of ideas, and then give those ideas to like someone who can actually write a script, and then it will be chat script, and then I can read it. We're the architects, we're screwed. Step 2, explain your prior ASMR scripts that are already up on YouTube. I mean, I guess I've done a couple of these things before, where like, you know, I get sad and lonely, so I've done a little bit of like very, very cute like date night things. I've done like woman steals your kidney ASMR. You know, not as cute. That's a really vague premise. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Instructions unclear. Wrote a 9-hour-long deep lore dump of my original universe. Do something like our place, but let chat add and change only a single character at a time? I don't think that would work. So, I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't like not knowing what I'm doing, because it just makes me kind of like stall and stutter in a panic. We can schizo out a script about Campbell's soup. We're going to ask you for scenarios first, and mods will write down your choices, and then we'll do polls. Either way, it sounds fun. Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. But I'm retarded. This will likely be chaotic. I mean, yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. Chaotic and fun. Mods running the stream. It's a revolution. Mr. Moderator, what do I do? Mad Libs it, give chat the option on where to go and then vote. Yeah, explain my prior ASMR scenarios. I did, to the best of my ability. I did give an explanation. I'm assuming Ziz's internet crashed if he's repeating himself. I did explain them to the best of my ability. If I need more explanation, I don't know how to explain them. Kirsche, I'm at soup. Why are you at soup? Obviously, Kirsche needs to do the A's the founders intended. Oh, brother, I can't even read a 2-letter word right now. We're fucking doomed. The mind is broken. It truly is. It truly is. 2 letters too hard. Fears to fathom a strange date at Apple Bapples. Oh my god. You read like 2 messages while I explained it. You don't think that was detailed enough? I don't remember enough to explain them any more than that. What kind of explanation should I be giving? Fumbled as A's. We freed her with CIA activation words. I'm being activated as we speak. No wonder you're anxious. Even you don't know what you've done before as a reference. You know, if you're just like, I could do something like now, right? Like, I'd be better, like, I'm explaining by doing, not explaining by explaining. Maybe you could read the Vaporeon copy oh, I read the Umbreon copy pasta. Okay, chat, pick a green text. Come up with some script ideas. Just go full Boston. We can blame past Kirsche for current confusion. Brainhood! There's an Umbreon pasta? Where? You need research! Oh boy, it's pretty cursed, okay? And the following is a non-profit fan-based parody. Bostonian Fox Lady cusses you out? Oh my god. Be me. BB! Alright, Ziz! I almost called him Jizz! I'm falling apart! I'm falling apart in real time! Oh god, my headset fell off my head. Chat, prior ASMR scenario, like the Valentine's Day, was a script with 3 parts. Point of view, GFE, waking up to Kirsche making breakfast, going on a dinner date, and going ice skating. I don't even remember doing that, man. I thought the ice skating was like a completely different video. Pull that up, jizz! Children's story about a fox suit. This is an 18+ chat. Since you're a fox, you can have a story about multiple tails and the symbolism behind them. Maybe pull up your own ASMR playlist as a refresher. How about going hiking? Jay's got his load deposited directly again. Oh my god. Also, evolutions came into Kirsche's room, turn into a humanoid Pokemon, and start thug shaking? What's wrong with you? Mr. Michael XX, thank you for the gift member, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I forgot about the forklift ASMR. That one's pretty goofy. I like that. And there's the kidney one. Okay, there's not... Yeah, I haven't done very many. These are just like mostly long scripts. There's a couple of short ones. There's a couple I'll play one. Right, if I just maybe call Nim. I tried calling Nim before stream. That didn't work. The bat signal's broken. Let's start simple. How long do you want the script to be? I don't know. I don't know. Like, it could be 10 minutes, it could be 20 minutes. Like, that's fine. It don't matter. None of this matters. And now ask the chat, what do you want to hear me read? Like and comment below.
I do.
I feel like that's why, like, doing, I don't know, maybe like just fucking show it for shit. I'm gonna play like a little bit of these to like give an example, I guess, because I am struggling to explain things. I feel like there's a lot of people here who haven't heard me do any kind of ASMR, so it would be like a good idea to, like, I don't know, give them like an idea of what's going on. So they're not just like, oh, is Kirsche gonna make like fucking alien clicking noises before she rips my head off and eats it? You know, as a, I'm not gonna lick your ears. I don't like that. So I'm just gonna okay. I'm gonna I guess I'll do this one first. Oh, I want to crawl into your rib cage and wear your flesh as a coat. My fingers would fit into the gloves of the flesh on your hands. Oh, it'd be like we're holding hands. It'd be so cute. Every word you speak would also be my own. You'd feel me writhing with happiness. Oh, inside your body 24/7. And no amount of scratching at your skin could get me to come out. Oh, it still plays. It still plays in the corner. I don't know how YouTube works, man. I don't know how YouTube works. It's like a refrigerator. Hey there, handsome. You're not gonna leave so soon, are you? Why don't we make you a part of the show, big guy? Oh, I just want to wrap my tail around you. Don't worry. You don't have to be gentle. Just manhandle me. My, do I love the strong, silent type. Grip me with your brawny hands harder, hot stuff. I loved that game. That was such a fun game. That was such a fun game, man. Is there a word for something that's both cute and creepy at the same time? I don't know. This feels like the setup to a boss fight from a Devil May Cry game. Close! This is from Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart gameplay. Okay, chat, you heard the woman. Spam in chat your ideas of what else you want to hear in those voices. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's
Do you wanna go pee with me?
Yeah, let's go to the bathroom. Let's go to the bathroom, chat. Let's hold hands. The word is Kirsche, the fridge or she. A love story. There's a sexy bat lady. And chat is a skinwalker. Get the shoddy. Dad jokes in Bostonian accent. Boy smell. Cheese. Vault. Audit. ASMR. A friend is looking at you right now. You want to tell him it's not what it sounds like, but I also don't know what's going on either.
Oh, Manya.
DMC succubus slug fight. You want funny scenario? How about a Star Trek theme? Run a poll where we narrow down the type of voice, yandere, wholesome, lolly, lewd, etc. Oh, that might be good. She hasn't played Devil May Cry? Yes, I have. I played it on the PS2, though, so I don't remember all that much about it. I got this, like, cute little DMC box set that has, like, 3 or 4 games in it. Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think maybe making a poll with, like, type of voice, and then maybe type of script, question mark? Lewd ASMR. You had that box set? Yeah. Yeah. My mods directly helping today. At some point, it almost would feel less awkward to alt-tab over to a porn tab and explain what the ASMR sounds were all about.
What did he mean by this?
Convincing you that the earth is flat and Bigfoot is real ASMR. A succubus voice to a Billy Mays infomercial. I don't even know what the Billy Mays copied pasta. that would even. Hi, Billy Mays here for OxyClean, the stain specialist. Powered by the air you breathe, activated by the water that you and I drink. It's Mother Nature approved, and it's safe on your colored fabrics. Use it on carpets. OxyClean seeks out organic stains, pet stains, food stains. It gets down into the matting, into the padding. It even takes red wine and grape juice out of white carpeting. As give Kirsche trying to sell a house and gets mad at the buyer for not appreciating the Victorian. True and real. The stain specialist hits different. Library of Forbidden Knowledge. A mysterious librarian guides you through ancient tomes, but warns you of the knowledge that comes at a price. True. True and real. Nim's Adventures in Sounding. We get a poll up. I guess vote for like the kind of voice you would like me to do. I am beholden to your whims, chat. I'm yelling at the chat, Zizathy. That's the hottest infomercial I've ever heard. Oh god. You want Kirsche to do the whisper of let the bodies hit the floor?
Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah.
Yeah, no, I am like weird about doing voices. Like I very much get into it. And I want to like put as much effort as I possibly can into what kind of voices I'm doing. But I also can never listen to it. Like whenever I give Ziz my like recordings for him to edit, I'll record like a couple of takes, but usually only one take. Because the one and done is the best method to not get in my own brain about how it sounds. And then I never listen to it. I never listen to a preview. I never listen to it when Ziz finishes it. I never listen to it when it goes up on my channel. So I have not heard any of my own ASMRs. Kirsche reading the Federalist Papers. Oh god, you get into the weird pure analysis, don't even pay attention to what she's saying mode. She's a one-take wonder. I'm glad that he understands my one-take wonderness. F? No, I have no red square. I have no red square. It looks like overwhelmingly people have picked a wholesome kind of script. They want some wholesome, nice scripting.
Come on, yeah.
Twitch hate. I read some Alexis de Tocqueville. I don't know what that is. Polls done. Mod chat has YouTube poll results. It's actually showing me the YouTube poll results, only for like a quick second. But yeah. Wholesome 1 on YouTube. Hell yeah, we got the double wholesomes. I should listen to my own recordings. You had to do it when you sang for opera. I know people suggest to listen to your own recordings. I can't do it. If I listen to my recordings, I would never post anything. Because I listen to it and I'm just like, it's not good enough. I have like a crazy high barrier of like how I should be doing things. Double hole. Can you think of a video game monologue from a female character I could replace? No. Ah yes, the perfectionist curse, I relate. Yeah, like when I sing, I usually have to listen to that because I have to understand exactly how I'm not pitching correctly. But also, I feel like I'm just bad at singing and that's not going to change. How's a submission for script supposed to work? Nothing in mind, just asking? I think we're basically just going to be asking you guys different questions somehow, and then putting up polls in both Twitch and YouTube. And then once we have, like, a bunch of stuff that you would like included in the script, I'm going to ask someone to write it, and then I'm going to read it, and then it's going to be puffed into existence. Sing me more Christmas songs! You have the perfectionist curse. You had to redo your own hand submission so many times last year. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to take so many pictures of my feet once we start getting ready to have feet pics. We have 8 ideas written down, so that'd make 2 polls. Oh, okay. Wait, how did we even get 8 ideas? Where did that come from? Read the Articles of the Confederation to a cop trying to get out of a speeding ticket. It'd be pretty wholesome if I could read the Constitution on stream slowly. Pulled from chatters. When did chatters suggest things? When did that even happen? Am I present for my own stream? Mods have been reading chat and writing them down. What the fuck? Whose stream am I on right now? What's happening? Cheeseball point of view ASMR. Sleepy cat being taken care of. Soft petting sounds. I don't know how to make petting sounds. I can't purr. Where did we get 8 ideas? You mean why are there only 8 ideas? Brainworming and being embarrassed at the moment. Bro, I just like... Thank you for your patience. I have autism. I should read the preamble from the Declaration of Independence as a Kirsche.
Oh, boing.
The pacer test ASMR would be cringe, but super funny. I've had people ask me to do the pacer test probably like 10 times now. Same with the, like, the missile thing. I had to start rejecting those because they would be suggested so often. You have nearly infinite patience. Kirsches can't read. True. True. Ranting about how Nintendo Pokemon games are lazy, that Pal World is the better alternative. I really want to play Pal World again, but I want to play it like a cheating whore this time. I just want to, like, cheat in my 6 perfect pals and not have to spend, you know, a million days on breeding and survival things to then just get bored and give up. Brawl date at the Waffle House! What the fuck? The Kirsche cannot read. There's a poll up, chat. My mods are asking you to vote on some things. It looks like the options are a trip to the beach, a brawl date at the Waffle House, Quine Bob's plans a heist, or a sexy CIA intern at Gitmo. Or interrogation. I was like, what's an intero? Did they spell intern wrong? Sexy CIA interrogation. What the fuck? I am not present for this stream. Good lord. Good lord. If Kirsche cannot fight and deflect chairs, she'd better stay well away from the Waffle House. You vote for the end of the Black Void? Well, that's just not gonna happen. How can anyone refuse the brawl date at the Waffle House? I don't know how to ASMR a brawl, man. That's gonna be rough. Rehearse some Angie video game nerd rants about shoddy games in the wholesome voice? I don't know what that means. That's what slaves are for. Have the slaves take care of the survival portion of Pal World. Could you write out the whole interrogation? Twitch polls have limited characters. They do. Twitch polls really fucking jank you up, man. Oh. You can have the BGM. I forgot I turned it off. I was just about to hiccup and then it died. How will a brawl date at Waffle House be wholesome? I have no idea. I have no idea how a brawl date at a Waffle House will be wholesome. Now bros have a sexy, seductive brawl at the Waffle House. Channel your inner Kier mom, Kirsche. Oh my god. Make it funny. Those who don't know the lore of Waffle House is strong. ASMR date on the anti-homeless gay bench. Pokemon has anti-homeless benches now. She calls out warnings for her date while also voicing her concern. Jesus. My eyes are watering. Bring a gun? And the Waffle House won't have a brawl, true? But that's the whole point of going to the Waffle House, is for the brawls. The point would be to use a completely inappropriate voice type for the scenario. Wholesome is just the voice inflection, not the subject of the ASMR. I guess? But that doesn't compute in my brain. There's a copy pasta about a woman's husband going to a Waffle House and the cook keeps getting his eggs wrong and he fights the cook. But they keep doing it over and over, which means this is actually how two men become friends. Very wholesome! That is funny. The date goes well, you both have fun watching a brawl. Alternatively, you team up and win the brawl. It's wholesome because you're defending your himbo and children from a meth addict! But why wouldn't the himbo be defending me? I'm the woman, after all. Pretend you're a wasp? What is a wasp? Wealthy, affluent, sexy priest? Valley girl meets posh aristocrat going to Waffle House for the first time. Hilarity ensues. It looks like the brawl date has won on both chats. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. You guys are gonna have to explain that every time you write wasp. I feel like you told me that the other day. He's fighting the other two addicts. Okay, alright, okay. Watch videos of Waffle House brawls and comments. Acronyms with no purpose. I don't know acronyms, I don't know references, you know, I'm just like a beach ball. He starts defending you, but the other guy's lady joins in and he doesn't want to hit her, so you gotta fight the bitch to get her off his back. Jesus Christ. Meth addict is also a woman, so natural instinct wins over to defeat competitors. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair point. Next up is round 2 voting. You're legitimately surprised I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles earlier? I knew what it was, but I was gonna say TMNT, but then I was like, wait a minute, that feels weird to say. So then I switched in the moment. I was like, those are the Pizza Turtles. A Valley girl who's angry she can't get her Starbies didn't realize there was a second poll. What the fuck? Round 2 voting coming up shortly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, teaming up with your himbo. Your brain is cooking up an idea of the God Emperor Trump growing in size and destroying the Democratic Party, with Kirsche being the New York Foxu on the scene. Pearl-clutching super Karens sung to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle theme. Has to be a woman fight where Kirsche has to fight off a Kier Mom tier woman at the Waffle House while defending her himbo and kids, because himbos can't hit women. What if I were to fight like Wide Ted Cruz? Help. You'll fit nicely working at the organization without a cool acronym. ALCA? Read the Adeptus Mechanicus Weakness of the Flesh. I feel like people have had me say that multiple times too. Round 2 poll is up. What do we have here? We got Cheese Vault Audit, Potion Seller Copy Pasta. I don't even know what that is. Wholesome Camping Trip, Vampire Foxu Trip. I don't know what this means. I don't know what these mean. Men can absolutely hit women that are threatening our wife and kids. True. Kirsche acting as a newscaster at a DNC rally cult meeting protesting against the evil orange man. What is a vampire trip? I don't know what a vampire trip is. Potion seller, I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions. I don't know what that means. A butter, Kirsche? Yeah, we need the butter. We need the butter. You hate literally everyone for not voting for vampire. I'm just thinking about like pre-gaming at the Waffle House before we go to the cheese vault. It makes so much sense. Character limit should be Vampire Foxu offering to take chat along for the trip through eternity. Oh, okay, that makes a bit more sense. That makes a bit more sense. What's a cheese vault audit? Where we break into the cheese vault and steal all of the cheese, obviously. You already like my script? What do you mean? God Empress Kirsche confronting her furry son Horace over delving too deep into the dark side. What does he mean by this? Kirsche has never seen the Potion Seller skit. It's a skit? I just assumed it was from a video game. Oh yes, an audit. Coin bombs! Hey, your potions are too strong for me, traveler. Better off finding a merchant that sells weaker potions. Is that like a Skyrim reference? Kier has to fight women like her mom would. I'm gonna rip their teeth out. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the €5. To arms, brothers, swords and axes to protect the Foxu. Forward, himbo guard! No, it's a skit some guy on YouTube made. Really? Twilight ruined it for you thanks to your mom's weird fetish for that crap. Ooh, if you had to hear your mom talk about her vampire fetish all the time, I could understand that. Naked Cheese Lady? I love the Naked Cheese Lady! I found her in my archives the other day. I can't... Oh, wait, where? Can I... Hold on. Hold on a minute. Cheese. Cheese lady. Cheese lady. I'm a cheese lady, yeah, but that's not what I'm looking for. Cheese lady. Do I still have my Kirsche? Oh, I have a gingerbread. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? bitch. Gingerbread Kirsche. We're gonna put this here. Alright, because the censorship has to happen. What is this going to be? I'm gonna show a lady covered in cheese, but I gotta censor her booba. I gotta censor her booba. I gotta find the channel that the cheese lady lives in. I must go on an adventure for the cheese. I love you, gingerbread Kirsche. I also love the gingerbread Kirsche. Please don't get banned. It'll be fine as long as it's censored, right? That's how Twitch works. That's how I found my booba cheese lady. Oh. Okay. I made sure that, oh god, I zoomed in. Okay. I'm gonna cover the whole screen with the Kirsche, and then I can make it smaller once I know where the image boobs are. Does Twitch work though? What if the gingerbread isn't big enough? You know Kirsche is fucked when she enters the gingerbread Kirsche mode.
Enhance booba!
Wait, I have a better idea. Hold on, I'm so fucking smart. Okay, we go to paint and we paste it. All right. And then I go to my folder. What one here? Let's go. We got a cheese vault audit. Cheese vault audit 1 in both chats. Hell yeah. We're cheese vault auditing. Okay, and then I go to Twitch shit. And then I go to this Twitch shit folder. Where are you? This one. And then this one should have the Kirsche in it. And it does. And it does. And then I open with GIMP. Probably. Audit the naked cheese boobs. Less cursed shit, more funny shadow game. I would like to play funny shadow game. You predict some help to the staff and others some cheddar to make you go away. I don't know what he means by this. Fuck off, GIMP. You shut your whore mouth. And then I select... How do I use GIMP? Select the Kirsche. Copy. And then I paste the oh, that doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, that... I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed and sad. I thought I was super smart. I thought I was so smart and wonderful. And then it was all for nothing. Is all for nothing. What if can I do this one? Open with paint. Okay. I mean, I guess it's I mean, fucking get out of here, GIMP. Nobody likes you. Nobody discard changes, you bitch. You whore. Chat, she can't... dude, I can't use image editing programs, man. I am not capable of using image editing programs. It is just not... It's not something I can do. Okay. Alright, we have... There we go. There we go. It's perfect. It's perfect and beautiful. And I'm now gonna send this to my moderators.
Beep-a-doo.
Oh, hold on. The canvas size was like 2 trillion countries wide. That's a lot of clay. That's a lot of clay. All right, this is much safer. This is much safer for Twitch. Okay, we don't need the gingerbread Kirsche. I'm a fucking mastermind. Okay, this is the cheese booba lady. Oh, this is my cheese booba lady that lives rent free in my head. And she's a tremendous sculptor. That's a waste of cheese. I mean, it's not even real cheese. It's like the plastic cheese. So, I mean, who really cares, right? That's not what you thought it was. I don't know why she did this or why this exists, but I am so fucking glad that it does. Look how happy she is, chat. Look how fucking happy she is. You're gonna say it's a waste of ketchup. I mean, you know. You're in Cheeseland. You like that cheese? She's living her best life. She's literally me. For real, for real. She loves the cheese. She loves the cheese. Where is this from? I have no fucking idea. Like 99% of my images were just things that happened to get posted on poll. And I was like, that's kind of funny. Let's save that. This is what you picture when Kirsche says, I'm cheesing it. This is what I look like every time I say that. That's 100% accurate. The cheese just materializes on my body. Just makes you want to get a cheese dog on a stick. Wouldn't that be a corn dog? +1 damage to lactose intolerant. What is the background? Ketchup. Try putting it through Tiny Eye or Google Images. You're expecting her sitting in a hot tub full of melted cheese, her feet poking out at the bottom of the tub? Jesus Christ. Is she married to the crazy ice cream man? He was weird too. No, but she should be. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Chat, is she craft single? Oh my god. Alright. Now that I took 7 years to get this picture up on my screen, you think we could do a final round? Yeah, I was about to ask, what do we have left for voting? And in the final round of voting, can one of the options be blueberry pancakes? 7 years off your life. No. What do you mean no? Nobody even, what? Sure, whatever. Thank you, Ziz. Thank you, Ziz. At least one person cares about me. I don't even know what the next poll, like, is gonna be. So, like, I'm just gonna have a blueberry pancake option, and I don't even know what the question is. Why does she look like the Ronald McDonald version of the Pale Man from Pan's Labyrinth? This is what people had to use before the Clussy was more available. A grand finals, cheese vault audit, a vampire offers eternal life, a brawl date, crime boss, bonus blueberry pancakes. I didn't know this was like bracket elimination, so I thought this was gonna be completely separate from the last 2 things. I was like, oh, we're gonna start at the Waffle House, and then we're gonna go to the cheese vaults. I just really want blueberry pancakes to be involved somehow. Oh god, only blueberries you know of is the one classic creepypasta. Oh god, I'm crying. How is it winning? Because I sounded so excited. The greatest ego heist of all time, blueberry time, whatever the fuck that means. Oh my god, where's the fucking tab? Oh god. Okay. She can have blueberry pancakes at the Waffle House brawl. Let me say goodbye to the cheesy booba lady chat. Kirsche's influencing the poll towards cheese by having cheese lady on stream. Whoa! Okay, hold on. Sorry, I fucked up your document. Oh god, this is a retard corner. Waffle House pregame. All right, Chuvagin cheese vault, an audit heist, whatever. Fucking blueberry pancake weapon. Oh yeah, baby. You have to learn how to draw so you can make the cheese tub lady real. I'm very glad that Tora did like a quick sketch of my feet in pancakes with syrup on them. Everybody was getting burger feet, and I was like, I want pancake feet, man. I kind of want to get that done as like actual merch design. Bowberry versus Kirsche Berry, who wins? I'm Ethan Bowberry. Bye, cheese woman. And it seems like the final vote is basically turned into the script Mad Lib. Good. Good. The bonus blueberry pancakes. The fucking... I didn't know it was a bracket elimination, man. I thought they were all independent of each other. Amazing outcome. She orders blueberry pancakes, but got strawberry pancakes and fights the chef. The chef is actually Ziz, and he's colorblind, so he couldn't tell the difference between the blueberries and the strawberries. There's no compare, it just wins. Oh god, the cheese vault is so large, they need a Waffle House in there to feed the employee. Oh, the secret underground cheese vaults with the secret underground Waffle House. Oh my god. This is like wrestling when the hidden fifth fighter was hiding under the ring the entire time. The color is the only difference. Yeah, what other difference could there possibly be, my guy? The secret cheese tunnels under NYC. Oh my god. Secret cheese Illuminati Jews. What's that cheese that I like using? Oh, mascarpone. Mascarpone is what the cheese Jews say instead of Mazel Tov. As your legal counsel, I advise you not to include the Jews. Oh my god, I can't fucking see. Let's fucking go, Jewish representation. I'm being inclusive? Shut it down. Kier takes the underground Jew railway under the oh god, under the Waffle House to go audit the cheese vaults. Don't forget Jersh, who's trying to steal the cheese along with you. What the fuck? Ziz, attorney at law. He's just slobber dog chained up in a cage under the cheese vault. What does Ziz know? Bring on the cheese Jews! Oh, Jesus Christ. Wisconsin cheese, head guards fight. How are you? How high am I right now? I've had half a cup of coffee, but I don't know if that counts. I'm called out for being a berry essentialist in this Kier chat. I just don't bake and you can have Semites. What the hell? Imagine Ben Shapiro does a watch along. I hope that Ben Shapiro never becomes aware of my existence. It's all going to hell. I love it. Shocked there's no SCP cheese lady, right? Okay, final results for top 2 winners that we're going to make the ASMR for. A Brawl Date pregame, which goes into rating the underground religious redacted cheese vaults. A cherry woman wants blueberries, so blueberries are there too for some reason. Actually, it's blueberry pancakes, not just blueberries. Are they making the cheese from the Khazar milkers? Oh. A Jersh of notorious Kiwi Farms harassment docs website fame, forced to go underground after he was banished from every payment processor on the human realm. He had to give up his humble pepper farming to milk Khazar milkers day in and out for the underground cheese Jews. Oh god, why is my brain? I don't even know what's happening. I don't know what's happening anymore either. Foxy has to raid the breakfast Waffle House vaults for those who cannot perceive breakfast. It's still a better script than any Hollywood movie. Oh, Jesus, I can't fucking see. Okay, you think it's too hard and limiting to do the entire ASMR scenario in one voice? Can we agree that instead of only in this voice, it's now must contain this voice? Sound good. I think that is good too. I think that is good too. We'll do more like wholesome leaning. This is a wholesome script, all right? Big bad evil guy's name is Kazar Mascarpone. Do I want to just avoid choosing and have both scenarios be must have these two ASMR voice types? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. For Kirsche's next birthday, we oh. Needs lots of corny puns replacing words with cheese stuff. Not forcing yourself to do one voice type the whole way through. Yeah, you know. If wholesome equals whole milk. Ooh, can't even choose if she wants to avoid choosing. I am truly woman-brained. A metal murderer, thank you for the 5. You think you just had an aneurysm? Here's $5. You're welcome! I don't offer medical care, though. Kirsch's drug definitely kicked in. I'm only drinking coffee! I'm like 1,000% sober right now, baby! Poll winners were these two, Yandere and Wholesome. I mean, I could just read it like a wholesome person, right? Instead of just like coming over the cheese at some point. It's exactly what it's like talking to her every day. The true Foxu experience. Yeah, my mods are used to this. They're used to me just being like, Mr. Moderator, what do I do? Yandere Waffle House, wholesome cheese vault. Coffee with Coke, excuse me? Yandere kicks in for the blueberry pancake. I don't even know how we're gonna incorporate blueberry pancakes into this, but we'll figure it out. Check the bottom of the cup for residue. Coming up on your himbo. You're looking Gouda today, baby. Maybe that's when I like drive by Pippa. I'd be like, hello, Benoit, you're looking very Gouda today. And they don't even sell pancakes at Waffle House, do they not? Moonshine animating this would be mind-blowing. Oh, it fucking would be. Okay, now's our time for chat to come up with specific voice lines. Moonshine, can you ask your white nationalist friends for jokes involving Jews and cheese? Thank you. Oh, I spelled thank you wrong. Thank you. You already know he's gonna animate it. He's gonna be very fucking confused when he reads that. I don't know if this is gonna be a more confusing question or less confusing question than the weird thing I asked about his wife holding his dick. Oh, he said yes. Thank you, Moonshine. Hit him with the heart. Why does Moonshine know a white nationalist? He's a Korean, and once a year he goes into the woods with a bunch of white nationalists who are armed with rifles, and they go exploring and shooting. I'm just confusing. Less confusing, it seems. I guess so. Moonshine's plush ad out in the middle of the desert with the white nationalist friends was fucking hilarious. True and real. Militia training. Go on, honey. Beat the shit out of the grabla and make the crowded nose straight, and we can find the cheese. What the heck? Is he the prey? I don't know. How do I not have more followers? I have the best personality. YouTube must be restricting your subs. I have no idea how to grow followers. And I refuse to do the weird shit where I'm just like, chat, don't forget to smash that like button, touch the bell, ring your dick, fucking hit subscribe, click, clack, click, baby. No, it feels weird, man. White nationalists continue to be the most diverse set of individuals. Cheese was a chew of our Lord Gouda. And sadly proved that it works to get more subs. Yeah, but I don't like doing it. It's weird. I want people to hit the sub button because they want to, not because I like psyop them into doing it because I said it. There was a dono alert that did that. It's not here now. I know. I know. Insane Paco Taco. Thank you for the gift sub to Ziz. Thank you for the gift sub to Zizzles. He appreciates it. Chat, spam specific voice lines for Waffle House. I don't know what that means, but hopefully chat does. Help. Grip the subscribe button. Grip the subscribe button instead of a Kirsche. The black void is the reason I don't get new followers. But the black void prepares you for the shit that comes out of my mouth. Why can't you make pancakes? Oh my god. We have dreidel pancakes. Again, Zubat! Thank you for the 5. But Kirsche, how else will I know how to like, follow, and subscribe if you don't tell me to do so 50 times? I believe in your ability to make decisions for yourself. I hope. Please be better than me at making choices. Andrew B, thank you for the 5. If you thought you could keep me quiet with a mouthful of blueberry pancakes, you underestimate me. That's actually kind of funny. I like that. I'm gonna copy this. You know what would be really funny is if we have all of these lines about like blueberry pancakes at the Waffle House or like eating blueberry pancakes, and then we never actually eat blueberry pancakes. Like there's something completely different in general. Oh my god, how the fuck did you copy that so fast, Binary Mind? You're fucking crazy. Oh, fuck. Can I show this on stream? Of course, thank you. I can't breathe. Oh god. Moonshine asked his friend very quickly. And I got this in my DMs. It's giving me the I think it needs at least 6 ducks vibes. My name is Kirsche Verstal. You ate my blueberry pie. Prepare to die. Oh god, I'm fucking crying. I asked you to scramble my eggs, not make me scrambled eggs. Oh, that is something I would say. That is something I would say. I'm here for the pancakes, not the drugs. That sounds like a fucking destroyed, rebuild until God comes song. A racist are the funniest people on earth, no context. True friends. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, someone's gonna get mad at this. So glad I wasn't eating or drinking anything. Or would have been sprayed all over your monitor. Who the fuck is cheese? Cheese is when you take milk fat and you like coagulate it into like a little ball, and then some cheese is like dry aged for years. So like, you know, like Parmesan, that's like a dry aged cheese. And like other cheeses have like maggots in them. It really depends on the kind of cheese you're trying to make. You're here for the pancakes, not the viral video fights. Welcome to Waffle House. Stay out the blouse. What does that mean? What does that mean? Silence. Thank you for the 554. Most VTubers grow their subs by doing collabs and clips. I rarely do collabs, and mostly with people you know. Audience probably already overlapping. Your content is not suitable for short clips. It's really not. It's really not suitable for short clips, man. And yeah, you know, collabs would be good, but I'm terrified of people, and also as much fun as I have, I do understand that depending on who the VTuber is, I could be a brand risk for them. So it's probably antithetical, but like I prefer like being reached out to. So it's not like anyone gets mad at me like, oh, this dumb bitch thinks I would actually want to talk to someone like her. Like, she just brings politics here and like, she's a Nazi. Can you imagine if I were to collab with a Nazi? Like, where does she get off even messaging me, right? Like, you know? Stop getting pregnant in my Waffle House. Why are they mean girls in your head? I don't know, that's just where the voice habit goes. That'll be the name of your gamer subs flavor, brand risk. That's already pay money wobbies flavor, baby. Isn't that bitch a Nazi? True and real. Understandable, even though I'm genuinely a nice person. Well, you'd have to like, I don't know, actually watch my content to kind of get that. Instead of believing what schizophrenics on Twitter write. Kirsche's flavor of gamer subs should be Bostonian badass. A fucking lesbian biker flavored gamer subs. You're motherfucking tired of these motherfucking pancakes in this motherfucking Waffle House. It's not suitable for clips. Am I a joke to you, chatter? Oh, you said short clips. You know, trying to condense things into like a YouTube short, as it were. This Nazi brought her Jewish viewers in my chat. Inori Ninetales, thank you for the 10. Have someone you trust set up random surprise collabs. Oh my god, it'd be like speed dating. Think we have enough for the Waffle House part? Hell yeah. I think a wicked piss of grind oil
Crazy
would be
Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Sorry, I was in the kitchen when she said it.
Dressed Glass, how dare you be in my zone? Oh, thank you for the 88 Dressed Glass, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, spam voice lines for raiding the Jewish cheese vaults, please. Ziz demands it. The VTuber scene can be really isolating sometimes. You wish me luck? Yeah, it can be. It can be. And it's like, I don't wanna collab with people just for the sake of like audience exposure either. I wanna like know that we'll get along. I know there's no friends in content creation, but I would at least like to get along with someone instead of it being a like, oh, we're just here for mutual audience exposure. You know, that like, eh. For the Khazar milkers, what's a friend? Relatable, Kiba. A fucking relatable. You will degrade and cheddar jack you up. It's a monster mash. It's a Gouda day to die hard. Cheddar for Jesus Christ. Wait, this isn't cheese. This is just gold. Oh my god. Hidden inside these Parmesan wheels is gold. Get the kosher cheese, grab them by the curly buns and toss them into the pork. Where are the pickles? That's my dairy gold. Get the Gouda. You're gonna draw me in molten Velveeta. You won't Gouda away with this. Oh my god. 100 pounds? What do you mean 50 pounds is missing? I can't believe you've lost 20 pounds of— oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. You have an insane idea. Let's make Kirsche rich so she can buy Phase Connect and all the other major VTuber orgs. I would never want to be in charge of a VTuber org. That is, I can barely fucking make decisions on what I want to order for lunch. All right, chat, like, don't put me in charge. She doesn't know the Costco guys. I watched the Meat Canyon Costco guys video the other day. Gotta pepper jack you up. Oh my god, the pickles weren't kosher enough. Grab the blueberries. Like, I bite into a pickle and I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't kosher, dill. Then I break the pickle jar over someone's head. I'm fed up with the lack of Waffle House fights. Yeah, you don't have to be in charge, just collect the check. Your HP's down to 1 and they're opening fire. Pause! 80 wheels of cheese straight down my throat. What the fuck? Alright, where's the mozzarella jack? You're the bone of my Waffle House. Oh, man. The Cheezosaurus Rex does not want to be fed, it wants to hunt. I have a funny story about the Cheezosaurus Rex. When I was in high school and I was browsing, you know, the 4chan boards, you know, everybody knows about, like, the Rule 34 shit, right? Like, if it exists, there's porn of it. And so I was determined to find something that didn't have porn existing of it yet. And I was trying my hardest to figure out obscure characters, and they all had porn. Like, I was trying, like, you know, Howie from that children's game I played. I was like, Spyro. That should have been obvious that there was porn of that, but, you know, I was a little naive. You know, I was still a teenager. Cheezosaurus Rex did not have pornography when I looked him up. And I made sure to, like, triple check in multiple places to just solidify that Cheezosaurus Rex had no pornography. And I posted that. And so now, anytime you see Cheezosaurus Rex pornography, you can thank me for that. That was my doing. You're welcome. What the fuck is a Cheezosaurus Rex? It's the mascot for mac and cheese. Cheezosaurus Rex. Images. It's this fucking guy. Wowza. It's this fucking thing. That was you! Yeah. Porn exists of this thing because it didn't exist, and I spoke it into existence by writing it in a thread where people were asking for characters who were not yet Rule 34'd. Oh, fuck, you member! How could you do this to him? You know, it's the law of reality, chat. I don't make the rules, I just follow orders. I'm dying. Rule 34 of this is hella cursed? Absolutely. Absolutely. Correct. You're an evil woman. I am very chaotic. You've lost gallons to him. Gallons of cheese, right? Have I seen the Cheezosaurus Rex burn video on YouTube? No. Chat, keep spamming voice lines for the cheese vaults. Want a little bit more. Fuck you, fox woman. You tried to ruin mac and cheese. Look, Kraft mac and cheese isn't that great. Inari Ninetales, thank you for the 10. You played that game once, you regret it. Do not look up pterodactyl porn. Oh my god. The thumbnail to that one macaroni cheese parody commercial is in the image results. I don't know what he means by this. But you said macaroni cheese parody, and it made me think of the porn actress that had cereal eaten out of her ass, and it made me wonder if anybody has eaten macaroni and cheese out of someone's ass. I don't like the name of this video. There are mac and cheese porn videos, though, so I mean, someone has definitely done it. So, multiple people have actually done it based on, hold on, what is this? This is a Twitter link. Do not the thing! Oh, okay, this is just a porn star who likes eating mac and cheese after she does anal. I guess that makes sense. The first video that came up was mac and cheese with a side helping of Escherichia coli. I don't know why they spelled out the entire first word in E. coli. And I don't know why they would name their porn video that. I don't like that. All is good in the world. Ikaron hate, are you okay? So she's kind of like Kirsche when she gets Boing after sex. That's oddly specific, but it's better than what you were expecting. That sounds awful. What do you mean it's better than you were expecting? I looked up if people were eating mac and cheese outside of assholes, and the answer was resoundingly yes, they do that. Cheese to meet you, Mr. Goudastein. I like that. You're gonna smear the walls with your blood. Please don't do that with mac and cheese. You're trying to write a shit post about cheese, woman. I'm sorry for distracting you. And please don't do that. And here you are trying to draw a big booba lady sitting in a tub full of cheese. Oh no. You're going to mozzarella. If they put the spoon in her butt, does that make the mac and cheese noise? I imagine it probably does, but I'm not gonna find out on stream. I feel like that's illegal. Oh shit, you do say boiga. What else would I say? At least let the mac and cheese cool off before putting it in there. You see, this goes back to my original thought back when I played Lost Ark, and I was wondering if it's possible to cook pasta in an asshole. Like, you can't boil water in someone's ass, but if, in theory, even like room temperature water would eventually make the noodles not hard anymore, right? The madness runs deep. The things that came out of my mouth when I was playing Lost Ark, because it was just a mindless grinding slog, was kind of ridiculous. That has to hurt. I wouldn't know. I couldn't find any videos of people doing that. Any videos of pasta inside of a person, it's already cooked. What do we got here? I don't know what that means! Oh, that's cute. That's funny. Moonshine asked one of his friends to send him racist jokes about cheese, and he was like, what? I'm not a white nationalist. Moonshine's like, yeah, but you're racist. Just give me something. And he's like, I'm not racist. I just enjoy racist humor. Jews have to steal cheese because they don't have any foreskin to produce it on their own. Oh, God. Oh god, I was wrong when I said Kirsche was gathering the milk from the Khazar milkers. It was even worse than I could have imagined. Thought the women wanted the noodle to be hard. Get me out of this vault. I don't want to breathe here anymore. Think we're good on the cheese vault lines? Okay. Alright. Taking me to the Waffle House. This has gone from the worst job ever to a very bad date. Can personally attest that the statement is wrong. I don't want to go back to the foreskin tangent from yesterday. Get me out. Oh god. Oh god, the yarmulke wearers fear the Limburger. Okay, chat, spam voice lines for blueberry pancakes. Whatever that means.
I love blueberry pancake!
And the hamburger helper white glove man produces white cheese. Oh god, thanks, I hate it. Kirsche streams always derail in the best way. Were there ever even rails to begin with? We're like the Underground Railroad. It wasn't real, you know? As there was no actual trains there. You know, bleeding heart leftists that do mental gymnastics about loving the movie Tropic Thunder? What the fuck? Do you know I ate those same blueberries 2 days ago? I'll blue your berry until I pancake this fucking guy. We don't need specific blueberry pancake lines. There should just be a running theme through the narrative. Just be thankful I don't mention blue waffles while eating this. Say blueberry with the thick Bostonian debuff. You just cackled alone in the bathroom. Nah! Ha! How awkward! Now people are gonna know you as the guy that laughs in the bathroom. Let me meme. Don't be blueberry. Wanna help me make blueberry pancakes? We're using the good racist pancake mix. What did he mean by this? Rails? Where we're going, we don't need rails. Mr. Bones can't hurt you here. You're on a different kind of ride. Speaking of a different kind of ride, while this is going on, let me reset my fucking commissions here. Kirsche's lesson for the day. It ain't easy being cheesy, true. A Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the €10, my guy. Thank you. Kirsche, or someone, can they answer what's wrong with CPAP machines? CPAP machines are a don't fucking mention that kind of joke thing in my chat, because during the Donathon, I slept on the stream, and I'm a snorer. I will snore and I will drool all over your chest. That's just how I sleep. But since during the donathon, you're not actually in bed with me, you're listening to me through a microphone that I put next to my face, my snoring is exponentially fucking louder than it would be in real life. And so it literally sounded like I was a lumberjack chopping down trees with a chainsaw, which for some reason made people concern post heavily. And they were like, Kirsche, you need a CPAP machine. You're gonna stop breathing and you're gonna die in your sleep. You need a CPAP. And I'm like, chat, I don't need a CPAP machine. Chat, I've never stopped breathing while I'm sleeping. I've never woken up because I can't breathe. I don't need it. And the concern posting over the CPAP machine got so bad that I was getting like unsolicited DMs from people being like, Kirsche, please, we care about you. You need to go to the doctor and ask about a CPAP machine. So I eventually just started blocking people in Discord who brought up a CPAP machine, and also telling my mods to time people out if they brought it up, because I was getting kind of sick of it. Too much honk in your shoe. And the CPAP machine will give you the premium air. I don't even need that like little nose band thing that expands your nostrils. I do not need nostril expansion. My nostrils are fine just how they are. It's the one healthcare problem she doesn't have. True and fucking real. Sleep apnea ASMR. That sounds crazy. It was crazy because like there's very few things where I'm like, okay, chat, stop. It's not funny. I do not like this. But when I do, I guess people still think that I am being funny. But no. Listen to me, these are my blueberry pancakes and I'm going to give them up to you. They're trying to take my pancakes. You were terrified since you have to use a CPAP machine, and yeah, you drool a lot when you sleep, and it's more if you're not getting properly restful sleep. But if you don't have the issue and you're not overweight, you're fine. Yeah, it's not an issue I've ever had. I don't know why I drool, but ever since I was a child, I've always been a drooler. I hate it because sometimes I'll wake up and there'll just be like a little puddle of my drool touching my cheek, and it's like, it's wet. I hate it. Your ENT mentioned that CPAPs will probably be obsolete in a year or two. Interesting. Interesting. If we're using cheese and Jews, why not? Cheese to meet you, Mr. Goodbug. Oh, that one's also funny. I want more like obscure cheese puns. You know? Like Parmesan is a normal cheese. There's a lot of Gouda puns. There's a lot of mozzarella puns. Mascarpone could be used decently, but I want to figure out like obscure cheese puns. You snored so loud the first night you had your CPAP, your wife had to check that you weren't dead. Oh god, that bitch is a monster. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god, Chad, she needs a CPAD machine. Make it a dono goal after the cuck chair or the cheese vault. Don't tempt Skewky. He'll suggest things like aquarium pumps on my throne. Oh no, Moonshine said all of his racists are having performance anxiety. There must be a way to incorporate dick cheese into this joke. They can't incorporate dick cheese. Their foreskin was stolen. And Cheddar, I couldn't even made it. Blueberry pancakes are a euphemism for ladies' pancake? I hope not. I certainly fucking hope not. Oh, that one's good. That one's good. I don't think we could use that one, though. That one might actually get me in trouble. Okay, you don't think we need to hold votes for individual lines? What we have here in the doc is good. I can show off the doc with the screenshots that you put in my DM. Yeah, I mean, we can figure out some of the lines that we will use. Help. Figure out some of the lines. Not necessarily use all of them. Maybe take some, like, creative liberties with them. You know, we'll have to see. Rough outline. First poll, the brawl date at Waffle House one. Second poll, cheese vault audit ASMR. Third poll, the blueberry pancakes was the winner. The bonus blueberry pancakes pulls ahead. The secret fifth wrestler. Oh, we need like a skinwalker, but he only wears cheese.
The cheesy booba lady. She can be like the Silent Hill monster in the underground cheese vaults. And you only know she's coming because you smell the ketchup.
What an upset! From out of nowhere with the steel chair, it's
Bonus Blueberry Pancake!
Foreskin Walker. Oh my god. The Foreskin Walker covered in fucking cheese and ketchup. It's gonna just gobble you like a sandworm. Damn, I'm from Wisconsin. I should have had this. Is there a blue pill for cheese racism performance issues? The cheese killer, someone that stabs his victims with a shiv made from Parmesan. She's dating the Cheese King from Danny Phantom. Dispatched in mankind's darkest hours, we are the knights of the sacred blueberry cheese pancake. Blueberry pancakes through Waffle House off the top of the hill in a cell. Oh no, a second log of goat cheese has hit the tower. There's just like a fucking scale model of New York Cheese City. Oh, with the cheese planes crashed into the twin cheese towers in the cheese vaults.
Oh, hello, Gravy. Hello, Gravy. What are you doing? What are you doing, you freak? You weirdo. It's crouched all funny. Okay, Gravy. What's the second page? What's the second page here? Final results for top 2 winners that we're going to make the ASMR for a Brawl Date pre-game, which goes into rating the underground religious cheese vaults. Cherry will be watching the blueberry pancake! Do planning or rating the vaults, then a second date night, or then a date night at Waffle House after to relax. Or the Waffle House could be in the cheese vaults. The Waffle House could be made of cheese. They're cooking your Waffle House waffles on a frying pan made of cheese. How deep does this conspiracy go? And they have all the cheddar they need in Cheesy City. No cash needed. Gravy, where Cheems ball? I think he's sleeping. Yeah, he's inside. He never used to, like, sleep inside the little tunnel on the cat tower that you guys got for me. But he has really taken to that tunnel recently. And so he sleeps in, like, a little ball. So he's you know, Cheems ball. He's a ball of cheese in the cat tower sleeping in the tunnel. Sleeping in the tunnel. Cheese bricks. We're constructing a new moon within the earth. You have to be really careful about constructing moons. They naturally attract Nazis. Voice lines for rating the cheese vaults. Shalom. Is there a cheese that begins with the letter S? Can we change shalom to a cheese pun? Just like the Taco Bell gamer stream, you had cheese with waffles. You've had cheese on waffles. Now you can have waffles cooked in cheese. Waffle House. Swiss. Swiss wouldn't work. Stilton. Stillome. No, I can't. Smegma, fuck you. Swillome. Yeah, Swillome, maybe. Scamorza. Hey, Scamorza! Yeah, you could just replace Shalom with that. Yo, Scamorza fucking works, baby. Shamanbert. That could just be the name of one of the underground cheese Jews. According to our inside sources. Dangerously sharp cheddar. I like it. You're confused about the moon Nazi thing, but you're reminded of Blops 1. There's a movie called Iron Sky. And in Iron Sky, after they lost World War II, the Nazis left Earth and went to the moon. And so all of the Nazis live on Nazi moon bases, and they've been preparing to come back to Earth to usher in the Fourth Reich. That movie was wild, it was. The Triple S, the Schutzstaffel Swiss Squadron, what the fuck? Cheese.com has like 2,000 plus cheeses. Oh my god, that's so exciting. What was the movie called? Iron Sky. Iron Sky is the name of that movie. Hitler rides a T-Rex. I mean, obviously. What else would he ride? A shalal is a salty white cheese made up of strands of cheese woven together. Oh, that's like their weird basket bread or the challah bread. Challah bread is so fucking good.
How could Nazis be on the moon if it's made of cheese? That's what Helsing was missing. It had Nazi vampires, but it needed moon Nazis. Didn't they turn a black guy into a white guy? I don't remember. They might have. I only remember certain things about that movie. Challah French toast is top tier. It truly is. Help. What do you think they're eating up there? The cheese, obviously. Someone mentioned Iron Sky, and you came in the speed of a media blitzkrieg. Hold on, what does he mean by this? Ayo, lady on the cover. Shannonburt cheese. Ooh, ooh, I like that name. I like that name. Nazi T-Rex is sad. They can't take cyanide. Their arms are too short. Good lord. No, the Kirsche got shot. They shot the Kirsche. This cheddar is sharp, but it won't cut these ropes. It looks like we're in dairy straits. There are 80 pounds of cheese missing. Oh my god. These are so bad. I love them. Open link. Give me blueberry pancakes or give me death. Oh god. I'm glad that Binary Mind kept my retard corner text. Need lots of corny puns replacing words with the cheese stuff. I wrote that. That was me. Debate about eating stuffed crust forwards or backwards. If you eat the stuffed crust forwards, you're gay. My dad had the best solution for eating stuffed crust. My dad would roll up the pizza, so it was like, you know, croissant shaped almost, and then he would eat it that way. I tried doing that before, but my mouth wasn't big enough to fit over a rolled up pizza slice. Jet fuel can't melt Swiss cheese. No way, you've seen that movie. The Kirsche dies first. Your cat has the super zoomies right now? Oh no. It reminds you time to order Domino's. The Domino's stuffed crust pizza tastes way better than Papa John's. I can't wait until Papa Gino, the superior Papa, comes out with stuffed crust pizza. Last thing to wrap up is to tell chat that we'll send this to a writer to flesh out the script. Stay tuned for the announcement for when it's voice acted and ready. Thank you for writing the script, dear chatters. We'll fucking figure this shit out, and I will read something incredibly cringe and weird for all of you. Pneumonia! You always eat pizza down to half and then fold it and eat the rest to avoid the plain crust. Good pizza, the crust is amazing by itself. But if the crust is like kind of lacking in flavor, I want a little bit of like the cheese and the sauce from the pizza part of the pizza. Let's finish. The Kirsche can have a little vidya as a treat. We did it! We did it, chat! Get on it, Mel Gibson. You like pizza crust? I should get a collab with Azure Lane. I love Azure Lane. Azure Lane is fun. You're having dumb. Clippy! She found the one part of my leather couch that wasn't draped in blanket and started clawing it. I don't... even though I've had this couch since like 2015 and it is obviously slightly shredded from cat in general, I still have it ingrained in me that like if I hear them, you know, plucking at it with their claws, I want them to stop. You know, why allow them more damage, as it were? Sexy anime ladies. The way I yelled sounded like a granny getting mad at you for doing things you shouldn't be. Well, that's just how you yell at cats, you know? Do I have a booba mouse pad in merch? Your wrist needs support. Not yet. But Mythic Man is figuring out how we're going to do that. Because I don't want to go through like a third-party site like Uwu Market. I want to like actually start setting up my own shop front, which is where I ran headfirst into a brick wall and gave myself a concussion. I don't know how to do that shit, so that's Mythic Man's job now. But I do have artwork for both a 3D mouse pad and a Dakimakura, which were also things from the Donathon. So hopefully I could figure out getting a fucking shop up sometime soon this year. Oh, Etsy, I could have them made. I would need to find manufacturers and then also figure out the cost of manufacturing and the cost of shipping, because I don't want to restrict shipping just to the United States. I want to do worldwide shipping. So doing something like Etsy wouldn't exactly be the best idea, because then some people would get shipping raped.
So, like, that's why I'm having Mythic Men figure it out, because, like, they have the contacts, they have the knowledge, they know what they're doing, I fucking don't. They might be able to help get a Shopify set up. You know a guy with an inn with those peeps too? Yeah, without your help, Vouch, I don't think I would have been able to get in contact with people in Mythic. So thank you very much. Conan the Rhubarbian back. Did we succeed in the script? We have succeeded. We have done a whole bunch of nonsense with El Scriptu. A little El Scriptu happening. Let me turn this off. We don't need this up anymore. That takes a bit of finesse to set up your own online shop. It does. It does. But first, my Gamer Subs merch drop is going to be dropping here on March 28th. I'm very excited. Very excited. And cheese in your loyal Foxu mouth. Keep the cheese safe by not paying the cheese tax. Man. When I ordered the Domino's, right, like the total for the actual order was like a little under 20 bucks or some shit. But then with the delivery fee and the taxes and the like other fees and shit, it ended up coming out all to like $41. And I was like, that is absolutely absurd. Where with taxes and fees and tip, it's more than the cost of like my actual food. Speaking of merch, one of the U2's plushies due to ship next month. They are shipping in April. It's significantly cheaper to just go and pick it up after ordering, which is crazy. Yeah, I agree. Like, I always thought that, like, it would still be relatively normal price to order it from the shop itself. But it seems like that's not the case. I was complaining about, like, DoorDash and Uber Eats prices, but, seems like even the actual shops are fucking nickel and diamond, dude. Off to play a game that's resting your heart rate back to 100. You know what sleeping in a couple hours on and on makes your heart do? Take more rest before Maury will visit you. What does he mean by this? It came out like the men Foxy dates. Yay! The delivery fee being a fixed like $5 or something while they still ask you to tip the delivery driver is nuts. Yeah, I shouldn't have to be paying a fucking delivery fee if I'm paying a tip. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm more than happy to tip. Like, I think you should tip your delivery drivers, but like, what the fuck is the fucking delivery fee for, man? Very nice of them to add some food when you order delivery. A delivery by itself wouldn't be the same. Someone at work had to restart their Wi-Fi, but they typoed it and it said wife restart, and you can't stop laughing. Having been a Domino's delivery driver, absolutely not. Just pretty much scamming people. Ugh. Ugh. Need to have a very high hourly for delivery to be cheaper than going yourself these days. Yeah, it's a little weird. To be fair, the delivery fee is meant to reimburse the driver for gas. Unfortunately, not all of the money goes to the driver. Yeah, I figured that the delivery fee, like, it's there to, like, make people think that it goes to the delivery driver, but I just assumed that whoever owns the restaurant is probably just pocketing that. Domino's employee there, delivery fee pays the insurance for the store. What kind of insurance? Give them a negative tip by just robbing them. Well, it's not the delivery driver's fault. The delivery driver's not the one who put the fucking delivery fee there. Like, he doesn't deserve the rep for it. And cheese sticks put in the crust way cheaper to make your own. I make a fucking badass stuffed crust, dude. You happen to ask a delivery driver on a rainy day if they earned more on such days? That's a good question, actually. On an episode of Hell's Kitchen, the owners were literally pocketing all of the servers' tips. I feel like it's probably multiple episodes that do that, honestly. Paying the poor guy to do his job so he doesn't screw up Mario's. I think what I hate most about delivery is, like, when it's not even in a bag. So when you get delivery delivered to you, it's just like, you know, a couple of boxes just put on your doorstep. It's like, at least put it in a bag, man. Can't name a single takeout place where the card reader doesn't ask for a tip. I've had, like, websites asking for tips now. Like, not even ordering food. I can't remember what the last thing I was ordering was, but, like, it wasn't a food thing. And they asked for a tip, and I was like, for fucking what? The delivery mostly goes to the driver. It's partially for insurance and to cover the driver. You get paid per delivery, and you get mileage reimbursement that comes out of that fee. Would you like to round up? You're still not tipping them for you getting your own food. That blew my mind. The first time I saw people tipping for takeout was when I went to California back in, like,
2012 or some shit, 2013. And I was like, why are you tipping? We came here and picked it up. And he's like, oh, that's just what you do. I was like, fucking why? What are you tipping? They did nothing. And I thought it was weird because that was the only time I had ever seen that. But then after moving to Georgia, yeah, apparently that was a thing here as well. And I had to tell Tim to stop tipping for takeout on my card. I was like, I'm not giving them fucking tips for you going to pick it up. Like, I'd rather just give you $5. What the fuck? It's idiot behavior. Other than a sandwich place that throws you deals. That's fairly normal here. Like, tipping for takeout is some low IQ dumbass shit. Those people tipping for takeout is probably how some of these restaurant employees were like, yeah, we should normalize that, actually. When they come to pick up their orders for takeout, you just put it on the little doohickey and they'll just do it. You had a fucker go like, yo dog, tip me when you went to Jersey Mike's and you paid them to make your fucking sandwich. I can't say what I called Jersey Mike's on stream. You never tip for takeout? You asked yourself why you were doing it one day? Californian here? Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, man. A small tip is fine on takeout, but not necessary. I will never tip for takeout. It makes no fucking sense. I will always tip for delivery until humans are no longer the delivery drivers and we're getting delivery by drone because I live in a nice area. Jersey Mike's is the only halfway decent sub spot where you're at. Sedge? I miss having access to good sub spots, man. You never tipped when picking up your own food. You even told them, I tip when you deliver. I picked it up. Saddest thing is Jersey Mike's is one of the better sandwiches you can get in Georgia. It is sad. It is very sad. Work in IT, you notice that the card readers have a tip option programmed in at the museum ticket sale area. You assume everyone just has that option on. That's so stupid. Tip the AI agent. I delivered the food from the back to the front. Don't phrase it that way. Carl Anderson, thank you for the 5. Literally every location in the Sioux Falls, South Dakota that you go to has a tipping option. Even at the freaking gas stations. It drives you nuts. It has actually gotten out of control. Like, that's one thing I will give the Europores. They're correct that American tipping culture is fucking asinine. Help. You tip generously if you're at a sit-down restaurant. If the service is shit, they get a minimum tip. I'm still stuck, apparently, in the days where, like, 15% was, like, the default tip. A lot of receipts that I get back nowadays will have, like, 20% as, like, the smallest percentage that you can give on the receipt. And I'm like, that's really weird, because now it's going to make you feel like an asshole if you tip 15 instead of 20. And then there are other restaurants that I've gone to where they're just like, yes, we will apply a 22% automatic gratuity to your bill at the end of your meal. And it's like, what? It's not a gratuity if it's automatic, though. Like, what do you mean? And, there are some restaurants I've been to, and I think this one is funny. All right? I think this one is funny, and I think when I say it, people who have been servers before might have a sensible chuckle. There are some restaurants that they don't, like, give you the tip suggestions on the receipt or anything, so you still do it like, you know, a normal restaurant. But on the menu, it will say, in small print, that if you are a party of 5 or more, then they will add an automatic 15% gratuity. And I thought that was really funny based on where I live. It was 6+ at the place you worked at? Yeah, like 5 or 6, like, funny. Funny. That used to be for like 12 or more. You don't tip by your percentage of the bill. It takes some effort to serve you a burger and fries as it does to serve a $45 steak and a baked potato. How do you tip if you don't do it by percentage of bill? Like, I mean, I understand your logic, but like, I've always done it by percent of bill. We know why that happens. We do. You always told the clients you liked that the auto tip was optional and that they could refuse paying it. Interesting. Let me guess, the all-you-can-eat Red Lobster shrimp crowd? Oh no, you see, this isn't a party of 5. We're 5 parties of 1. Yes, we identify as 5 parties of 1. You know, 2 + 2 doesn't equal 4 anymore, you bigot. They shouldn't call it gratuity then. Call it a large party surcharge or something like that. Yeah, right? He tips a set amount depending on how good the service is. I mean, I guess. Yes, that makes sense. They fit in a clown car. When Europeans tip, in the rare case that they do, they just do it by rounding up to the nearest bill. Bro, when I first started, like, commissioning artwork, and I would commission, like, JP artists, I knew that, like, tipping was considered rude to, like, Japanese people, but I was like, but these are, like, internet Japanese people. So have they adopted any form of, like, Western culture when it comes to tipping? Am I going to insult them if I tip them? Or, like, should I just do it because if I don't tip them, then I'll be an asshole? And, like, I would agonize over this every time. And my mods would just be like, just fucking ask them. Just fuck. I'm like, if I have to ask them, that makes me feel rude. And my mods are like, please stop being a woman. This is why I'm glad I don't have to talk to artists anymore. Having worked up for the large party that's 20 parties of one, fuck those people! Oh, Jesus. Why is giving someone more money rude? In Japan, it's seen as rude to, like, give a tip, and I'm not sure why. I can't remember why. What are your thoughts on tips? Done! You always tip in Japanese restaurants in the UK? That's like the start of Reservoir Dogs. Japanese people see it as a bribe. Oh, okay. Most places you go and tip actually do the percent tip based off of the before tax amount, but they do it off the raw value before any discounts, i.e. BJ's Brewhouse on Mondays will do percent tip off the OG value of their pizzas, which are otherwise half off on Monday. Bro, I would get so fucking confused. I've seen those TikTok reels where they're just like, you know you're a real wifey when... And then it's like the husband gets the check and like he puts his card down and the waitress comes back after she runs it. And then he just gives the check to the wife so she can figure out the tip. That's the opposite. You know, I'm gonna give you that check right back and be like, I can't do this. You figure out the tip. Yakuza would go into stores and pay like 10 times the price of the service to buy loyalty. Oh, that makes sense. Zero, suck it. Bribe or pity, whichever. You'd like more places to think of tips as insults. Ma'am, Hiroshi the cashier doesn't accept bribes. When you watch a Japanese streamer, is it rude to type in their chat? Because, like, I can't understand them, but I also cannot write in moon runes, but I also don't want to just type in English and, like, assume they'd be able to read that, because I feel like that would be rude. So I just never know what to do when I go into another streamer's chat who doesn't speak English, and then like, I'm like, okay, but maybe if I write in English, they'll read it and it'll be okay, but then I'm like, oh, I don't allow other languages in my chat, because I don't speak other languages, so I don't want to be rude. Go Minnow, sorry. Emotes are the ultimate language. I don't want to pop up in someone's chat and just like start using my emotes either, because that makes it look like I'm there for self-promotion. You have much in common with the deer in the headlights. I do. Just tell them to learn English. What the fuck? That's their stream. Take care of this tip. I'll take care of another tip. Woman, you are burning my I didn't even say that. What do you mean? I used so many emotes on Tonberry in 14. It was an experience going out with a waitress and having her fill out the tip section. Was it? Wait, you can't write in Spanish here? I can't read Spanish, though occasionally people will type something in Spanish and I'll read it out in my very poor Boston accent. Don't use your own emotes. You always at least use the follow emotes. What if they don't have follow emotes? Because, like, I thought of that. I was like, oh, maybe if they have follow emotes, I can use those, because then it wouldn't be mine. But then they didn't have any emotes. So I was like, fuck. They usually have written rules about allowed languages as far as you. This one didn't have any rules written. They didn't have any rules. They were very, like, I was like, they had 2 viewers and one was me. I love watching Quime Bob streams, chat. I'm not trying to groom streamers. A USA de jure has no official language. That's wrong! Trump made English the official language. My Spanish is more decent than I give myself credit for. I doubt it. You barely speak English, and I expect you to understand when you type in another language. If there's no rule about it, then it's fine. And just like with the Kirsche, what the fuck? You wonder if I ever told one, here's my tip, insert boomer line? No. Why are you grooming 2 views, Foxy? I just like watching Quime Bobs! Of course, you don't groom 2 views. That's Proctor's job. I can't groom that which I cannot understand, chat. The language barrier. Best emotes are large red letters. Not gonna lie, mama. Okay, that's pretty good. You're just not trying hard enough. Puck, thank you for the 4-month member. Fanfic has more appeal than any garbage Hollywood makes at this point. Dude, our cheese vault blueberry pancake raid is gonna go so fucking hard. That's just part of the challenge. Oh no. Tell them to play Digimon World 1 and 2. Help. Pretty sure letter emotes are TOS. I don't think they are. It's fine to use English in a JP stream because JP people have to learn some English in school. It's a de facto second language. Yeah, but that makes me feel like an asshole, right? Like if I go into a Japanese person's stream and I just start typing in English, even if they know English, like it just makes me feel like an asshole. Like I should be typing in Japanese. But then if I type in Japanese, they're gonna know it's translated because, you know, translators are kind of fucky-wucky. And also, if they respond to me, I'm not gonna know that they responded to me because I'm not gonna understand what they're saying. JP streamers would be happy you're watching as long as you comment in JP or English. I mean, I could try, maybe. Oh god, you get the feeling Kirsche is referring to you, so you tend to keep 2 emojis? Yeah. And just type Gomenasai for English. I'm dumb Foxu. You just check the TOS. It is indeed Really? Why do they prohibit? Never mind. I was gonna ask why they prohibit letter emojis, but then I thought of the end tower and I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. Just hit him with the Gomenasari. If you comment in English, then they know you're not JP and can try to translate their response. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't want to force that on someone. Before Trump made English the official language, all 50 states had an official language. It was English in all of them. So whenever you hear someone say the US has no official language, you automatically call them a dumbass in your head. It's like the people who say that the age of consent in Japan is 13. And they're just idiots. You've noticed not so nice letter combinations you can do with letter emotes, even on some HoloLive chat. Oh, that's kind of sad. Who would do that to their Oshi? You should be typing in one of the 2 languages they speak. If you typed in Spanish, you'd be an asshole. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, again, I know that, like, in Japan, they do learn English, but it feels like an imposition to just assume they would want to read in English, I guess. Poor Kirsche, she tries so hand. I do try so hand. Forget the end tower. Embrace the Foxu tower. Whatever stream you're in, comment in whatever language with which they've had the most wars. I can't speak Korean either! My feeling is wrong. They're thrilled to see EN listeners. Okay. Alright. I guess I'll try to push through my anxiety. Mr. Michael, XX, thank you for that gift, member. Thank you. Mr. Michael, again. Thank you for the 2 gift subs on the Twitches. He's throwing his ropes in both chats. Sergeant Bucks, thank you for the 5. Strangest place you've seen a tip request is a merch booth at a metal show. Why? That is weird. It's like I'm already buying your merch. What do you mean, tip you? That's like in the Middle Ages, going to a monk in another country and feeling weird about speaking to him in Latin. English is the current lingua franca, and most people are actually okay with that. Okay, I just, you know... only a few states have English as official. English is only de facto. Not anymore. It's official now. It's to stop all the people from making those weird arguments. Hayden Wayne, thank you for the 20. When you worked as a server, we took tips for takeout because the chefs got a % of every meal served. If we got no takeout tips, we would have to pay the % to the cooks out of our other tips from the workday. It was strange. That is strange. That is actually strange. I don't think I've heard of that kind of split before. De facto and de jure. De giorno. And there's like 0.2% Nipo Brasileiros in Japan. I don't know what that means. Like, you're really hoping that involves like 13 to 17-year-olds when that's doing the age of consent is different for 16 plus or 18 plus, whatever it is normally. The age of consent in Japan nationally was 13, but each individual district and precinct had like their own age of consent, so the 13 was like heavily outdated and didn't matter for anything because all of the precincts had a higher age of consent. So like, yes, it's technically correct to say Japan had age of consent of 13, but it was wrong legally because every single precinct had it set higher, and that's what the law went by. Prefecture. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I don't know why I was looking for the fucking prefecture word, and I was like, region. No. Precinct. That's close enough. Let's go with that one. The actual JP stream etiquette is to observe which type of chat room you're in. People chat constantly. Type of room versus 3-year subs have only typed once in chat ever type of room. Don't be extra talkative in a room full of shy people. I can't read the room if I am half of the room. US is similar, but a lot of states it's 16 instead of 18. Yeah. Yeah, you guess that Kirsche prefers cheese fillings. I love cream cheese. I am the room. Bubblegum gun. Thank you for the 2. Tip in my V streamer. Thank you. I live literally only on tips. I do not have a wage. Metal Murderer. Thank you for the 2. They want to be tipped, but they also want 15 an hour. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, remember the Meat Canyon skit where Cheetos come from the chest of cheetah foreskin? No! I have never watched Meat Canyon before the other day. When I watched the, like, Hawk Tua thing on stream. And then, last week I watched, like, a couple of the other ones, but not very old ones. Paid, like, tips, but taxed like wage. I know, it sucks. Thraza, thank you for the 140. I can't breathe! Jedi Dusk, thank you for the 9-month member. Please enjoy placenta cookie. Kirsche, when she sees a food that could be eaten out of a bowl, watashi kini narimasu. I don't know what that means. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 1082. And Kirsche's lesson for the day is it ain't easy being cheesy, true and real. You know what? I'm reading. Why not bring fucking Azure Lane back up? Why not stare at the fucking titty ladies while I'm fucking doing thank yous, man? Why the fuck not? You know? Ryoko 37, thank you for the 10. How can you win that which does not exist? I've realized that nobody can lose the game. There is no Rule 34 on the game. Therefore, until there is porn of it, it does not exist. That's a good point. That's a good point. Both tits, ooh, oh. How long ago was the Age of Consent written in Japan? 13 sounds like it was written a very long time ago. I can only imagine it was written a very long time ago. You know, probably somewhere at a bare minimum around the time where it was illegal in Massachusetts for women to change a light bulb on the weekends, you know? Mass has some really fucking strange laws that like, nobody enforces because they make no fucking sense anymore. If it doesn't exist, it will exist. Dim the lamp, thank you for the 15! The Shekel people support the Foxu. Oh yeah, you did give me the 15 swastikas! I was like, what the heck? Thank you, Dim the lamp. Thank you for the shekels. Yeah, the alternative is scary. Women can be legally muzzled in mass. Oh my god. Don't change your light bulbs or my thermostat. I don't touch the thermostat. That is a magical device that makes no sense to me. Unless it's one of those, like, digital thermostats where it has a very obvious up and down button and I can read the number on the digital screen. That's the only thermostat I can touch. Any other thermostat, it breaks my brain. That's your job as the man. A very long time ago, the country is over 30,000 years old, though the civilization itself is only around 10,000. Very, very long time. Nobody enforces, unless they have a need to enforce it. I can't wait to sue my wife for putting a light bulb in on Sunday. Now, the age of consent is very low in Germany as well. I just feel like a normal person is never going to have to think about or worry about the age of consent laws. You know? You never grew up in a house with central air, yet you somehow gained the power in your 30s of dad instantly knows when someone touched the thermostat. Guess we're all born with it. Yeah, men are just born with the natural instinct on how to use every type of thermostat ever. A lot of laws appear to exist for the sole purpose of show me the man, I'll show you the crime. Ammonia. Tonight into tomorrow is the spring forward by 1 hour. Oh, I love that! This is the best time of year! I like it when we're spring forward. I don't like it when we're fall back. Spring forward, good. Fall back, bad. What is it? The Alabama of Europe? True. You hate it either way. I just wish we could spring forward and then stay there forever. You know? We lose an hour? Don't... Oh yeah, we gain an hour when it goes back, but then my Azure Lane daily is reset at 2 a.m. instead of 3 a.m. And that's why I prefer the spring forward, because I have an hour longer to do my Azure Lane dailies. For what it's worth, you prefer daylight savings time. Oh, we lose an hour, though. Fall back means more time in bed. Hopefully Trump will lock our time after Spring 4. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping he locks our fucking time, dude. It's purely for Azure Lane reasons. Phantom Sartorius, they give the 216. Mac and cheese you buy is kind of crap. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, but I went through a period of time, like when I moved out on my own, I bought all of the spiral mac and cheese my heart desired, because when I was a kid, my mom would buy spiral macaroni and cheese, and she would get incredibly fucking angry if we touched it, because spiral mac and cheese was for adults and not for kids. So we weren't allowed to eat it, even if there were like 20 boxes of it in the pantry. And even if we had no other food to eat, she would still get mad if we took her boxes of spiral mac and cheese. And my grandma didn't buy boxed mac and cheese because it was unhealthy, which she's correct. But once I finally moved out on my own, I went crazy buying like tons of milk and mac and cheese, because those were two things that like my mother wouldn't let us drink when we were at her house. Well, I mean, you don't drink mac and cheese, but you know what I mean, chat. That's just straight up evil to be that stingy when you refuse to feed your children. Yeah, dude, my mom was fucking psycho. My mom was fucking psycho. Gotta love arbitrary bullshit rules. Yeah, she's gone mad with the cheese noodles. Or you could buy Velveeta and the elbow noodle. If you have to buy boxed mac and cheese, Velveeta's probably the best one. And after I did eat Velveeta, I stopped making mac and cheese myself with elbow mac and pastas. That's the word I'm looking for. Elbow macaroni pasta noodles. And I started making it either with the like long corkscrew noodles, those really good at like cheese retention, or medium-sized shells. I fucking love shell pasta. Kirsche lore keeps getting crazier. Who was my mother buying the adult mac and cheese for? Being an adult child, after all. I mean, it was for her and, like, whatever guy she happened to have in the house at one point. I think... I keep trying to remember all the different dudes that she dated, and I wish I could remember, like, more stories about them, but, like, the Nazi was obviously the one that stood out the most. She dated a guy who was, like, an aspiring NASCAR driver for a while, and he was just kind of boring. Like... He didn't hang around too long, right? Because he was like a boring guy. I don't think my mom really had fun with him. Maybe the sex was good, I don't know. But I feel like my mom was too crazy for him and also just bored with him. You like corkscrews and foreskins? It all comes back to cheese! The mustaches are illegal in Indiana if the owner of said facial hair has a tendency to habitually kiss other humans. What the fuck? Mine mac and cheese. He was too fast, too quick. Conch shell pasta, white cheddar, blackened chicken. Oh, that shit's good. That shit slaps. This guy knows what's up. The boring guy just wanted to make one giant left turn, and my mom was not satisfied with only a left turn. Weird, don't NASCAR drivers brawl anymore? I have no idea. I think my mom is too crazy for most anyone. I mean, probably. I don't know how Weed Guy puts up with her. Meek and pasta? You need to start the great work back up, my Kirsche to English dictionary. What? Aspiring NASCAR driver? What, did he only make left turns? Well, it's like when you're an aspiring NASCAR driver, like you have to start at like the smaller races and build yourself up to being in NASCAR, you know? Delalo had some bitchin' shell bows that hold cheese. You make mac and cheese from scratch. I almost start with a roux, buttercream and flour. You like to use pepper jack cheese. I also like to use pepper jack cheese. I actually have a wedge of Colby Jack in my fridge right now because I really wanted to make mac and cheese. In Wisconsin, a man may not fire a gun while his partner is having an O-face. Interesting. She needs both the weed guy and the Nazi guy to handle her. The weed guy is probably just too toked out of his mind to fuck. And also, I feel like if you're changing someone's diaper, you probably lose a little bit of a, like, desire to fuck, you know? You only had chopped cheddar last night, so your sauce came out a little grainy. Oh no. Smaller races? We talking fantasy here? Hold on. Smoked cheese is so I love smoked Gouda. Inari Ninetales, thank you for the 10. You played the game once, you regret it. Do not look up the pterodactyl porn. I remember that, thank you. A video gamer, thank you for the 225. A testing dono from new computer, can't watch live today. Mistress, please! Accept small findom dono, despite it not being Friday. I know it's a bit, love you Foxy, wonderful person, never believe otherwise. Looking forward to the final script. You're gonna be looking forward to your final script if you don't pay up more than that. Get back in the fucking mines. Inari Ninetails, thank you for the 10. Doing Nux Taku collab. The worse you make it for him, the happier he will be. Bonus, the one hater that hates him more than you will explode. What? Is there someone out there that's literally just like, the only thing I hate more than Kirsche is Nux Taku? Is that a thing? Pro tip, do not use store-bought shredded cheddar because there's some sort of finish on the cheese to keep it from melting properly. Get blocked. Yeah, I get blocked cheese. I typically buy Cabot. I like buying the Cabot Shop White Vermont cheddar. But I think I have a Boar's Head Colby Jack cheese. His name is Hassan. I do not think Hassan knows of my existence, which is also a good thing. A Rage Shady, thank you for the 10, Fanscript edition. And then Kirsche decided to date Rage Shady. Is this a subsidiary of Rage Shadow Legends? Love Peppa Jack. One guy was actually emailing Smuggalana about how he hated Nux Taku more than her, and she farmed him for a YouTube video. What the fuck? Despite the fact that we are both white fox women, I am actually not Smuggalana. Avalanche Grim, thank you for that gift sub. Takiba, thank you. Affiliate Fan, 1996, thank you for the 100 biddies. Need to save Cheems Ball from the cheese bank. True. Next Generation, thank you for the Dollar Doodle. You should stream on April 1st. Swap your BGM with your outro theme. Also, did I ever catch up on Super Chats? Might have missed it, but there's several chats you haven't seen me address in the past 2-ish weeks. Yeah, I was gonna do catching up on Sunday, and then Sunday kind of went off the rails, and I barely managed to even get through Sunday's thank yous. It's getting fucking hard in here. I really need to get some sort of scrolling thing set up because, like, it's getting hard, chat. Scott Roush, thank you for the 10. How will you know to like, comment, and subscribe without the appropriate emotional music blasting over the message? We need the In the Arms of an Angel, man. Your mischat is gonna make absolutely no sense now. I mean, sometimes my brain connects the dots. Otherwise, I'm like, I have no idea what this means. Oh, God. Insane Taco, thank you again for that gift sub to Ziz. Malik Torihana, thank you for the 100 biddies. For the honor of my Kamiyoshi, I will degrate and cheddar jack up anyone who does the Kirsche. It's a monster mash, a Gouda day to die hard cheddar for Jesus Christ. I like all the cheese, dude. Kirsche hates my $1 donos. Anya! You missed it, but did Kirsche say the stream was ending? Thank you. What? Aren't you good friends with Alana, though? Yeah, but that doesn't make us the same person. L Monster, thank you for the 2. Cheese Jews in space, Waffle House on the moon. True and real. Splotky, thank you for the 87 cents. Chad is picking the most autistic paths instead of the peak Vampire Fox option. Not mad, nor surprised. Just disappointed, despite the expected. Yeah, but if chat didn't pick the autistic paths, we wouldn't end up with underground cheese Jews. I feel like that's the best outcome. They are my mozzarella ally, after all. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the gift sub to Aeon. Lloydly Bush, thank you for the 10. Fully chubbed. Why are you chubbed for the cheddar? We want the blueberry pancake. I can't believe that one. Silly Gordo, thank you for the 21-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. A cute cat girl ASMR, but she's from Boston. Am I just coughing up hairballs all the time? Jay Stone, thank you for the 13 months of Proom. Thank you. Eye of Magnus 4E201, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. A Boston Fox over here, Eastern European Fox over there. Yeah, you can separate us by how silly we sound. Rave Master J, thank you for the 22-month resub. Boop. When are we gonna write the fanfic? What's the topic? Oh, this guy came in at the right time. We literally started it right after that. She's an agent of mozzarella sod. Oh my god. Have to drink and play Magic the Gathering to regrow your foreskin, Hyman. Have a great night. Good luck. I hope you can get your Hyman foreskin back. You would never see them IRL. They're afraid of people. People are scary, man. Gonna try to continue listening on the drive. Hell yeah. Boston Neko made. Oh crap. No. You gotta throw in some slurs, but you can't type that in chat. Raiden199807, thank you for the 130 biddies. Remember, honorable chatters, be like Judge Holden without the grapiness instead of blackpilling. He never sleeps and he will never die. Munya? Eye of Magnus 4E201, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Raiden199807, thank you for the 100 biddies. Be the learned barbarian and cowboy that American society needs.
I wanna be cowboy.
Turbov21, thank you for the 5. Kirsche says to look inside and gets upset when I try to stick a camera up my urethra. Well, you don't have any eels in there. You don't need to put a camera in your urethra. What's wrong with you? Won't lie, you were gonna make pork chops for dinner tonight until all this talk of cheese and mac and cheese, and now you're making Velveeta mac and cheese, shell noodles for dinner. This is actually entirely a PSYOP stream. I am here to help you make healthy decisions while you're eating for dinner, and also to undo all of the globalist propaganda trying to turn you into an infertile femboy. You will be successful. You will get a wife. You will defeat the globalists. I knew it! What if he's got maggots in his urethra, though? He's already gone. You can't save that man. Unless it was his wife's fault because he was an old man who could not wash himself due to being paralyzed. Stop with your mac and cheese propaganda. You've been eating so good and desperately love mac. I love mac and cheese with chimkins in it.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
It's me!
There's an easy way to make sure your chats are read. Skilless UTBA.
JK the Slagger, thank you for the 88. Thank you, Wayru. This man's doing the pay to win strats. Thank you, JK the Slagger. What game is this? Azure Lane. That is a very easy way to make sure the chats are read. Occasionally, I will be so hard on a tangent that I will miss a couple of those. I had to apologize to fucking a couple of people yesterday. I was like, I know I saw it in the chat, but like I couldn't stop talking about what I was talking about. It got away from me. The stream is sponsored by Dairy Management Incorporated, True and Real. We need me on Gutfeld. That would be awesome. Could fill in for Cat Tim for the ratings would be off the charts. I have no idea how that would go. Yep. Your mom can't tell the difference between me and anyone else you watch, be it Leaflet, Alana, some of the Face Connect girls, be it the accent, volume, or cadence, because she hears you yap from down the damn hall, on and off for like 6 to 8 hours a day whenever you open your door to refill your drink. Jesus Christ. You can see me fitting in well on Greg's show. Actually, wait, really? I wouldn't be fucking out of place? You love it with real cut up bacon and crispy onion? I'm not a huge fan of cooked onion. I like raw purple onion in my salad. Paul Butler, thank you for the 1999. Where are the hiccups, beautiful fox lady? I've had a couple today. I've had a couple. DRT is king, thank you for the 5. Kirsche reads about 70% of my super chats. No idea why, but I've come to accept that this is reality. We're also the YouTube chat and she hates us. I don't know, 70% seems like a fucking high-ass rating, man. That seems like a high score. Fuck yeah, Foxy One Gutfeld. You'll break Tyrus. That's not a real person's name. Tyrus is like the name of an actor in Game of Thrones, right? Like it's a Game of Thrones character, not a real person. And Foxy would love your chimkin rotini and cheese, although you're a spice whore and you'd have to tone down the spicy. I don't like spicy things. Jesus, that support helps. A good pasta sauce with diced onions cooked until they melt is pretty bomb. I mean, like, if I'm gonna make a sauce, right, like, you always put onions in the base of the sauce. That's just, like, they're part of the texture, you know? But, like, you don't think about the onions, right? You don't even chew them. They just, like, slide down your throat because they're part of the sauce. It's the same as, like, when you make a stew and you put the onion and the celery and the, There's a third thing. There's a third thing you put. There's an onion and a celery and a third thing. And I can't remember what the third thing is. Carrot? Maybe it's a carrot. Maybe. No, it's not carrot. I put carrot in later. No, I don't remember what it is. I can't remember. Potato, carrot, green pepper! You're right, it was green pepper. You put the onion and the green pepper and the... celery. My brain can't remember 3 things at one time, chat! A basic stock is onion, celery, carrot. I like actual carrots in my stew, so I won't put carrot in with the the onion and the celery and the pepper. So I put those like finely diced up in the stew, and then like I'll cut like big chunks of carrot, because I like having big chunk of smushy carrot in my stew. It's the only way I'll eat carrots, because I don't like carrot texture. You fucking hate celery, except when it's in stew. Same. I can't fucking stand celery, dude. My grandma would try having me eat it with like cream cheese or peanut butter. No, it's just like, no, that shit's nasty. It's got a shitty texture when it's raw, and it's got a shitty flavor. I don't know how people can eat that. 2 ingredients mentioned. She's a critical mass. She's flooded out. Try the ignition again. You hate the smooshy carrot. I hate carrots cooked any other way besides in stew. I cannot stand carrot. You hate my pronouncement of celery? Why? Why? You don't wanna put some celery in your frying pan with the olive oil before you put in the rest of your stuff? You just don't like celery, period? Shit's crap! Ever make antlogs? No, I don't know what that is. Onion and bell pepper, your go-to when cooking? I don't like cooked pepper either. I like raw pepper. You love her pronouncement of celery, thank you. Not even oven roasted carrots. No, they're still too like bitey. I don't like the texture of the carrot, you know? I hate how she says celery. Watch this. Mirepoix. Olive oil? Didn't know you could do that. Celery, peanut butter, raisin. Yeah, I don't like raisins. That shit's nasty. Gonna have to add that to your notes so you're not confused for the long later. What does that mean? Have I ever eaten Shaka Juka? No, I've not eaten Shaka Khan. If it ain't a chili pepper, turn it into paprika. I love paprika, man. You prefer your carrot hard and erect? This man's gonna sound with a carrot, man. Man, Mr. Michael 86, thank you for 5 more gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, love Foxy's personality, but a taste in food makes her not a candidate for a relationship. I'm a texture eater. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I was born this way. This is why you need to practice eugenics, so your children don't have a palate like mine. Just get baby carrot. Life is too short to peel carrots. No, baby carrots are disgusting too. You feel like that counter's too low. A peanut butter and sour dill pickle sandwich? Ew! That's some pregnancy craving shit. And Kirsche has the worst food taste. Look, I can't help it, man. Baby carrot are literally just peeled adult carrots. I don't believe you! I don't believe you, because they have a different texture and they're like weird. They feel weird in my fingers. I hate them. Pickles and mustard? I mean, that makes sense, because you put the pickles on a cheeseburger and the mustard on a cheeseburger. Genetics don't do that to you. It was your mother. Giggles, chef kiss. Chef Boyardee! Frycy, big numby! Frycy, thank you for the 55-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, Frycy! I don't know what happened to my stream elements, but it just fucking wigged the fuck out. Giga Chad, you Giga Chad Frycy. One day we'll return to judgment. Baby carrot or just normal carrot that are of an irregular shape cut up for marketing? Well, I hate them. Baby carrot genocide. I wish they were aborted. Maybe the multicolor carrot would taste better for me? Ooh. As a child, I hated the multicolored pasta, but as an adult, I kind of like it. Right? Because if you have the multicolored pasta in your bowl, and you put like 2 different pasta sauces on them, like one pasta sauce on one side and one pasta sauce on the other side, you can kind of like eliminate them by like racial cleansing. So you can eat all of one color first by dipping it in whichever sauce you like, and then eat them by color. It's so good. It's so good, man. Yeah, the rotinis! The stream is just great for alien names. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean, what the fuck am I talking about? You don't eat your pasta like you're doing a racial cleanse of a country? Thank God she wants to genocide food and not people. You eat M&Ms the same way? Same! That's how you have to eat, like, M&Ms or Skittles or Starbursts. Anything that has, like, a bunch of colors, you either, like, segregate them and eat them one color at a time, or you, like, do the miscegenation where you put two colors together and you eat the two colors at once to get, like, a mouth mash of a new flavor by the flavors combining as you smush it together. Only if the flavors are different. Even as a child, she preferred racial cleansing. I tried diversity is my strength when I was a kid. I would take like a bag of Starbursts and I would unwrap all of them, and then I would mush the Starburst together into like one giant ball of color, and then I would eat the giant ball. But the giant ball didn't taste as good as eating them segregated, so I stopped doing that. Eat pasta like a racial cleanse. Somebody clip that. Are you the type of autist that likes to mix up all your food together to get a flavor explosion? You would do that with the Skittles? You see, I do that with mashed potatoes, right? So like there's some foods that are more equal than others. And so you have like the colored foods that you segregate and eat by color. And then you have the foods that go in mashed potatoes, like shredded chicken or like ground beef or like cut up turkey. And then you put like the turkey with the potatoes and the butter and a vegetable like a carrot or a broccoli or, you know, like a baked bean, you know, something like that. And you mix that all together with a little bit of ketchup, and it's like flavor explosion deliciousness. Tell newer chat about what Meme made for me. What? The slop. I'm making your head spin. Technically, my Meme didn't make me the slop. She would... I dropped something. She would give me like a plate with a mashed potato and chimkin and a baked bean and like green bean or carrot or broccoli, or what else would I eat? Like corn or peas. And sometimes I really like corn and peas together, so she would have both of those on my plate. And I would mix all of them together with ketchup on the plate. And like, you know, my aunt and when she got her boyfriend that later became her husband, like they would kind of poke fun at me. You know, they would ask like when I'm gonna start eating like a normal person, but I was like, oh, I like doing this. It tastes good when I mix them all together. It's delicious. And now that's kind of like a comfort food. Like I can eat things separately as an adult, especially if I go to like someone else's home or I'm eating in a restaurant. You know, like I don't want to look like a fucking psychopath. But you know, when I'm at home on my own and I put my food in a bowl, I just kind of look at it for a second and I'm like, you know, yeah, this should get mixed together. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking swirl this shit up. What, pray tell, is this mental condition called? Autism? Kirsche, when will you eat like a normal person? Never. Yeah, that same uncle also said that, oh, you just wait, you're gonna grow out of liking Pokemon. You know, you think you like it a lot now, but like, you know, when you get older, you're just not gonna like it at all. Look at me now, uncle! I still play with the Pokemon! You're a big time flavor mixer. If food complements each other, you mix them all the time. Yeah. This is the same uncle who called me a communist for supporting Donald Trump, so, you know, he might not be all there anymore. Kirsche's bowl is miscegenation station. If only I had made a song for that. I have a song for when I eat, like, beef and beans together. Alright, because, like, mashed potatoes with, like, beef and some baked beans, or even just, like, baked beans and beef, like, eaten with some tortilla chips. There's a fucking jam, dude. And when I'm in the kitchen, I will just, like, mindlessly sing about whatever I'm cooking because I am retarded. And sometimes I sing the same thing every time I make something, so it sticks in my brain. Like, most of the time, I just forget what I was singing because it's like a one-off kind of thing. But, like, with beans, I was like, beefy beansu, the beefy beansu, beefy beansu, the beefy beansu, beefy beansu. Kirsche is gonna be a mega idol. Absolutely not. That's so cute and special. It's why I don't like people in the kitchen when I cook. You know, I'm a little retarded. Paul Butler, thank you for the $4.99. You eat a hamburger in a circle and save the middle for last. Best part. Same. When I was in my puke arc, and it took me like 3 meals to finish 1 cheeseburger, I posted a picture of it on Twitter, and people were like, Kirsche, did you eat the outsides of the hamburger and leave the inside circle? Like, they were more confused about that than concerned about my vomit. You ever mix together ice cream until it's nice and creamy? You're that autistic? Ice cream should already be creamy. When you hear Trump, the very first thing that you envision is communism. The booger puck! Yeah, she's just like me, mentally ill. They were right to be concerned about that. Kirsch's operating on levels of autism I can't even comprehend. Not diagnosed, but my chat is pretty sure. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Your grandma's the exact opposite. She mixes up things and thinks eating things separately is interesting. It is interesting. Because, like, most stuff belongs mixed together as far as, like, dinner food goes. And, like, if I'm like, fucking locked into a conversation with someone and I'm at a restaurant, right? I haven't mixed my shit together, but because it's so ingrained in my brain, I'll like put a piece of steak on my fork and I'll like rub it on a piece of cheese on my plate, and then I'll touch it to the beans so the beans stick to the steak, and then I'll rub it on the mashed potatoes so it gets like a little hairdo, and then I'll eat that. And it's like, I don't even like realize I'm doing it. It's just like reflex. Rubbing the bean. When you eat 2 kinds of meat, you like surf and turf. You cut up the meat and eat 1 piece of each meat in each bite. I also like having double the meats, right? So like I like having like a chicken and like a steak thing together, or like a burger and like a chicken thing together. And I can't eat that much, so I always end up with like a fuck ton of leftovers. But I like doing it back and forth. So like I'll eat like a bite of the burger and then like a bite of the chicken and then a bite of the burger and then a bite of the chicken. I don't like them in the same bite. I feel like that tastes weird. Yeah, double meat. You're allergic to mixing. Everything gets eaten separate. It's like, the only exception is eggs. I can't stand when anything touches my eggs. Like if the pancakes touch the eggs, like I get perturbed. If like syrup touches my eggs, I get angsty. If there's like chicken or like a steak on my plate, they can't touch the eggs. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm an egg racist, but like the eggs can never commune with anything else. And chat's all Jim Crow up in here. Egg protect. Egg protect. A steak and lobster in the same bite as peak. I hate lobster. A bean touching egg. English meal. Ugh. Ugh. No fried egg fried rice for you. I just can't think about the egg being in the fried rice, right? So like that's different, because egg is like an ingredient in fried rice and not a part of the final meal. So like when the eggs can't touch, it's because I have like a scrambled egg on my plate, or like an omelet on my plate, or you know, like sunny side up eggs on my plate. But when it's in the fried rice, they're an ingredient. So like that's perfectly fine. It's like cupcakes. They're an ingredient, you know? You're telling me an egg fried this rice. Do I eat the egg in ramen? Absolutely not. That's disgusting. And don't touch egg. How will you ever conceive? Well, it's a good thing that to conceive a baby, the man puts his penis directly inside of me, and then his baby goop goes up through my fallopian tubes and inseminates the eggs themselves. I don't have to like reach into my abdomen and pick out an egg and like rub it against my man's dick. So it's like, you know, that's pretty okay. That's how that works. Educational. Do I like egg whites only or with yolk? I cannot stand liquid egg-oo. The liquid egg-oo in like the cartons, that shit makes no sense. That shit's nasty. Why no egg in ramen? Because it's gross. I also hate hard-boiled eggs and deviled eggs. The texture is just disgusting to me. Gotta have the yolk. Yeah, you gotta have the yolk, man. My typical meal prep is either grass-fed beef or pasture chickens. It doesn't go up the tubes. Look, chat, just let me paint a silly picture for you, okay? Just let me paint a silly picture. Why are you broken? I'm gonna rip out my fallopian tubes and I'm gonna strangle you to death with them, and the coroner's gonna be very fucking confused. Soft-boiled is the worst. Wet eggs are awful. Runny yolks make such a good ramen sauce. Blech. Blech. You always have over easy eggs and you always stab the yolk with your bacon. I've tried to like make runny yolk eggs for myself before to like, just, you know, occasionally every couple of years I want to see if I like it. But when the eggs are in the frying pan and they get that like nice little glaze over the yolk, I'm like, I gotta do it. I don't want the wiggly jiggly. I don't want the little pillow cloud in the sea spray of the white. And then I just stab it a whole bunch of times with a spatula, and it has, like, the nice texture after that. And the sperm very much does go up the tubes. That's the optimal place for the sperm to meet the egg. I'm gonna fucking put you in the tube. Runny eggs are gross. Don't stab the yolk. Runny yolk with toast is so good. I mean, I'll make it for someone else if they want it, but for myself, ain't no way. You'll protect me from the deviled eggs. You'll eat them for me. Thank you. You're so brave. You can't stand runny yolk on a burger, yet everybody does that except Carl's Jr. Yeah, Tim orders burgers with egg goo on them, and like, I've tried them before. Not my jam. Don't like it. I don't like it when eggs touch other food as a, like, completed object. Help! Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. It's true what they say. Girls do look cuter when they're a little retarded. Kira's super ultra mega cute in the kitchen. Never change, Foxu. I don't know how. The autism prevents it. Mikado, thank you for the 9-month tier 3 resub. A VoD Watcher monthly. Can you make bread out of your placenta? Homemade bread is so good you sell it. Subject to. I mean, if you want some sourdough placenta bread, well, have at it, my guy. Grow big and strong. A society without God worships itself, and no one likes Narcissus. Subject 3, got it. Shibari the girl and eat ice cream. I'm sure future girlfriend will love it. Choke. Sure, your subject 3 can confirm Brazilian girls love chocolate kisses. X enjoyed stealing your choco. Not chewed, you freaks. When I think of Brazilian women, I think of like big booty. So when you say Brazilian girls and you follow that with chocolate kisses, I just imagine you eating ass. Like, you can't do that to me, man. Subject 4. The first victim of war is truth. Propaganda sucks. True. Subject 5. Jugamu Jugamu. Name origin on stream suggestions. What is a Jugamu Jugamu? Brazil mentioned. Kirsche, if you could clone a male copy of you and genetics didn't matter, would you go out with them? I mean, I like who I am, but I think it would be kind of narcissistic to, like, date myself, but a man? You know? Right? Eating ass in Colombia! The real taste of an ass. I know. Where were we? Where's my scroll at, man? A motherfucking... Myriad Colors, thank you for the 35 cents. Audit Fort Kirsche. You cannot enter Fort Kirsche, for you might be a doer. We have no trust here. Most people want the polenta. A Kirsche and Julia goes for the placenta. What is a polenta? A 10 spots above Googling yourself? What does that mean? Jugamoo sounds like it's got to do with boobies and milk. It makes me think of the jiggaroo jiggaroo, but it's jugamoo jugamoo. Peppa Wolf, thank you for that. Kitchen songs are cute. Should cook together sometime. Sing the songs of our people. Oh man, it's gonna be real weird. I'm probably gonna have too much self-awareness when I do the like a botulism stream to like sing something goofy while I'm doing the raspberries in the pot. So I've decided I want to do raspberry. They're my favorite berry. But what? The botulism stream. I said that I would try to make raspberry like jam or preserves on stream, and I don't have room in my kitchen to like do a like webcam in the kitchen to make them. But people in chat said that they would be fine if it was like audio only. I feel like that's a bit of a cop-out, but I still don't have a house, so I can't do, like, an actual kitchen stream. And, you can get botulism if you incorrectly can your preserves. Polenta is basically a thin cornmeal pancake. Also, it's like burrito bread, but like corn pancake burrito bread. YouTube freaked out for you, almost like the ghost of Susan is following you around. If you do it now because of the mold, you would definitely make botulism. True. It was a pleasure knowing you. Polenta's good. It's basically cooked corn dough. You like to eat it fried. Your brain is toasted because that is not safe to sing. Wait, what do you mean? It's not a pancake, it's a porridge? Oh, I'm not a fan of porridge. I don't like porridge or oatmeal or grits. I don't like the texture of any of those things. You'd love it if I made cooking stream like how Filthy Frank did his cooking videos. I mean, I'm good at cooking, but I'm not good at cooking presentation. So like all of my home-cooked meals taste fucking amazing, but they look very much like home-cooked meals. They don't look like, you know, a little trad wife with her perfectly poised triple layer frosted cake, you know, like, I am not good at presentation. You'd love it if I made cooking stream. Turns out some fruits are nigh impossible to turn into jam. Tried to make one out of persimmons and it just did not congeal. Ew. You're just about to ask about grits. Grits are disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I don't know how people eat that shit. I hate her food autism sometimes. Cooks like Bender. It's ugly but tasty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Trebling Lavodnas, thank you for the 9-month member! Congratulations on birth. Please have placenta meatloaf. Can I give you a good ketchup shack? Did you mean a ketchup shake? I don't think I have a good shake to give you, because my bottle is basically empty. It needs to get thrown away. You could hear there's like nothing in here. I gotta open a new one. I gotta open a new bottle. It's at the end of its lifespan, chat. It's fucking done. It's over. Andrew B, thank you for the 5. If the Waffle House were laundering government cheese from the vaults, Kirsche would be the Fox News reporter to find out. I would love to. Can you imagine doing like on-the-ground reporting for like riots and shit? I find like a big burly beefcake man who's a good shot, has a lot of training, and he can just carry me around like on a little screen on a GoPro on his head. That's perfect. Your grandpa makes second-day grits. You take the leftover grits, put into a loaf pan overnight, cut into slices, fry, eat with maple syrup. Blech. How many bottles do you have? I think like 2 left? Because BJ's doesn't do BOGOs. I used to buy ketchup on buy one, get one free, so I would save money, but then I stopped buying Heinz. 1 in 99 being good is way more than sometimes. I don't know what that means. The Van Cam, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Pakistani National, thank you for the 350. Sometime I should do a Mr. Dink ASMR. Why, hello there, Doug this. I don't know what that is. Lich Life 622, thank you for the $2 doodle, thank you. No message, just slapped a schmeat and left. John in English, thank you for the 5. Kirsche buying Wonder Bread and chopping down trees. The Wonder Bread man is surprisingly wholesome. I would flop around in a giant Wonder Bread vault for that guy. You know, it'd be like Scrooge McDuck, but with packages of Wonder Bread instead. Kirsche has a brand preference for ketchup. Yeah, I pretty much ate Heinz my entire life. So that's like the best tasting one to me. But they got kind of crazy with their DEI nonsense, so I switched over to BJ's brand ketchup. From the Nickelodeon cartoon, Doug. Oh, I remember Skeeter and Patty Mayonnaise. Nobody, thank you for the 20. You would love to make a short film with Kirsche as herself with a different name as a chaotic wraparound femme fatale. Disturbed one. Foil to a poor, bumbling himbo as the MC who's constantly strapped into her shenanigans. So it would basically be like a slightly more cursed Haruhi Suzumiya. Andrew B, thank you for the 20-month member. Kirsche has a PI threatening the villain to tell her where the missing himbos are. True and real. True and real. Mr. Michael, thank you for the gift member earlier. Thank you. And now, Mr. Michael, thank you for 5 gift members. A little bit earlier than that. Remember that the Wonder Bread guy chose Wonder Bread because it was as soft as his girlfriend's boobs. I call my tits dinner rolls.
You know, it checks out. Eye of Magnus, 4E201, thank you for the 6-month member. Resub, whatever the fuck these things are. Thank you. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 2165. Last relationship you had ended 5 years with her slashing you, did everything for her, was never enough. Depressed for years, now you're better. In no small part, thanks to Kirsche, you've decided you want to marry and have kids. I believe in you! You can do it! You can find a woman who will actually fucking care about you and not take advantage of you. I wish you good luck sorting through all the fucking garbage you're gonna have to sort through to get there, though, dude. Tempted to comment about Butter. The Butter Dog! Soft booby, warm booby, head upon her breast. Oh my god. The Trumps and the Heinzes come from the same small town in Germany. Oh, that's a pretty neat lore fact. Hot Trump lore. A low speed boot! Thank you for the 20. In all situations, if you aren't making things better, you're making them worse. The only option, really, is to keep trying. True. And real. Trying is difficult for some people, but we all try at different speeds. Scraps! Thank you for the 5. The Japanese account was saying Islamophobia was real, while saying the Nanking massacre was fake. I think it's just a super out-of-touch dude. Yeah, it felt really fucking weird, but I mean, I guess I also don't know enough about the Iranian Revolution since chat was split on exactly what was going on over there. Psycho, thank you for the 5. Your girlfriend isn't safe to come to term, and we both don't like the idea of a rented womb. So I'll just love her for as long as I can. Oh, that's really sad. I'm sorry to hear that your girlfriend has issues with, the Pregante. I would not wish finding that out on anyone unless they were a shitty human being. So I'm sorry you have to deal with that, dude. Trying is hard for you. It's hard all the time, you know? Failing is learning. Yeah, back when I was a little baby streamer, there was a guy who would come around and always remind us that failure is just a step on the road to victory. He was a wonderfully white-pilled man. And it's like, it's true. You have to fail to succeed. Because, like, you learn from your failures to be able to succeed more efficiently. It's just something that happens, you know? Just because you failed once doesn't mean you will fail again. You just gotta figure things out, try to do it better. True and real. The road to success is paved with failure. Exactly. Exactly. L Monster, thank you for the 10. The Big Don is back in the White Castle, and people are complaining. Damn, maybe we should stop voting for a better future, I guess. But that's not me, though. I get good like Roman Musk did. Why is there a turkey in between the usses? Oh no, that's an eagle. That makes more sense. An explosion is only a failure if you do not learn the lesson you could have. True. Sometimes the continuous failures hit hard. They do. Sometimes the continuous failures hit really hard. Sometimes it doesn't even need to be continuous. You could just fail once and start fucking spiraling about how you're worthless and like you'll never actually achieve anything. Like those are all like the normal human experience. But you gotta fucking beat those brain worms up, pull them out of your fucking brain. Whether you have to start the pull or like your friends start pulling on them and then you rip them out yourself, you know? You gotta overcome the brain wormies. A little improvement every day. What doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. Except 30 millimeter. 30 millimeter just kills you. Freedom turkey! We're not gods. Failure is natural before success. Exactly. Exactly. If everyone succeeded on the first try for everything all the time, the world would be kind of boring, right? If you could just literally do anything you wanted to do without any effort and any struggle, would anything really be worth striving for in general? Might have something to do with boomers being like, you want to master after 30 seconds? You worthless loser, you'll never accomplish anything. Yeah, but fuck those guys. Are you really gonna take someone who fucked up our entire economy seriously? Ah, come on, dude. It would be far from boring, just not in a good way. It's just like, when someone who has no idea what's going on tries to insult you, it's just like, fucking shrug, man. Fucking shrug. It's like having cheat codes. It's fun for the first hour, but gets boring fast. Yeah. The only way to become a thing is to fail at being that thing until you succeed. And depending on what the thing is, you know, it could have different degrees of, like, you feeling scared or nervous or anxious about it. I was like, when I do stuff on stream for the first time, like, you got to see it today with that fucking script thing. I had no idea how to fuck to do that. Bless my mods. I love you guys. But it's like when I learn how to do things while live,
there's a degree of anxiety that comes with it, because there are some people who expect me to be like perfect at doing it immediately, and it's like I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta learn how to do it, man. Like, I gotta figure out the video game mechanics. My brain is bad too, so if they explain it once, maybe I'll forget. Maybe I'll just happen to go through the entirety of Metal Gear Solid Rising without upgrading my weapons a single time because I forgot that was something I could even do. Maybe I'll just use a level 1 weapon for the entire fucking game. And maybe I won't ever enter sicko mode because I forgot that it existed. Oh god, that's suffering. Yeah, I thought the game was kind of hard, and then at the end, Mindbreak was like, so, you know, you never used your sicko mode a single time, and you also know that you just beat the game without upgrading your weapon. Oh god, you could use someone like Kirsche as a best friend. Mwanya! Sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something, unless you're actually sucking. Then sucking is the first and the final step. Live like it's Dark Souls, you fail so you can achieve. There's nothing that can stop you. Yeah. I was like, again, I'm not trying to like invalidate the negative feelings that come along with that, because like I get it. It can be fucking scary. You can get anxious. You're gonna feel sometimes depressed when you do fail. You know, look at the streamers who stopped playing Dark Souls because, you know, they were getting, or like Elden Ring because people in their chat were being fucking obnoxious about it, right? Like everybody deals with things a little bit differently. Weren't birthed into this world to be a sorry bitch, be a savage. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Tyjack, thank you for the 20-month member, thank you. In great attempts, it's glorious even to fail. Cassius Longinus, the guy who succeeded in turning Caesar into a chef's block. Please don't backstab someone that you were, like, you know, don't do that. It took you more than half the game to realize Forza 5 had a rewind button. You found it on accident while crashing. Oh man, you're sorry for being negative. It's been rough lately. I mean, I don't remember you being negative. I don't remember that. But I mean, if you felt like you've been being negative, you know, that's all. I accept your apology. I haven't noticed it. It's hard, but you shouldn't let it get to you. Yeah. Always try to fucking push through the bad brain. Those who fear the darkness have never seen what the light can do. Rockwell hardness tested. Boopus, thank you for the 5. The highs balance out the lows. As long as you're disciplined and take personal accountability, you can gain ground. Despite my goonish ways, I press on. Good job, my guy. Like Kirsche doing a challenge mode, pretending to be dumb so we don't feel bad that she's an actual jacked gamer. Oh my god. You feel bad for a VTuber who played War Thunder? She didn't have a good time with chat? Yeah, and it's like, I get it, right? You know, from chat's point of view, you want to help, right? You see them struggling and you're like, oh, I want to say things. I want to help my streamer. But a lot of people like trying to figure it out on their own, right? A lot of people don't really like the backseating. It just depends on who you're watching. I'll fucking just directly out. I'll be like, chat, I'm too fucking stupid. Please help. I don't understand how to do this. You autistically drill mechanics when you play, so you have no idea how Kirsche gets into accidentally challenge mode. I don't know, you know? It might just be like half my attention being split off of the game and onto chat, right? It's like, it might be that. I loved Soma. Soma was such a fun game, but like, there were some people that were super upset at how long it would take me to find things, or like how I would get like too scared to move in certain areas, and so it would take me like 10 minutes to muster up the courage to just fucking get jump scared anyways. I was like, oh, look, man, you don't gotta bully me. Like, I'm trying my best here. Play game way. I play game streamer. War Thunder's too meta heavy to not accept help, honestly. Well, that's like in Azure Lane, right? Like, I don't know what I'm doing with the gear. Brian H, 1988. Thank you for the member. Kier, thanks for being the voice of accompaniment on this Saturday, the day of my boredom. Yay, fellow texture person. Being a texture eater is fucking suffering, because there's so many like nice tasting things that I just cannot stomach because of the texture. No bully! The game does that enough to me. True and real. You always find people freaking out over streamers missing something annoying. You try playing something in front of an audience and see if you perform perfectly. Yeah, I mean, it's like you just gotta try your best. You just gotta try your best. It can be rough. It does suck having to deal with people bitching about how you eat. It's even more annoying, though. You've been there with the horror games? Yes, I am a pussy, yeah? That's why it's like, if I know the person playing the game, and I've played the game, I'll just type in chat and be like, hey, yo, if you need help, I'm more than happy to give you the answer, but I'm not gonna say anything unless you ask. Because, like, I don't want to be that person. You feel the pain? Textures are evil to you? Manya! You couldn't stream a game, you'd make folks mad because you never meta or play like you don't care. Oh, that's the fun part of watching Foxu. The brain damage makes it more interesting. That's why you just don't get mad at streams. You just want Foxu to get a WT promo so she has a decal. What is WT? I saw, like, with Okage, especially, that was a game that I played when I was younger. I was like, yeah, chat, just fucking yell out if I miss anything, dude. If I miss a tiny gear, if I miss a guy I gotta give a fucking feather boa to, just fucking yell at me in the chat. I don't want to miss that shit. Just let me know. Warthon. Oh, Warthon. Okay. I'm bad at acronyms, chat. I can't acronym. You enjoy watching people play a game that's your favorite? It's what got you into HoloLive? Sorry, dispute, send button? I don't know what that last line means. But, yeah, there's that joke where it's like the worst thing that could happen to you is that your Oshi plays your favorite game. As a War Thunder player, the best advice you can give is just don't play it! Thankfully, you don't have it nearly as bad as I described. I mean, you know. People backseating Minecraft will not find forgiveness! How do you backseat Minecraft? How do you even do that? The food talk in here makes you realize that you might be a human trash compactor. See, I need that in my life, right? Because if I put something in my mouth and my body rejects it because of the texture, I can just be like, here, will you eat thing? Because you eat lots of stuff and I can't eat this. You know, anything I can't eat just becomes extra food for you. You know, I'm gonna be feeding you so much extra food, you're gonna need to take more gym time. Wish we could see streamers try and play really old games. Unfortunately, if it's a Nintendo game, it'll get struck down immediately. Friday the 13th on the NES would be fun to see modern streamers play. Do they strike down people playing on emulators? I mean, like, I don't know. Your YouTube Oshi is into League of Legends and it hurts you personally. Yell at the streamer about her 5 frames per minute. That's how I backseat mine. Look, my 5 frames per minute were the most beautiful frames in all of Minecraft. Oh my god, please play Devil May Cry 3. It's your favorite. You're not mining in the right area. No, you gotta make this tool first to make things faster. Dude, I get like so in the zone of like blocky strike that I forget to upgrade my shit. Oh, when I played Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream, I could not fucking remember to clean my weapons. So there are people in chat that would just like lose their fucking mind. Like actually have a conniption fit over my weapons not being clean. Henya played Mega Man on the Switch the other day, actually. Hell yeah. It's one hell of a bullet hell game you got going on in the background. Yeah, I don't even know what they're doing. They're just, you know, they're women. They're doing their thing. Captain Remington, thank you for the 20. You missed Fun Foxu Fact Friday. Did you know Foxu's oldest known fossil record comes from Texas? However, the first record of living foxus were found as the red fox of Hungary. Foxus are found on nearly every continent. Does that mean that, like, the ancient witch doctors of Eastern Europe were friends with the foxus back hundreds of years ago? Her raging at Mega Man was funny. Still gonna stream NES games just because you fucking love them? Hell yeah. Please play Raw Danger, PS2 game about being survivors during an earthquake. I have a huge backlog. A massive fucking backlog. Minute, the immediate post-war era monomaniac, thank you for the 5. It'll take hundreds of years to fix, but it's a worthy endeavor nonetheless. Absolutely. Mr. Michael, you have been throwing so much schmeat around this stream. I don't know how you have anything left to give. You're fucking going crazy here. Mr. Michael, thank you for those 5 gift subs again, my guy. Thank you. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the 10. You fumbled a girl after getting her number because you forgot you talked to her and accused her of being a scam when she texted you. That wasn't society, that was Alzheimer's. Oh no! No, I'm so sorry. I can so fucking relate to that though. I can so fucking relate because it's like, There's definitely been times where somebody has messaged me and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are. She managed to chip away a little at that backlog during the donathon. That donathon put a ton in my backlog, though. I severely underestimated how that donathon would go. That's why there's so much I still have to do. I can't play them all, Kirsche. Promise the ones that you can have fun with, otherwise it'll be shit content. Yeah, that's what I also learned during the donathon. Like, I am a stubborn bitch, so if I start something, I feel like an intense need to finish it. But during the donathon, I learned to be like, I'm not having fun with this game, even though I really wanted to have fun with this game. And so I think I'm just going to stop playing it. You don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying my taxes. Oh, no. Blueview22, thank you for the 5. False accusations should come with double what the victim would have gotten. I'd be okay with that. I'd be fucking okay with that. All liars get the rope. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You could never give up. Just isn't in your blood. Hell yeah. Ikron, hey, thank you for the gift sub to John's Beyblade. Thank you. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Want to give Foxu a hug and tell her it's all good. Yeah, I don't know. I was a little crabby at the beginning of stream. I'm sorry if I was like a little fucking, I don't know, just like bitchy at the beginning of stream. I was just very anxious going into like the script writing thing because I didn't know how to do it. I think it's very obvious that like I have a much better improved peace of mind right now. So I was like, you know, I'm sorry if like my stress was leaking through and being a little bit too prickly towards you, chat. There are countless times that women flirt with you and you're too retarded to realize it at the moment. 5 hours later, you'll be sitting with your cat and go, fuck, she was flirting with me. See, I don't even have that like post-flirt clarity like you do. If someone's flirting with me, I just don't fucking notice. I'm just like, oh yeah, I do like margaritas. I was like, what do you mean? Joke's on you, I like your prickles. I don't want to be mean to people. I don't want to be mean. I loop on everything, so I shouldn't fucking get crabby about it. But, please do stop mentioning certain people in my chat. You know a streamer that took an hour to say Beyblade? She kept saying Blade or something similar and slowly losing her mind! Relatable. If somebody has ever flirted with you, you still have no idea. Yeah? Yeah, the last guy I dated in, like, 2020, I knew, like, this was, like, he was so obvious about it, like, I knew he liked me. So, like, I had to fucking come out and say it, and he was like, wait, I don't understand, what do you mean? I was like, I kind of like you, dude. Fucking nut up, guy. And he was like, wait, is this like a joke? Are you like pranking me right now? And I was like, no, why would I be pranking you? He's like, you're not gonna like bring me on stream and like humiliate me in front of everyone for content, like thinking that like you like me, but you don't. I was like, what the fuck kind of content do you think I do? Wait, was that crabby? That was barely a harsh tone to you? Shit! Are you just around people angry by default? I just get like incredibly guilty when I feel like, you know, I'm in a annoyed mood. Cause it's like, even if I'm annoyed, I shouldn't be like bitchy to people. It makes me feel bad. So, you know, getting flirted with. What the hell is that? Chat earns what it gets. That's a traumatized guy. Yeah, no, he had a lot of mental health issues that I could not help him fix. Hopefully he has seen a therapist. Kirsche hitting the nuisance trimmer arc? Absolutely not. Did he know you're Kirsche? Oh, he knew. Oh, he knew. You've had someone flirt with you as a part of a dare? Yeah, he had that happen to him as well. That's why he was so paranoid. I was like, I thought that shit only happened in movies, man. Like, that happened to you? Like, in real life? That's fucked up. Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind. The backlog comic got you looking. You have 894 games in your library, and you think you have about 200 finished, not counting consoles. Jesus Christ. I'm like, you're the same way? No worries. Oh. You've had that happen so many times. That's so fucked up, man. Was the guy gay? No, but he had a face made for sitting on. Grand Ball, thank you for the 3176. 2014 to 2019, you gave everything to your ex. She said we're just friends from August 2015. It took you 4 years, but you need to be better. Your best friends, like you, told me better. Kirsche's right, and you're glad you met me. Thank you, guy. I'm glad you're fucking getting out there, dude. I'm sorry that it took you so fucking long. I'm sorry. And I hope when you do find someone, there's someone that actually gives a shit, and they're gonna treat you the way that you treat them. You know? They're gonna be good to you, my guy. A face made for sitting on, so he looked like ass? No, a face made for sitting on is a very handsome face. It's a handsome face that makes you wet and you just want to rub your fucking junk against it, you know? That's that kind of face. His face looked like a chair. That was the one girl who tried to hit on you back in middle school, or you should say ask you out. Thankfully you said no, because the girl felt very off. You got the bristly feeling, you know? Cannot relate. Junk. Look, I didn't want to say vagina. I didn't want to be like, yeah, you're gonna rub your pussy on that guy's face. You're gonna come all over that man's face. Like, that would be a little, that'd be a little crass, would it not? Afraid to ask how to fly. I don't know how to fucking flirt, dude. Don't ask me that question. She's such a romantic. Like, I'm basically a guy when it comes to this shit. I don't know how to fucking flirt, dude. That sounds on brand. My Oshi is a crass degen. You know, it's like when you see a woman and you're like, damn, she's fine. And you just like imagine, you know, like pulling on her hair or something. It's like when you see a super handsome guy, it's like your first thought is like, yeah, I'd like to sit on his face. I'd like to come all over that. That's a nice looking guy. Boston woman, basically a guy. Hey, yo, you look kind of nice. My Oshi's got the romantic awareness of 2 cinder blocks and a water balloon. True and real. I got the romantic awareness of 2 cinder blocks and a water balloon and the survival instincts of a plant. Fucking come at me. You hope you have the type of face worth sitting on. Hey, sugar tits, let's go to Motel 6. If I could whistle, I'd fucking wolf call or whatever the fuck it's called. Imagine dying by accidentally swallowing her entire tit in one gulp. I don't think that's possible. You're already convinced? You'll go to Boston to find a relationship. He's so handsome, his nose is huge. Oh yeah, I gotta sit on that, girlfriend. I'd like to climb on him like a tree. Oh my god. Rodrigo F, thank you for the 13-month member. All this talk of relationships is just serving to remind you how yours isn't going so well. Why you do this, Foxu? I don't know what's going on in your relationship, but communication's always key, my guy. The more like you can talk to someone and be open with them and discuss especially issues that are going on, the better it's gonna be. The better it's gonna be. Either you come to a conclusion and you're able to fix what's happening, or you realize there's no fixing this and we gotta split. There's an Australian female YouTuber named Sugar Tits. Is that why women say that to me? Bigglesworth finding out he's incredibly handsome in real time. Thank God for my large Jewish nose. Shalom! Yeah, that's right. She won't need a clit sucker. You got that nose. You got that schnoz on the button, baby. She can climb on you like a tree because you're a straight up stud. Just breathe really hard, bro. His CPAP machine trained him for this. If he was handsome, why did women bully him like that? Oh my god, chat, I'm so in. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 25. My Yoshi has a cute laugh and a big heart. She's awesome. Also, no black pilling. Yeah, black pills are for candy asses. You're all gonna make it. Wag you, chat. Eggs over novice, thank you for the 10. You're doing a Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke while you listen to the Fox and you zoned out and named a Venonat. Bug cunt. Oh my god. Bug cunt is a good name. I like that. Splacky, thank you for the 5R. Tell you what, if more women spoke directly like that, things would be easier to dense guys like me. We're not mind readers, and women's signs ain't shit. That's true and real. But you know, the bluntness is definitely not romantic. I hate hints. It's like, you know, when a guy's like, hey, baby, your lips would look good around my cock. Like, that's blunt. That's not romantic. Nico Karasu, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, my guy. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Do you like to go fast? Vroom, vroom. No, fast is scary. I like going at a nice 5 over the speed limit, you know? You fortunately don't have any relationship issues. However, sadly, you're alone. Still gotta work on yourself before you try to get with a gal. I believe in you. I believe in you, Satoru. You can do it. You look smart, but you're a fucking dumbass. The glasses are for show. Efficiency is my romance language. Oh, no. Men cannot read minds. Women cannot read minds either. This is why I've complained about the men that I've dated being like women. I was like, please fucking communicate with me. I was told that men like to communicate. Why are you acting like a woman? Smith of 11 herbs and spices. Thank you for the 5. You drive 40 minutes just for a $13 succulent Mexican meal. But traffic is cancer. A succulent Chinese meal. Thank you, Smithy. Hey, babe, your lips would look good with my meat between them. Want to go to a barbecue? Oh, my God. I love women with a big heart and a small brain. That's me! Garshan Alpha, thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you. Yoddly doodly champion, the diddly doodler. Thank you for the 5. Went on your last date in 2020, and she was the one looking to bone on the first date. Yeah, that's kind of rough. That's kind of, you gotta be like, look, lady, I understand you're hard up. You want some schmeat. You've been a vegetarian for like a year now, okay? I get it. But you're gonna have to wait, you know. If you're a good woman, you're gonna wanna take things slow, you know. I wanna make sure I'm putting my schmeat into the right bun, as it were. Ryan, thank you for the 5. It reminds me of the video of the guy where a chair stopped a grinding wheel shard from going into a guy's balls. Ayo, what? Ayo, what? We have to have a good slip. Work for it? I'm not even saying work for it. Right? Like, those kind of games where it's like, boy, if you want a piece of das, you gotta work for it. Like, no, that sounds like shitty, man. But it's like, just get to know each other, man. Before you, like, be intimate with someone, make sure there's someone that, like, you actually would want to spend time with. Don't just give intimate pieces of yourself to every stranger that, like, looks at you. Careful with the ones who want the schmeat right away. Probably got kids at home and wants a walk-in ATM to take care of them. Yeah. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends type games. Absolutely not. Gotta find a gal that'll kiss you on the 3rd date. I am a fan of the, like, you know, when they drop you off at home and, like, walk you to the door, you know, just a nice little, like, movie kiss. I hate tongue kissing. Fun fact. So, like, I really love the, like, on the lips, like, movie kisses where it's just like, aw, mwah. No, I just, like, tongue is gross to me. You know? There are dozens of us that, or they have an STD, Jesus Christ. It sounds like someone who's cheating who does that. Work for it. Tell them to go find a job. Yeah, right? You dated a chick that wouldn't take accountability. I mean, I wanted you to apologize for the things that she did, because if she apologized, that means she was in the wrong. She also kept trying to come back into your life, and you keep having to tell her that we aren't dating anymore. Sounds like she has Alzheimer's. What the fuck? Only a slight bit of tongue, no deep tongue. I mean, like, if we're already, you know, in the bedroom doing the horizontal tango, as it were, if we're doing that, tongue is fine. But like any other time I kiss you, I don't want to feel tongue. I just want to feel your nice lips and like your nose breath against my face, and maybe like a little stubble from your beard touching my cheek. You know, I just feel so nice. It's so much better than like tonguing. No tongue-tism. The tongue activates the texture autism. It's always the 6-inch rule. 6 figures, 6 packs, 6 feet. Like, bruh, none of that fucking matters. Literally none of that fucking matters. What's really sad, I watched a short clip of some guy like tallying up house prices and how like in 1999 the average house in like Philadelphia was $80,000, and in current year the average house in Philadelphia is like $240,000, I think he said. It might have been 220, it might have been 260, but I think he said 240. And the average house price going up from 80,000 to like 240,000 was like a 200 and something % increase. But the average wage in Philadelphia went from 40,000 a year to 60,000 a year. And this goes back to what I was talking about in Massachusetts, where the average income for any of these towns I'm looking at is around like, 40,000 or 60,000 or 75,000. And then the price of the houses are like 1.5 million. How is anyone fucking affording that? I have a tab for that, actually. I have a tab for that. Hold the fucking phone. Where is it? Where is this thing? I opened it. This fucking old ass piece of shit. This dementia riddled fucking stupid chess piece being used by the government. Biden's mortgage relief fuels higher housing prices. Wall Street. Hold on, I gotta go to the fucking archives, chat. Hold on, I gotta go fucking archive.is. Fuck! Sorry, I kept knocking over a fucking... I kept knocking over one of my bottles of nail polish while I was trying to fucking move my mouse. Sorry. Why do housing prices keep climbing despite higher interest rates? The federal government has allowed borrowers to take out bigger mortgages than they can afford.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
The OG son, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're about to get really fucking angry. Sit down, settle in, get ready, get the popcorn. To prevent foreclosures, it's bailing them out when they miss payments. Behold another subprime housing bubble. The problems began when the Obama administration eased underwriting standards by enabling more home buyers whose debt payments exceed 43% of their income to qualify for government-backed loans. Such borrowers are risky because they might not be able to make payments if their income drops or expenses rise. Isn't equity great, chat? Don't you love equity? Don't you love these fucking freaks taking on more debt than they can actually have, just expecting nothing bad to happen to them? Why aren't they getting foreclosed on? Why is the government paying this shit for people who can't afford it? This is why none of us can afford houses, because the prices just keep getting bailed out by the government. This is why Biden said, we read this on stream, I think it was, 2023? It was either January 24 or the end of 23. But Biden said that those people who have a high credit score are going to be subject to a higher mortgage rate to make up for the people with low credit scores who can't make their mortgage payments. Why the fuck am I getting punished for doing the game correctly? All right, I played your stupid fucking credit score game, and for all intents and purposes, I won because my credit score is over 800. Why should I be paying more because some Neanderthal couldn't make it out of the fucking 400 or 500s? That is absurd. Punished for winning. I hate it. That video that I did on that was where you found me. Welcome to anger. In 2007, 35% of new FHA borrowers had debt-to-income ratios above 43%. By 2020, 54% did. As housing prices and inflation surged, borrowers became more stretched. The FHA kept insuring mortgages to borrowers who were increasingly leveraged. About 64% of FHA borrowers last year exceeded the 43% threshold. I want to fucking vomit, chat. I want to vomit. How? Like, I have to suppress the urge to glow so hard because reading shit like this makes me, like, when I see people, like, if I'm in like a video game, like Grand Theft Auto, you know, and I'm walking around with my firearm, and someone comes up to me and they're just like, do you have a moment to talk about equity and how it benefits us as a country? I would just say, yes, of course I do. One moment. And then I would put my firearm away and I would wrap my hands around their neck and watch the life fly out of their eyes so I know that it's truly over. This is how I play Grand Theft Auto. Of course, this is why my grandma broke the disc, you know? More reasons why you want to see the Orange Emperor get rid of the federal tax. I just like, how? How does this happen? How do you keep giving these loans? Like, what? Normally, when I read, like, communist propaganda bullshit, I can at least figure out what their end game is. What is the end game of giving these loans to people who are not able to afford them? Like, what does bankrupting the fucking mortgage system benefit? The end game is fuck you. You will own nothing and you will be happy, I guess. I can't think of what positive effect this could have. And it's, again, it's absurd to me. I have over an 800 credit score, and the best mortgage rate I can get, it was like 7.2, I think, sometime last year, and I was quoted. I got my updated pre-approval letter from my mortgage lender, and my mortgage rate actually went up. My mortgage rate is now 7.6. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? It was to make the economy look good while Biden was still in office. It's so hard to not just start agreeing, with the far left radicals who want to bring back the guillotines, You will eat the bugs and live in the pods and own nothing and be happy. Kirsche was so upset that your YouTube tab crashed. I'm tapped into Loeb. They know when I'm angry. The FHA loan portfolio is far riskier than it was before the 2008 housing crisis. See, this is the one line in this article that gives me hope. Like, if the portfolio is riskier than before 2008, I hope we have 1,000,000 times 2008 right now. Like, I don't give... One of the houses that I was looking at that I was waiting for the price to drop on ended up selling for 1.1 million. Like, last week. You know what happened to that house that sold for above the asking price? It's now back on the market as a rental for $3,000 a fucking month. It's so hard not to glow, chat. It's so hard not to fucking glow. As a rental, fuck. I've talked about several Victorians that I was looking at last year that were bought, went off market, and then came back on market as multi-family rentals. I hate boomers so much, chat. I hate them. Keep tabs on that, actually. BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street. I don't even know if these were bought by, like, a company, or if they were bought by, like, a single person doing this, right? You hate these people. Fucking wealth storage. It's so fucking upsetting. You're newer to my streams, you've been wondering how DEI and such was supposed to lend to neo-Marxist systems. You can see the bad things DEI leads to, but not how it connects yet. Please be patient, am dumb. Same. That's what allows me to recognize the doublespeak sometimes. So why having houses being investment tools is complete garbage. It completely fucks the market. Yeah. Especially when the government would pay for illegals to live in the shitty multifamily. Yeah. The American Enterprise Institute's Ed Pinto and Tobias Peter estimate that 79% of FHA first-time borrowers have a month or less in financial reserves. Not enough to make mortgage payments if their household expenses rise, as most have owing to inflation. I understand that people want to own houses, and I understand that renting is lighting your money on fire. But if you can just barely make, like, your payment on your house, you cannot afford that house. Like, you have to have, like, an emergency fund. You have to have, like, funds if something breaks in your house. You have to be able to have savings in case you lose your job or, like, a storm event or something happens. Like, you need to be able to have these reserves. And if you can't have these reserves, you cannot afford that home. That's why even though my pre-approval is for an astronomical fucking amount, I look at that amount and I'm like, I can't afford that. This is asinine that they would even give me a pre-approval for this amount because I could not afford to pay this. Tell that to the banks? Yeah. Check with the county auditor. You're a millennial, all you've ever wanted was a home of your own. You have a shot now, but if shit hit the fan like it did in 08, you'll never own anything more than land. And yes, the land is pay off. If shit goes down like it does in 08, it would be good for you. Like, if you don't own a home right now, the best thing that can happen is another 08. The only reason another housing bubble crash would be bad is if you already own real estate. Buy the house, can't afford to fix shit. Yeah. And it's like, that's why a lot of people get taken in by like the low down payments. And like, I know you guys have mentioned like with the VA loan, it's a little bit different, but if you're doing like a conventional loan and you get some sort of like special deal where you only have to do like a fucking 2% down payment or whatever, that's actually bad. Like, yeah, you have more money on you immediately, but if you're like basically stretching yourself and you're barely under that 43% debt to income ratio, it's not good to be putting only a little bit down as a down payment. You want to put down more so you have lower monthly payments. If you're a rich person and you can afford the higher payments, then yeah, sure, fucking go for it. But like, it's fucking redacted. That was like when I went to buy my car, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, you could do like 0% down, but then I would have like a $600 something a month car payment. I was like, why wouldn't I just put like a whole bunch down on it now and pay less? Like, you'll be paying interest for years with a low down payment. Yeah, exactly. You own a condo with no mortgage, you're fine with another 08. Missed the first part. You can try checking the county auditor to see who owns, if it's set up like where you're at with a scout map. Oh, okay. I didn't know I could check who owns it like that. Can you borrow my brain for a while? It won't be very useful. 100% down, best loan. Yeah, that was like the house that my dad went to go see. It got a cash offer like literally the next day. I was like, I could not imagine having the cash to just flat out buy a house. Like, never mind in New England where the prices are fucking crazy, but I couldn't even imagine that in places where like it's like a 300, 400,000. Like, that's money. Lots of countries have property search and record sites, bonus points if they show the tax bill on there too. Yep. You don't know much about housing at all, so you wish you knew anything to add to Don't worry, I knew almost nothing about what was going on with housing until I started looking for a house, and then I realized just how fucked things were, and then things got even more fucked for buyers because of the changes to the real estate rules. Oh boy. Where the fuck was I? No surprise, many are missing payments, especially recent borrowers. About 7.05 of FHA mortgages issued last year went seriously delinquent. 90 or more days past when payment is due, within 12 months. That's more than at the 2008 peak of the subprime bubble, which was 7.02. Under the guise of COVID relief, the Biden administration masked the growing troubles in the housing market by paying off borrowers and mortgage servicers to prevent foreclosures, which he never should have done. Of the 52,531 FHA loans last year that went seriously delinquent within their first year, only 9 resulted in foreclosure. That is an insane amount of people who are getting their mortgages paid by the government, and I can only imagine how many of those people are the same fucking retards who had their rent deferred and thought to themselves, I'm not going to save money to pay my rent when the deferment period ends, I just don't have to pay it, and then complained about their landlords wanting to evict them after. It's like, no, this wasn't a free rental period, this was a relief period. You're still supposed to pay it back. Well, shit, guess it's time to stop paying your mortgage since the government will just pay for it. Again, like, if I was a homeowner right now, like, I'm mad as someone who wants to buy a home, but if I was a homeowner and I was having to pay my mortgage every month and then found out the government was subsidizing retards, I would be even more pissed. They're the same retards who want student loan forgiveness. I mean, fucking probably. Absolute room temp short-term logic that hurts bad. Yep. You paid rent the entire time anyways. I was in a very, very fortunate position where, like, Tim was an essential worker and I was a streamer. I wasn't making a lot of money, But our lifestyle essentially did not change. We were able to pay our bills still because he had a job and I had income from stream. So I was in a very, very fortunate position where like I did not have to deal with any of the added panic of losing a job during COVID. And I was able to not have to get vaccinated on top of that. At least it worked out for you in the end. The government subsidizing retards is what we used to march on the Capitol for. Yeah, you've been homeless a lot. You've earned this username, damn it. COVID was your best financial year. I was like, I am also in a very fortunate position because I, like that other guy in chat, I thought I would never be able to own a house because they're just so expensive. I just didn't seem like it was possible. And so the fact that like I might actually be able to move back to my family, it's like completely fucking thanks to you guys. I am forever, like however long my streaming career lasts, I'm forever grateful for being able to have some of the opportunities that I have. Losing your job for 6 months took your credit score from 700 to low 500, fucked card, still trying to rebuild? Yeah. Like my credit card was fucked for a while, not because of COVID, but just because I didn't have a job, and so I did run out of savings because I've always been pretty fucking poor, you know? At the start of COVID was the last time you were employed. I've been stranded on the West Coast since. COVID fucked up a lot of shit for a lot of people. Your student loans went into forbearance during COVID, so you paid them off. Well, that's nice that you fucking got rid of that. You're super fucked on credit from COVID and then the spiked cost of living. Tim sent me a picture from the grocery store when I made him a grocery list the other day. There are 0 eggs. Like, it's not even the price of eggs that's an issue where I live. There are just 0 eggs that you can buy. I was like, oh, it's like COVID all over again. You're glad to have contributed to it. Thank you for being a wonderful woman. Thank you guys for enjoying being here. We might not always agree, but we have good times. Right now is a bad time, speaking of. The FHA instituted a program that pays mortgage servicers to make borrowers missed payments for them. Missed payments are added to the loan's principal, but without interest. The FHA also pays servicers to cut monthly payments for delinquent borrowers by 25% for 3 years, with the payment reductions also added to the principal without interest. That's like, what's the fucking point of paying then? What's the fucking point of paying your mortgage on time? What's the fucking point of doing well and doing the right thing if you can just be a complete disgusting fuck up and the government will pay your mortgage servicer for you? Like, what is the fucking point? Man, it just pays to be a piece of shit. It does. Consider a borrower who misses 5 $4,000 monthly mortgage payments. And chat, these aren't even like super poor people, all right? A $4,000 monthly mortgage payment, this is like getting about an $800,000 home in like the Mass, New Hampshire area. It's gonna be maybe a little bit more, a little bit less. It could split hairs like 3,800 or 4,400, right? Around that area, it's gonna be about an $800,000 house. So this isn't even like fucking someone who barely got out of Section 8 retard. This is like retard. The servicer will add the $20,000 in missed payments to the mortgage and reduce monthly payments by $1,000 for 3 years, adding another $36,000 to their mortgage. So the borrower is $56,000 deeper in debt, though with no additional interest. If he misses payments again, the servicer rinses and repeats, getting paid $1,750 every time it lathers up. The FHA also lets servicers charge borrowers legal fees, typically several thousands of dollars that are added to the mortgage principal. But who fucking cares how much is added to the principal if the servicer is just getting paid for these retards missing payments? Like, if they're not gonna pay, it doesn't matter how much you add to it. And I don't give a shit about their level of debt because they shouldn't have gotten this mortgage in the first place if they're so far fucking above their debt to income ratio. Retards creating additional debt and money while not having to pay anything is insanity. It is. It really fucking is. It's glowing time. In RE9 Tales, thank you for the 10. You were lucky as well during COVID. They considered the firearm industry as essential, and half your family works at a Sturm Ruger would have been sunk otherwise. So what you're saying is that you have a lot of knowledge of like firearms and shit, right? If you're a very knowledgeable person, I might actually have some questions for you. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you could If you could, like, open up a mod ticket so I could, like, ask you a question after stream, I would appreciate it, my guy. Please don't glow! It has nothing to do with this article, don't worry about that. You wonder how many ESLs who don't belong here? I have no idea. I have no idea. I know that some states do offer incentives for people to move there, like New Hampshire tried to, and I don't think that ended up going through. Can I has discount code? Discount code for what? You can use code Kirsche on Gamer Subs for 10% off. That's what happened during the 2008 collapse, wasn't it? They were giving out mortgages to people they knew couldn't pay them back. Yeah, and that's pretty much what's happening now. And I mean, like I just said, the lending company that's giving me my pre-approval, I don't have any debt right now. Like, I have no student loans. I pay my credit card off every month because I don't spend that much. Like, I don't have a car payment. Like, I don't have any debt. And so maybe that's why my pre-approval is so astronomically high. But, like, I look at it and I'm like, I can't afford that. I don't know what world you live in where I think I can afford what you think I can buy. But I don't think that's my purchasing power. Your dad was a victim of the 1999 mortgage fiasco with JP Morgan. Do it. I mean, like, reading this article, maybe I should fucking do it, right? Like, if I don't have to pay and the government's just gonna make up for it, like... Interest-free principal isn't free. Everyone paying their bills like an idiot is paying for it. It's just like... Why is this not illegal? I think my biggest question is, like, all of us have so much fear over, like, the IRS coming at us for not paying taxes, and it does happen. And there's also that fear of, like, oh, if we don't make these payments, it'll fuck up my credit score, it'll fuck up, like, what I'm able to do as a borrower. But it's like, if these people are still able to live life and just get everything subsidized by the government, why are we paying for anything? Well, like, why? I don't know, man. That's not good either. You might have good credit, but you sound like you have untrusted credit, which can be just as bad as well. Nope. I have had my credit score above 800 for like 3 years now. And I have had debt previously. Like, I made sure to hold on to my car loan for a while so that would, like, show debt payments. I had student loans previously that I paid off. I've had 2 credit cards for ages that I regularly was able to pay off, except for that period of time where I was unemployed, where I racked up a metric fuck ton of debt. So it's like, I don't really have the, like, untrusted credit either. It's not like I'm a 1 credit card Susan. You have Discord somewhere, and how you gonna go find it? Good luck. Your dad's a big gun guy in Mass? Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry he has to live in Mass as a big gun guy, though. No way, this is Bidenomics. The age of the God Emperor is upon us. Yeah. This is Biden's program. You don't think it's still going? I don't know if it's still going, but if it is, this is absolutely something that Trump needs to fucking cancel. Like, these people should not be having their mortgages paid by the government. They should all be going into foreclosure. They should be losing their fucking houses. This is insane. Actually insane. The FHA made 556,841 incentive payments to servicers over the past year to prevent foreclosures. Nearly as many as the new mortgages it insured. Like, that's fucking absurd, dude. Why has the dream of owning a house become so impossible? Because so many boomers decided that owning 1 million real estate properties was the way to live life. And so a lot of people got priced out of market. And in addition to that, like BlackRock and Vanguard, they all buy up tons of property. I don't think it's as bad here as in Canada, but also like foreign nationals buying tons of property. Canada had a huge problem with a lot of Chinese nationals buying tons and tons of houses there. You wonder if BlackRock has anything to do with it? I mean, oh yeah, they absolutely do. Sick Doge on these delinquent borrowers, please, man. Government-backed mortgage relief has become a cash cow for servicers, some of which originated the risky loans they are paid not to foreclose. Moral hazard, anyone? One result is that many FHA borrowers owe more than their original mortgage and more than their homes are worth. They're essentially trapped in their homes even if they want to sell and move. Good. Foreclose on them. They shouldn't have gotten their loans in the first place. Like, I know people are gonna be like, oh, Kirsche has no sympathy for these people. Like, yeah, why would I have fucking sympathy for these people who couldn't afford these mortgages were given loans to keep them perpetually in debt, and the servicers are paid by the government with our money to subsidize these people not being able to afford their mortgages. Like, why would I have sympathy for that? I'm the one getting fucked over. When you bought your home, they were selling it for less than what they owed on it. That house that my dad went to see that I complained on stream about how much damage was done to it, that guy is trying to sell it for about 100,000 more than he bought it for, but it's like, bro, this is not selling unless you're selling it at a loss. Like, with the damage that was done to this house, you are not even making back what you paid. Like, you are insane. Another result is that home prices keep increasing because borrowers who don't pay their mortgages and never should have qualified for the loans can't get foreclosed on or be forced to sell their homes. Getting foreclosed on these days is like flunking out of college. It takes effort. You have to reject repeated offers for mortgage relief. I hate current year. You bought your house for $320K. Last year you got an offer for $1.8 million. Yeah, everything is fucked, man. That is sympathy. She doesn't like the people being fucked raw dog with a grenade. Government-sponsored enterprises, Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, instituted similar home retention programs for delinquent borrowers with the Biden administration's blessing. The cost of their mortgage relief gets socialized in higher rates charged to home buyers whose mortgages they guarantee. If you're not angry, you're not a human being. Taxpayers are on the hook if the FHA insurance fund, financed by premiums on mortgages it backs, goes broke paying off borrowers and servicers to prevent foreclosures. The FHA annual report to Congress doesn't disclose the cost of such payments, and the agency doesn't furnish them on my request. Perhaps the Department of Government Efficiency could dig into its financial books. They absolutely have to. The Biden administration built a house of cards that could collapse if Trump officials dare to end the mortgage giveaways, as they should. Foreclosures would inevitably increase, which would cause home prices to fall sharply in lower-income neighborhoods, with more FHA mortgages. More borrowers would then fall underwater, ballooning taxpayer losses. Though homes might also become more affordable for people who don't already own them. What a mess, and who will get blamed? Not the folks who inflated the bubble. This needs to stop, dude. I haven't heard Elon or Trump talk about this before, and it does look like this is still going on because this article writer says that Trump should be ending it. This is something they should do. So unfortunately, we're still living through this Bidenomic, socialized, let's pay for delinquent shitheads mortgages scam. So hopefully we will hear something about Elon looking into this eventually. Because, like, I don't even know what to say that wouldn't be considered fucking glowy, dude. I don't even know what to say. God, please start the foreclosures on people who can't afford their homes. It's like, I feel bad that they were sold a mortgage that they can't afford. The lenders shouldn't have done that. But also, there's a sect of responsibility. You might want a home, but if you cannot afford it, you can't take that loan. We need the power of big balls to look over this. They knew they couldn't afford it, don't feel bad? Yeah. Bring 2008 back again. I want this current 2008 to be like the 9/11 of the housing market. We need 2 towers and Building 7 to all go down. Pardon me for glowing, but it's time to start giving people wedgies. Fucking pick them up by their underwear and give them a swirly in the bathroom. You'll write the names of people on your phone who defend this. Why feel bad? They're hurting us by socializing the cost. Yeah, and that's why I'm just like, the people who took on these loans who knew that they wouldn't be able to afford it. Like, why would I feel too bad for them? But also, if they're too dumb to realize what they're signing and that they actually can't afford it, because I watched enough Caleb Hammer, right? Some of these people think that they can afford to live this crazy lifestyle, and then he's like, oh yeah, you brought in $4,000 this month and you spent $8,400! Right, like some people are just fucking retarded, and those are people who just get taken advantage of by these lenders who are like, yeah, we'll be able to easily sell them a mortgage they can't afford, and then we're just gonna get the government to make up for it and pay us even more money. Like, they'll be perpetually in debt, and so we'll keep getting paid by the government. Like, those people are getting taken advantage of as well. You feel no sympathy for people who willingly live beyond their means, knowing that our taxes will subsidize their poor decisions? And it makes me just feel like, why do I pay for anything? If I can seemingly just get everything subsidized if I'm a piece of shit, why do I keep paying things? Why do I keep being a decent person instead of being a burden on the tax system like everybody else feels like they can? Obviously, I would feel tremendous guilt for doing that because it's not like I need the government assistance. Government assistance should be there for people who need it, not to pay off your fucking mortgages. You're not retarded, that's why. Saw that there was possibly $1 trillion in mortgage payments under Biden. You did that type of shit spending once, you're paying for it, you learned from it, you got fucked. Unless the lenders have consequences, this will always exist. Because you're not a piece of shit. And it's like, I feel like the people who genuinely can just get into that, oh yeah, you know, I can be a piece of shit and just have everything subsidized. They see it as taking advantage of the government because in their minds, it's like the free healthcare thing, right? They don't see it as like the taxpayers paying for it. They don't see it as like individual people who are already like struggling as the middle class, who are working like 60 hours a week, paying for like their mortgages and their car and their wife's car and their children's school. They're not thinking about it as these individual people subsidizing their fucking shitty ass life. They're just thinking, oh, it's the government and I hate the government, so like, of course I'm entitled to this. Better not bail these fuckers out this time around. Like, that is the only thing I can hope. Because, like, this made me fucking mad. These types can't see beyond 1 step, 2 steps, or 3 steps removed. They see the government income as free money, as if it appears out of nowhere. It's the kind of stuff that makes you want to become a farmer and live by trading with other farmers. You've been wondering why banks would lend money to people who can obviously never pay it back? It makes so much more sense now that you know they get paid by the government, and they get to charge more later, too. Why wouldn't they do it at this point? Line go up. Do not particularly... I am not very fond of the government, you could say. Please refer to the empathy heat map for all further explanations of retard behavior. True and fucking real, man. This stuff is free puppy, not free beer. Yeah, and it's like, Alejandra Caraballo, I accidentally said fucking her on Twitter. I'm sorry. You know, sometimes when I'm sleepy, I use the wrong fucking pronoun for AGPs, okay? Like, Alejandra Caraballo of previous incitement to violence saying that you should go out and accost politicians. Don't do that. Right, like I know, fucking I said some edgy shit a minute ago, but it's like, don't actually do anything violent bad. Like, Alejandra Caraballo got, like, humiliated in front of Congress talking about what they think is, like, violent calls to action and then being shown their own fucking tweet. They published, like, the names and emails and shit of, all of the Doge employees. Like, someone on my tweet when I was, like, explaining who Alejandra is, because Grums tweeted about, Alejandra. I don't think Grums really knew who they were. He retweeted, like, my extra information on it. Because Alejandra is a little bit fucking notorious. I'm pretty sure they're also one of the people that tried the whole, like, fucking take down Kiwi Farms bullshit. I'm pretty sure that's also part of that group. I would have to give myself a bit of a refresher, though. Alejandro. Yeah, we're Lady Gaga-ing up in here. But, somebody was like, actually, government employees' information should be public. And it's like, yeah, while I agree with you, government employee information should be public on, like, a government database. Like, you go to a government website and you're like, who the fuck is working for Doge? And their information is, oh, it's these guys, right? It should be that. Or, like, a government watchdog website that's like, oh, here are these politicians that are actually fucking you over while lying to your face. We're holding them accountable. We're a fucking 401c3 or whatever, right? Like, it should be in an official capacity, not someone who has a track record of harassing people and inciting violence, posting their information on Twitter. Call me crazy. You know, maybe I'm still being, like, naive, hoping things don't come to violence. But I feel like that's a bad thing to do, even if I think government employees' information should be publicly accessible. It was mainly Keffels, but they were part of it too. Yeah, I mean, obviously it was mainly Keffels, but like, I think Liz Fong Jones was a part of that. Alejandra Caraballo was a part of that. Like, there was a bunch of like AGP dudes trying to get it taken down. The idiot AGP is actively impeding the lawful commission of U.S. government business. Yeah, they got their account suspended, which was very fucking fast. In my experience, when you report people for like docs info on Twitter, it takes them ages to get rid. I'm talking like half a year at minimum. And back before rackets became crackets. Oh man, Luigi is a distraction. Apparently, you only cop a 1-day ban on Twitch for that kind of shit. For what kind of? Well, I mean, I'm not Hassan, right? I'm not the correct kind of violence. There's like a difference between Hassan promoting terrorist propaganda and me making a fucking off-color joke. I'm the bad guy there. No, you're right. As a government, EE, your info is public, but that doesn't mean you want some fucking AGP tweeting it out and saying, hey, go fuck with this guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Keep in mind, it took saying slurs to cancel her, not the drugs and Catboy Ranch Discord. Oh, see, you did the same thing I did. Keffels is not a her. I was like, there are people only talking about the Catboy Ranch shit, like, fucking, what, last year? Was that when Mudahar talked about it? And then people gave him shit for, like, the artwork he used of Keffels in the thumbnail. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. You're not gonna get mad at, like, the bathtub hormones sold over the internet? Or the Catboy Ranch grooming Discord? You're gonna get mad at Mudahar being, like, years late on this information? Using artwork that makes Keffels look ugly? When it's artwork he's used from an artist before that has also made ugly images of him? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, Hassan's ban wasn't even over terrorism. He called for the murder of a sitting senator. All shit here's fucked. It's so hard to not black pill, and that's why I try to keep pumping you guys up, man. I don't want you to black pill. I don't want you to get sad. The day Hassan is permanently banned on Twitch is the day the platform shows signs of healing. Red Heracross, thank you for the 2. 2 dumb women telling each other exactly. Marmalin, thank you for the 10. Did she say good or good? Couldn't understand. Need translation. La? Solomon Akamu, thank you for the 5. Ah, yes, my favorite track, the Kirsche track. Because of how many laps you do when you have to loop back on old topics. Much love, Foxu. Less than 3. I really don't mind the looping sometimes. I just get worried that, you know, people in chat are going to be like, this topic again. You know, it's like, oh, I don't want to bore people. The Blastmeister, thank you for the 5 gift subbies. Thank you. Scott Roush, thank you for the 10. She got a dad for that. Fresh Muller, thank you for the 2. I shall now pronounce you as Kirsche. Kirsche with the hard R, my Pippa. Thomas Stein, thank you for the $4.99. Now that you failed in this way, we must test you in other ways. Wouldn't ya? I'm good for testing. I make a nice scientific experimental platform. Heard that someone got huge bans for playing Hassan's threat that he only got 24 hours for. Yeah, it was H3H3. They got a 30-day ban. It got reversed, I think someone mentioned. I don't know if it was on side scrollers or after that, but somebody mentioned it got reversed already. The Moose Nugget, thank you for the 5. Why is 69 afraid of 70? They had a fight and 71!
Dad, I want Teams Burger.
Ashura86, thank you for the 8-month resub, dude. This is not the account you're looking for. Thank you for the $4.99. You'll blame the Animorphs for the bestiality. You know, they're part of it. Blumio22, thank you for the 5. Kirsche lore question. Does the Kirsche transformation happen when you drink too much and destroy all the brain cells, or is it just psychic damage? It's psychic damage. When I get drink, I get horny. I can't even English. It's past 8 p.m. When I get drunk, I get horny. The Kirsche does not get horny. There's no consent available there. Sovereign Senpai, thank you for the 7 months of Prune. Thank you for pruning! A Gamer Kev 3010, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. For the love of God, you're kidding, right? Maybe, I don't know. No, Terry, thank you for the 23 months of Prune. God, you're such a fucking cartoon. I don't even know what I did. I don't even know how I was a cartoon earlier. Oh, what if we crossbred the Kirsche with the Piporche? I mean, you know. They're both the same creatures, so, you know, that works out. It's like chinchillas fucking. Tyler Preston, thank you for the 5. Buttercup looked more Asian in the OG show than black. The CW robbed us of an Asian tomboy. Unlucky. Found it your first time using Discord off your PS5. Was buried deep on the PC. I'm gonna bury this dick so deep. You need to name King Arthur to pull it out. Silver Cartographer, thank you for the $1 doodle. Thank you, my guy. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 5. Gonna catch the VoD later. Keep up the good work, Foxy. Also, Daily Head Pets for the Kirsche. Thank you!
White Ghost, thank you for the 2-month resub, my guy. Mr. Bouse, 1112, thank you for the 21 months of Peru. Thank you for pruning. Can Tuna Piano, thank you for the 20-month resubs. So many big Dumby subs today. You guys are fucking nuts. Thank you. Sons of Sigma, thank you for the 11 months of Peru. No reason bad TV equals glow. Munya. Asher Genesis, thank you for the $. Send your DM on X, but the article from the 40s is becoming more and more relevant. I got some bad news for you about the state of my DMs on Twitter. Dressed Glass, thank you for the 2,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you. The Blastmeister, thank you for the Proom, my dude, thank you. Dressed Glass, thank you for those 100 fucking slaves earlier again as well. I know I thanked you when they came in, but thank you again. Fucking beautiful man. Basil Sutani, thank you for those 5,000 biddies. You throw 5,000 at my head so often, I feel like I've missed several of the thank yous that you deserve. I'm sorry, my dude. Gay is gay, looks gay, sounds gay, tastes gay. It's gay. Also, hi, Kirsche. Tell it to stop snowing in Montana. Wood's getting expensive to heat the house. Did you buy the gamer wood? I wish I could take your snow from you, my guy. I miss having snow. As a terribly awkward person, that was hot. I am terribly awkward. Avion Zero, thank you for 5. You like the Boston accent? It's cute. Also on a positive note, V2 Cosmos coming along very well. Ah, swimsuit toggle, thank you. Karan, hey, thank you for that gift sub to Himawari Katetsu, thank you, thank you. Dat Mexican Ponda, thank you for the 3-month resub, my dude. Spider God 99, thank you for the gift sub to Pineapple Berry Boy. Oh, that makes me think of that guy who, like, was wearing a pink guy outfit, and he was like, someone taking my berries. I got my berries in the forest. My berries. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but I don't know. I found that weirdly endearing. He doesn't know about the DM situation. Oh God, Mr. President, another DM has been lost to the void. A brave SJ, thank you for the 25-month resub. Caught up with last night's VoD, you disagree with me on Gene Hackman. His wife died in the bathroom, dead bodies go cold. You think that even through the fog of Alzheimer's, when he wasn't even present enough to let a barking dog out of its cage, he could still feel that his wife was cold and moved to comfort her. He may have even been trying to leave the house to get help, not realizing she was beyond it. That's plenty romantic, if tragic. I mean, I could agree with that situation as well. But, you know, let me have a little bit of delusions, you know? Thieves Among Us, thank you for the 5. See the Pippa merch appearing in HBO's The Pit? I did. I've talked about it twice already. I wanted you guys to congratulate her for it yesterday. Maribel Mint, thank you for the 2-month resub. Step on pancakes for me. This guy's a foot fetishist. This guy likes them toesies. Okay. Stream Elements says that I have caught up, but I don't know if it is lying to me. I don't know if I'm being lied to. Because I know someone earlier said I missed their 20, and I don't know if I read it off. Rick Bain, thank you for the 318. Even with us 1,000 monkeys on 1,000 typewriters, they create a better script than whoever writes in Hollywood. At this point, that's true and real. That's true and real. Yeah, but did I see the Pippa shirt on HBO? Teaspoon. I'm gonna put you in my mouth. Frank should just give up on Joji. Dude's a weirdo. What? Why would he give up? He's been fucking crazy successful. I like, he knew what was coming, right? I think he was smart about his change in content, and music was something he always loved doing. He never turned on his audience like iDubbbz did. He's fucking winning, man. He's like another JonTron. You miss Filthy? I miss Filthy Frank, and I definitely miss the content he did. But he's happy, and he doesn't shit on his old audience that, like, promoted him, right? So I feel like he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Looped on thank yous a time or two. I mean, you have to. Frumpy Furling, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Thank you. Superman 666, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Inari Ninetails, thank you for the 10 again. I remember the firearm comment. Sujama, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Metal Murderer, thank you for the 5. If they bankrupt the private system, the government can just justify seizing everything and putting it under control, maybe. I feel like even the dumbest, most ardent progressive bootlicker would realize what's happening if the government just decided to
well, you know, we're gonna seize all of the assets now. You know? You miss Frankie, but you'll take Joji over what happened with Dubs any day of the week? Yeah, absolutely. Imagine having a VTuber Batsu game styled like Filthy Frank. Oh my god. Rockwell Hardness Tested Bopus, thank you for the 5. You work as a home inspector, and a lot of the FHA folks be the type to not mind the ceiling birds. Excuse me. Or you find lead projectiles in the roofs of the homes. There was a house that I was looking at one point, and my agent that I was working with told me that the other person who offered on it had an FHA loan. And so she was like, for you could even offer less than they did because this house has too much damage for the FHA to approve it. And not only did the person who made an offer on the house with their FHA loan get approved, they paid more than the asking price of the house. So even at that point, before I knew how fucked the FHA situation was, I was just like, that seems kind of weird. And my real estate agent was also caught off guard. She was like, that doesn't make any sense. How did they get approved for that home? Usually the FHA loans are even more stubborn than the banks with conventional loans when it comes to a house that has a ton of damage on it. So if these people who also can't afford homes, and these homes that aren't worth the amount that's being offered on them, are being given loans by the FHA, it just kind of shows a little how fucked things are. Never going to pay it off. Yep. How does Kirsche do a 5+ hour stream like it's no sweat? That in and of itself deserves a super chat. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I feel like flesh streamers go a really long time, and like sometimes I really wish I could stream extra long. But like I also have to keep in mind, you know, like my moderator's time as well. Like I can't just do a donathon thing kind of on the fly. And I have like, oh god, I have stuff I have to do off stream. Hopefully once I get a lot of stuff set up, like merch and whatnot, and like I'm not having to talk to as many people behind the scenes as I am now, I can maybe do like a little bit longer, more frequently, kind of like I'm doing right now. But right now, I probably shouldn't be. I just am because I'm enjoying my time with you guys. Anything new on the house from this week? No, there's been nothing coming up on market that speaks to me. Either like a cheap house or something that I'm actually looking for. Goku Black 21, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you! The OG-san, thank you for the 10-month resub. You enjoy your stay. Comfy, crazy Foxy Love. Thank you, OG-san. Let's see here. Rodrigo, thank you for the 13-month member again. I remember thanking you that earlier. Summer Whiskey, thank you for the full fucking year. Thank you. Next Generation, thank you for the $1. How does one go about boycotting all the woke companies? It feels like at this point, the way to figure it out, if a company is woke or not, is simply check and see if they're a company or not. It can be really hard. Especially if you live somewhere that I do, that doesn't really have like local butcheries or local bakeries that I can just go like buy local, support local. It's a little difficult because you're right. It does seem like everything is fucking poisoned at this point. And so it's just like I try my best to just not buy things from the companies that are super whole ass in on pushing like the Marxist agenda. Again, it could be fucking difficult sometimes, but gotta try. Like I started it years ago when I stopped buying like Ben & Jerry's and Starbucks because I didn't like what they were doing. Even before I realized any of this was like fucking Marxist subversion, I was just like, yeah, I just don't like, they're doing too much and I hate it. As a volunteer mod, every minute spent here is done of my own volition and desire. Why do you have to word it like I'm holding a gun to you? Am I still looking to move out of the mold? If I don't mind moving to Ohio, you might be able to help. Ohio has a lot of nice Victorians, but then I'd have to live in Ohio, and I kind of just don't want to do that. I really want to live near my family, which is why I'm looking at houses that will put me in debt for 30 years and that I will have to claw my way out of. I hate how expensive doing this. I'm a 500-pound black man, true and real. I am a big, beefy black man, and I work security at the local club. Amniplex, thank you for the 5 gift stubbies. Thank you. Brian H, 1998, thank you for that member again. I remember thanking you for that. Thank you.
I've said thank you for some of these. Paul Butler, I'll thank you for the $9.99. We Georginians love our butter and sugar grits. Conform. I absolutely not. I'd eat the fairy bread before I ate the grits, man. Speaking of YouTubers, do I remember Onision? Does anyone know what happened to that guy? I know him. Well, I don't know him. I've heard of him. I have no idea what happened to him. No reason what? I'm glad you don't have to worry about blue state crap unless you're in Concord to get close to Mass. Yeah, ideally I find a nice Victorian in New Hampshire. It's like, I don't know, there's a couple that have been on market for a while now that I could, in theory, put an offer on. But again, they're like an hour away from my family, and I just, glad. Grits are trash. Based Georgia resident? What the fuck is fairy bread? Fairy bread is an Australian delicacy of, like, white Wonder Bread with butter and sprinkles. I don't know why they're like this. I'm your favorite melanated fella. Hell yeah. The Van Cam, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Tony the Mighty, thank you for the $1. What's an onion? An onion is a bulbous vegetable that you pull from the ground. Bigglesworth223, thank you for the 300 biddies. I would have loved your grandma. She loved feeding the grandkids everything the parents didn't want us to eat. Oh man. Reminds me of how much online services suck as the e-girls ended up skyrocketing during COVID. Now you feel like it's even harder to see people on YouTube advocating for going to bars and stuff and are instead talking about the impacts of what is happening with not online dating, but AI girl dating. What y'all think? I was offered a sponsorship for like an AI, like lewd fucking ERP chatbot thing. I thought about it because like Pippa's done like AI chatbot stuff, but I was like, I feel like if it was a regular AI chatbot, I could make something funny out of it and I could feel okay, like, doing a little fucking sponsorship spot for it. But I feel uncomfortable with, like, the girlfriend lewd AI chatbot because I don't want people to get comfortable using an AI as a stand-in significant other. Like, that makes me uncomfortable, and I would feel bad promoting that kind of product to my audience because I want, like, it's not like I genuinely want you guys to fucking make it. Like, I don't want you to black pill. I want you to get out there, sort through the fucking garbage and the shitty women or shitty men, and find someone who cares about you. And, like, you can't do that if you're spending time ERPing with an AI, you know? It's a sign of giving up if you use the girlfriend AI. You don't think anything good would come from it? You see too many people saying how it's a good thing for lonely people? I think it's a bad thing for lonely people because it gives them a false sense of companionship. It's like, it's not going to be its own person. It's going to be specifically tailored based on how you talk to it. And that's going to eventually kind of bring you into this cycle of loneliness. Sell you the final nail in your coffin. Stuff like that makes it seem like people took the wrong lessons from every dystopia ever written. Yeah, like, I don't mind doing, you know, like, fucking sloppa sponsorships, like, you know, Rady Shady Baby and shit. Because you guys don't have to spend money. I don't feel like it's harmful because it's just like 2 hours of a video game or whatever and like an hour of your time playing the game for free. But there's just certain things that I think cross a line for me. Like, morally, and I would just feel too bad taking that kind of a sponsorship. Sex robots will destroy society. Thanks, Futurama. Oh my god. You feel scared when you see how many comments on those videos talk about how hopeless they feel? Like, making fun of them and treating them like pathetic trash isn't going to make them want to stop, you know? As someone who does deal with loneliness, you get how easy it is to just not care. You hope it can go up from there, though? It always can. Yeah, it's like, have a positive attitude. Have a positive attitude, man. Which is also hard to do, especially if you feel like, you know, you're lonely and you don't deserve companionship, because there are people that get into that mindset. You tailoring it into telling you all the corpo secrets. Come on, yeah. Get the feeling Kirsche is most likely to sell her own booty pillow? Well, I'm gonna sell a Dakimakura. I don't know if that counts. A positive attitude is hard to have when life is constantly giving you reasons not to. Oh no, I agree. And I definitely feel fucking that way sometimes as well. Thankfully not recently. Well, thankfully not recently. You guys have been a fucking amazing positive force for me mentally as well. So hopefully, because I've had so much help from like my chat existing, my honorable chatters, hopefully I can impart some of that white pillingness to you. Comchi, thank you for the $1.99. $50. Things will get crazier this year. They always do. Hasso Hoppa, thank you for the 5. This is where everyone dies from car accidents and heart attacks due to the hour of lost sleep. Don't say that! Adam, thank you for the 10. You stumbled into a JP VTuber singing beautifully to about 10 people. She didn't have super chats available, so you just sent clapping. Her quiet, Adam-san, arigato, melted your heart. Aww, Adam-san. I always... For some reason, it makes me all blushy when they add the suffix to my name. Like, I know it's just normal, right? But it's something I'm not used to, you know? It's like, oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I like it. When is DST this year? Tonight, apparently. Pakistani National, thank you for the 350. Dating for you is hard. You don't like your country, and you spent your entire life not engaging in a single bit of Western culture. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like dating, is hard for me as well. But, that's more because I just don't trust anyone. And I don't like going outside, and talking to people is incredibly fucking exhausting. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't want to take the mental capacity that I have to tell how much, if any, someone is lying to me in real time. It's rough, but I can't give up either. Trust is hard to rebuild. It really is. It really is. It takes 3 dates to even know if you like the person. It's so much time. It is. Eggs Over Novice, thank you for the 5. You have insight in AI Weirdo Manifesto. These guys need to realize there's actually good women. There are, and I understand how dudes can get into that black-pilled mindset because there is a lot of fucking trash. There's a lot of women who are going to lie to you, try to use you, they're going to take advantage of you. I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it, man. But it's I've dealt with something similar. And I don't have that, yes, all men, I'm never going to date one again mentality. You know? There's women, they exist somewhere. Where are white women at? Next Generation, thank you for the $1. Even with just avoiding the super woke companies, some of them are really good companies outside of their wokeness. Like Costco has really good products and amazing deals, but they're super woke. I have a fucking tab for that. We're so far past time tonight, chat. We're so far past fucking time. Where is it? This fucking... Chat, I was wrong. US retailers publicly scrap some DEI initiatives while quietly supporting others. Several US retailers that publicly scrap diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, including Target, Amazon, and Tractor Supply, are maintaining certain efforts behind the scenes. Tractor Supply was the one company that put out a letter where I was like, I don't see any of the subversive language in their letter. I don't see any of this bridge capitulation. I don't see any sort of doublespeak in here. They're the only ones that I feel safe saying it looks like they got rid of their DEI actually. The 3 retailers, while they've ended DEI programs on paper, have told advocacy groups and individuals that they will continue to offer financial support for some LGBTQ+ pride and racial justice events, as well as provide internal support for resource groups for underrepresented employees. These contradictions between public remarks to investors and those made to individuals or small groups illustrate the tightrope they've walked since US President Donald Trump deemed some elements of DEI illegal and threatened possible investigations into firms that practice it. So it's I've been right about Target this whole time. I've been right about Amazon. I trusted too much with Tractor Supply. I said it sounds like they're actually getting rid of it, and I was fucking wrong. Which is really depressing to think about. Advocates say DEI programs aren't exclusionary policies, but are needed to redress long-standing bias, inequality, and discrimination, while detractors counter people should be hired solely on merit without taking into consideration gender or race. Companies are trying to thread the needle, stay true to corporate values, satisfy various stakeholders, but reduce legal risk, said Jason C. Schwartz, an employee law partner at Gibson Dunn, who advises corporate clients on their DEI practices. Reuters conducted more than a dozen interviews with company employees, advocates for underrepresented groups who've met with corporate executives, and consultants advising companies on DEI issues for this story. The developments they described haven't been previously reported. Tractor Supply, which sells home and garden supplies and clothing to farmers and ranchers, in June ended a DEI program that had aimed to help put people of color in management roles and boost funding and education programs for Black Americans. It also ceased gathering data on its workforce for the Human Rights Campaign's annual Corporate Equality Index, a benchmarking tool that rates American businesses on their treatment of LGBTQ+ workers and customers. A Tractor Supply spokesperson told Reuters it has remained steadfast in its purposeful decision to remove perceived political and social agendas from its business. But Kiana Robinson, the contractor who led the diversity data collection at Tractor Supply, told Reuters the retailer offered to keep her on in an undefined role that would be as closely aligned as possible to the DEI work she had been doing. Managers assured her that Tractor Supply's inclusivity initiatives, particularly its resource groups for underrepresented employees, would continue. Robinson said, "I don't want to work for an organization that wants to hide me," she said. Tractor Supply declined to comment on Robinson's account of its conversations with her. And this is really sad to hear, because I genuinely thought from them not having the strange language that it meant that they actually were trying to get rid of the Marxism in their company. But if they're keeping on their DEI acolytes and they're saying, hey, just keep doing this, just don't talk about it publicly, and especially if these acolytes are like, yeah, I wouldn't work for a company that was trying to hide me, you know? To be fair, at the time, I also said that people still needed to be vigilant, that they actually kept their word. I mean, that's true. I did say that, like, it seemed like Tractor Supply was the only one being honest, but to stay vigilant just in case. But even then, like, I have repeated so many times that I thought Tractor Supply was being honest about it. And so to find out that they weren't, like, makes me feel bad. And it also makes Robbie Starbuck once again look kind of silly. Oh god, like if we give a severe class PC to Kirsche, they have about 9,000 tabs. What? How could they just go onto the internet and lie to us? Yeah, I mean, we knew everything about Target and fucking Amazon, so I'll just read that quick as well. Target in January ended its participation in the HRC survey and scrapped a DEI program that included a goal to increase the number of Black employees by 20% over 3 years. A Target spokesperson said the new approach is all about driving business results by increasing relevance with U.S. consumers and making Target a destination for talent. After Target rolled back its DEI program, Sharon Smith Akinsanya, CEO of corporate consultancy Ray McKenzie Group in Minneapolis, said she met with Target executives, including CEO Brian Cornell. Target has long been a sponsor of her career events in Minnesota for people of color, as well as an event she organized honoring Black women of Minneapolis. She said the meetings reassured her that Target would keep a commitment to diversity. "I believe the Target DNA we have come to love remains intact," Smith Akinsanya said, adding that she understands the political threats that companies are facing. For some, the retailer's private pledges or actions to continue to support diversity and minority groups don't go far enough. And this is what Cheryl Daija talked about as well. And this was a point that was brought up at the last meeting, that since there are a lot of people who are working at these companies who are feeling slighted or feeling like these companies are getting rid of certain DEI initiatives that are important, that even if these companies are trying to avoid legal battles or they're trying to obscure the kind of DEI work they're doing, they need to be doing something that also reassures the acolytes, or else the acolytes are going to either leave or start openly talking about their secrets in public, like this Tractor Supply lady just outed them here. And so the next bridge meeting should prove very informative for the plan they decide to take for how to let their people know that things actually aren't changing as much as they are. You bet the nice paycheck for doing nothing makes her love them a lot. Can be a man who's built himself a backdrop and skill set revered by many, but because you had to work for it, most women don't want you or just see you as a step up. I mean, maybe you're right with saying most, but like, just don't waste your time on the people that aren't going to put value in you as a human and only value, like, you as an asset. Twin Cities Pride Executive Director Andy Otto said representatives of Minneapolis-based Target called him to make assurances that their inclusivity efforts would not change, despite the changing and current climate of anti-DEI sentiment. His organization turned down a $50,000 sponsorship from Target this year after nearly 2 decades of partnering with the chain, because of their changes in DEI coupled with the company removing some Pride Month products in 2023. And I think this is also an interesting gambit here, right? If they've been partnered for so long and Target is like, we can't talk publicly about giving you money anymore, but we still want to give you money and we still want to support this behind the scenes. And he's giving them the, we don't want to take your money unless you're putting your money where your mouth is. We want you to be unequivocally aligned with our mission and our goals of cultural change, or else we're not going to take your money either. That's an interesting gambit. And, you know, Target might start capitulating to some of these things. I hope they don't. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Nods a good wink to the blind bat. Twin Cities Pride did not accept a sponsorship from Target this year because the company would not specify how it would continue to support LGBTQ+ shoppers and employees to the organization's satisfactions, Otto said, calling Target's move away from DEI problematic. Turning down Target's money is a form of protest, a move that he says sends a message to Target that they can't have it both ways. I'm glad he literally reiterated what my thoughts were. Similarly, when Black business leader Shaletta Brundage learned that Amazon had rolled back some DEI programs, she dropped the online retailer as a $10,000 sponsor of her annual Black Entrepreneurs Day, held at Minnesota State Capitol. I think, as someone who has spent time looking into these companies, I think these people are overreacting because, again, these companies aren't changing anything. They're just changing what they're publicly saying. And these people are like, it's not enough for you to keep doing the work. I need you to put yourself in the bullseye and take damage from opposition for doing the work. They love that damn word, problematic. A company representative tried to downplay the changes during a subsequent phone call, according to Brundage, but it did not change her mind. We've been working to build a diverse team for many years and are committed to continuing on that path, Amazon spokesperson Kelly Nantel said. You'll see us continue to inspect and evolve our programs to help us do this really difficult work well. Amazon did not comment on Brundage's account. Picking their battles, some companies are keeping DEI programs despite political and legal risk. Investors at Apple voted against proposals to curtail DEI during its shareholder meeting in February. A day later, Trump said in a post on Truth Social that Apple should get rid of the DEI rules. Apple did not immediately respond to requests for comment, but the company's website says it is continuing to create a culture of inclusion, belonging, and collaboration where everyone can do their best work. And see, it doesn't matter if they change their acronym to IBC. It's still DEI, it's still affirmative action, it's still all of these nonsense things that have chameleoned over the years. The acronym doesn't matter. Costco wholesale shareholders in January voted down a proposal to curb its DEI initiatives. A week later, 19 Republican attorneys general demanded Costco notify the states within 30 days whether it will repeal its DEI policies or provide an explanation for maintaining them. Costco did not immediately return a message seeking comment. But the list of companies removing DEI programs in recent months has expanded to include Paramount, Walmart, Lowe's, PepsiCo, McDonald's, John Deere, and others. Walmart, PepsiCo, Paramount, and McDonald's confirmed changing their DEI programs, while other companies did not immediately comment. Lawyers say that as executives calculate which programs to eliminate and which to keep, they're considering both legal and political risks. Although U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi on February 5th threatened to criminally prosecute companies with illegal DEI programs that exclude individuals based on race or sex, she did not explicitly define illegal. Lawyers say in a memo that she said her mandate does not prohibit educational, cultural, or historical observances that celebrate diversity, like Black History Month. I'm sure that won't get exploited in any way, shape, or form. Black Women Talk Tech co-founder Regina Gwynn said it's seeing continued support from some companies that sponsor its events for Black women founders and tech workers. But some sponsors requested to have their names left off of marketing materials out of fear of political and legal retribution. The programs most often retained, Gibson Duns Schwartz said, are the ones tied to relationships with customers and employees. Sponsorships of events benefiting underrepresented groups, employee groups that create a sense of community at work, and cultural events like Black History Month. Companies are essentially picking their battles, he said, or trying to avoid battles altogether. And, I mean, again, we knew most of what this article's talking about already. The only disappointing thing is that Tractor Supply Co. is apparently doing exactly what all of the other companies are. They weren't really walking back their DEI. They were just making it less public, which makes it real sad. You thought the stream was ending earlier? Nice. Usually it does. Usually it does, but you know, the tangents have taken us today. The tangents have taken me. Amonia. Let me refresh because my Stream Elements hates me. It's too late to avoid such battles. It really is. Forgot about, John Burt, thank you for the 5. You're home in time for a stream, and you don't have to clean up after shoplifters and savages who can't use the restroom without wrecking it. Have money, thank you! Thank you, John Burt. I'm glad to hear your day at work was nice without a lot of restroom destruction. Phantom Giver 81, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Next Generation, thank you for the $2 doodles. You're one of the guys who stopped dating when MG Tao back in 17 after a horrible breakup that almost ended in you becoming yet another false #MeToo statistic. You're already sick of seeing innocent men being falsely accused, and then you almost became one. You find it hard to trust women now because of all of that and many other reasons. Yeah, there's good women, but you don't see it worth stepping on yet another landmine. Yet you still wonder every day if you're throwing away something great, especially as you age. I mean, you definitely are. Which is like the unfortunate thing, and it's like I'm sorry you had to deal with a woman who was shitty enough to want to pull that crap on you. Those people absolutely deserve repercussions if they're going to just make shit up and try to ruin a guy's reputation. Like, it's insane to me that there aren't repercussions for that. River dance into the minefield. It's like I don't face anything really similar to like reputation destruction. I'm not gonna let, like, men film me if I'm in a relationship with them and we have sex, right? That's not my thing.
I'm loving this.
So I'm not in danger of, like, sex tapes leaking, which could be the only reputation destruction I could really see. So it's like, I can't imagine myself in the same kind of scenario, but I still have things where, like, I can't trust dudes immediately, right? Because there have been too many men that want to spend time, months and months and months, because they really want to have sex. They've lied the whole time about what they're looking for in a relationship. So it's like, there's no really, like, arbitrary timeline you can put on, like, when is it safe to start being intimate with someone, you know? And so while it might not be a complete reputation destruction, I still have that anxiety of trying to trust a guy in general if I'm going to go on a date with them. And it's a really sad state of things when it's like, if you're just honest and you just want to hook up with people, you could get that much faster than spending months trying to, like, lie to someone into believing you want any kind of a relationship. I've talked about, like, a married dude who dated me for, like, 10 months. I had gone to his house. He had, like, no pictures of his family. There were no signs of children or anything. After I found out, because he ghosted me. Don't do that. Ghosting me is the quickest way to get me to absolutely ruin your life. He ghosted me, and I, like, looked up. I went into full fucking anxiety detective mode. Found out he had a wife. Found out he had kids. Found his wife's phone number. Called his wife. Of course, she was pissed and didn't believe me at first. She thought I was, like, trying to pull some shit, and I was like, I don't know who you are. I don't have any beef with you. Here are all my chat logs and images that your husband sent me. Don't think you've heard that story before? Yeah? Yeah, it was really unfortunate. And so, you know, I was like, I'm sorry this happened. Both of us should probably go get tested, because if he was doing it with me, who knows how many other women he was fucking trying to date on the side. Kirsche brain was, what the fuck, ×5, and then dumped him. It's a wild but sad story. You need a hug? Yeah, I've been through the gambit of shitty men. I've been through physical abuse. I've been through mental abuse. I've been through that married guy. Like I've specifically been cheated on. Like I have run the gambit. If there is a shitty experience a woman can have with a man, I have had it. And so that's why when people like blackpill in my chat of like all women suck, I'm not gonna bother dating, like there's just no good women left. I'm essentially the poster child for hashtag yes all men. All of you are pieces of shit who don't deserve love and happiness. But I don't have that mindset. I never fell into that kind of black pill, even though for all intents and purposes, I would have been one of those people who should have. And so I feel like if I can still see hope for finding a decent man, because I know they're out there, there's plenty of like nice people in my chat, there's plenty of like married men in my chat. I feel like people shouldn't do the fucking yes all women are worthless and lost, you know? Love is a battlefield or something to that effect. Yeah, right? Exactly. Ratted Zays, thank you for the 10. There's a case of a student that was expelled from Yale due to a sexual assault charge. Court found him innocent, and he's suing the college and the accuser for $110 million. If he succeeds, repercussions can occur. I hope he does succeed. I hope he succeeds, and whoever his accuser is in debt for the rest of her fucking life trying to pay him back. Your best friend's a woman, couldn't imagine where you'd be without her. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You're one of the guys when she thinks, oh, he's cheating, you can literally call her and say what I was playing the new game in her belly for hours. What? What? Your best, I already read that. Which makes you a perfect example for good women are out there? Yeah, there's plenty of examples, I feel like. I refuse to believe I am any kind of special snowflake person. Rather, women hurt by men are hurt by a small minority of the male population who victimize multiple people. I think when you start trying to rationalize, like, oh, there definitely must be more shitty women than men, it's only a small percentage of men that abuse women, but it's a majority of women who abuse men, like, that's already getting into, like, black pill territory, man. Like, you're trying to rationalize why you have the hatred you do, instead of just being like, yeah, there are shitty people. There always are gonna be shitty people. That doesn't mean I should give up on everyone. The biggest hurdle in your marriage is still her mother-in-law! I hope whoever I date in the future, my in-laws will like me. I would feel really bad if, like, there was any sort of, like, bad family situation, you know? Dating statistics prove it, though? No, I think dating app statistics prove it, which are skewed, because dating apps are mostly for hookups. You've watched your female friends date tons of retards against your advice. Women do be very bad at taking advice. John Burt, thank you for the 20. You have the next week off because you found you had more vacation hours than assumed. No cleaning up after butterfingered customers who can't keep a hold of their stuff for a week. Have a larger amount of my money, Fox Lady. Thank you, Jonathan Burt. Thank you, Mr. Burt, man. Welder Zach, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Tomahawk, PWPT, thank you for the 5. You feel bad because it's essentially a betrayal of what little trust you were willing to put forth because they didn't have the language. Marek Zelinsky, thank you for the 541. Be someone who can value yourself before you jump and try to find a woman. You do need to be someone a woman would want to be with to begin with. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, sometimes people can, like... I'm not saying, like, just don't change anything about yourself if you feel like there are things you can improve on. But also don't get stuck in that, like, oh, I need to make 6 figures. I need to have this kind of job. I need to have this kind of body. Like, you... It's gonna, like, fucking people hate it, but, like, genuinely, your personality matters way more than any of that. Way more than any of that. Believe it or not, Kirsche is a person and does read comments here. I try best! It's a balance. You can never be perfect, but you can't expect someone else to fix you. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to be perfect, and never expect a partner to be a perfectly packaged partner either. Everyone comes with baggage. It's just... Are you willing to help carry the baggage of the other person if they're also willing to make changes? You know? Like, I'm never gonna, like, bag on someone for having a mental health issue. Again, I have pretty bad anxiety. So whatever guy I date is gonna have to know, like, yeah, anxiety is the baggage that I have. You've never dated women. Correct! I'm not a lesbian! But I do know my mom exists! You're one of the people who love people but also hate them. It's like a love-hate thing. Oh, God. Kirsche actually exists. Is real. Welder Zach, thank you for the 7-month resub. You feel very betrayed by the TSC. Looks like you're a Southern States customer now.
Yeah, I like felt really bad when I saw that article this morning. I'm surprised it took me so long to fucking get to it. The OG-san, thank you for the 200 videos. Hey Kirsche, curious if you're going to be making any rounds at any conventions. It was a blast meeting at WeebCon last year. The Kirsche shorts you bought have been a life changer. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like them. I don't know what conventions I would go. It's probably way too late to like even think about trying for PAX. Maybe I could see about like Anime Expo for whenever that happens, but like I'm not really sure who to ask. I guess that's a question for Mythic Man about like what conventions like VTubers typically do stuff at. Congrats on being the one woman on the internet. Unidentified person, thank you for the 100 biddies. You thought it was another term for avocado toast. What is another term for avocado toast? Fairy Boyd? No, Fairy Boyd is an Australian thing. A Sanguine Math Gumhane, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, they were able to convince a massive chunk of the people that 2008 was just greedy banks when there are volumes of government actions telling them to provide subprime loans and promising to secure them. Why wouldn't they think they can do it again? I know you're right, but I also hate that you're right. Raven Volrath, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Munya. Andrew Raditz. No, that was yesterday. I'm sorry. You knew you had at least missed, that was, okay. Binary Mind usually sends me messages when I miss super chats, so sorry. I saw I had a ping from him, but I guess it was deleted. You just noticed Quime Bobs is free with Prime on the Epic launcher. You'll break your non-Epic using streak and try it. Fun little thing coming out on the 11th with the new patch. I can't talk about it yet, but if you would like the Quime Bobs, the 11th might be a good day to pick it or some DLC up, as it were. The 11th, I'm gonna do some Quime Bobs on the stream. You do Quime Bobs on the 11th. It won't be a patch preview because the patch will be live, so we'll be playing together. Hopefully my file can be fully restored. Otherwise, I might do a little bit of single player on stream to try and get back the progress I lost from the little issues with the partner beta. But otherwise, I do wanna spend a good chunk of time playing with you guys. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've played the Quime Bobs together. It's been a hot minute. Let me see here who I can raid, because my tummy is starting to eat itself. My tummy is starting to eat itself. I should probably, I'm like an hour and a half overtime. Why are you guys so cute? Why are you guys so cute? You keep me here so long. You're very ready to crime boss? I'm so fucking ready to do the fucking new zombies map with you guys, because that's coming out on Tuesday. The zombies map preview that I showed you guys on this Tuesday is going to be out on the 11th. So we can finagle some bagels. We can see if there's any super cheesy spots like the ladders in the original map. I'm excited to fucking play that with you guys. I'm fucking excited. I am going to... Man, it feels like everyone is on a subathon right now, man. That's crazy. So many subathon people. No, eat Kirsche. I think you should think I should prepare food during stream so I can eat at a reasonable or responsible time. That would make too much sense. I can't do that. I don't like eating on stream. It makes me feel a little fucking weird, you know. I'm gonna raid Bagman. I'm gonna raid the motherfucking Bagman. I haven't seen his shiny bald head in a hot minute. He's BRB. I hope he's BRB quickly. Oh god, if he's AFK, I don't know if I want to raid AFK. Damn it, woman. Stop being a woman. I can't help it! I can't help it! Well, I don't know if Tiger Knocked is here. You can tell me how fucking AFK Bagman is. I guess I'll raid into him anyways. So you can fucking bully him for being a femboy. Cheese Vault raid. Cheese Vault raid. That's why she should play boat game while eating. But then I still make chewing noises. Alright, hopefully I have read everyone's messages today. Again, I'm really sorry if I do miss your supa or your donation message or your resub. I do try my best to read all of them that I can, but I know I miss some. So Sunday, I usually start out my streams with a little bit of chat licking, a little bit of catching up on like the past week's messages that I've missed.
So if I have missed your message, I don't hate you. I wasn't ignoring it on purpose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. And hopefully I can get to it tomorrow, and then we're gonna play Okage. We're gonna play more Okage, and I'm probably gonna stream past my normal time again because I really want to play a lot of that game. I really want to play a lot of that. I donate to give you money, reading it out as a bonus. No worries, lovely Foxu. Catch you tomorrow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I just, you know, I wanna honor the people who think I am worth spending the money on. You know, so I feel really bad when I do miss, especially if I miss a lot of them. It makes me panic. I'm sorry. I will do my best to get to as many tomorrow as I can. I do wanna get to more Okage. I know it's been a hot fucking minute. I think it was like last Sunday that I played. So we're gonna get to that, and I will let you guys know when I have a script writer who puts together all of our fantastical Cheese Vault raid ideas. We're gonna see what fucking happens. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you, and bye bye. Bye bye.